Oh, live. Let's fucking get it, baby. Let's get it. We got live though. Get some stuff done today. I think I'm gonna start by working on this black/brown building. So, buddy.
Got a little bit of time with them, and I thought that was interesting from a GM's perspective because you have to. Everybody's caught up in the moment, which is understandable, but you have to think about the future as well. And even the Rams, I was talking to Xander, people say, well, the Rams are all in. You know, so Ty Simpson, 13th overall. He's not going to freaking
Switch! I know. You want to play. We just played, though.
And
we just got done playing, buddy.
The acquisition of Grenard, which I think was phenomenal. You think it ended right there?
You said, I know. You got me all excited.
It's like, it's almost bad luck. Like, at the time, Miles probably not available. But can you afford to wait? Is it just an example of circumstance that they weren't able to get involved?
This is an area where I'm going to be willing to give Howie Roseman the benefit of the doubt just because I think he showed time and time again that he has a pulse on things happening around the league. And the grace I would give him is the sense that, like, he had a good idea, and obviously the timing would suggest otherwise.
Let's get it.
Here, but my guess would be he doesn't think if he felt really good about they could get Myles Garrett, then maybe they don't make the Grenard trade. And you're saying, okay, if you wait at that point, you don't know, maybe. But I think that if he felt like they had a better shot at Myles Garrett, then yeah, maybe they don't make that move, or maybe. I don't think is what happened. Is like it came down. It's like it became a new idea recently that they could get him, and they kind of got outbid, and they were like, oh man, I can't believe we missed out. We already had Myles Garrett. I don't think that's what it is.
Yeah. BLG, what do you think of the Super Bowl window? Still open to you?
Yeah. I mean, I think basically as long as they have Howie, I think, and Jeffrey Lurie running the team. There might be like some lean years in there.
Against we have contracts.
Do you think it is? I guess that would be the better question.
Okay.
Is this a lean year? Is this a gap year?
I think yes, relative to other years. Like I still think you have a chance. I mean, they're what, the fifth or I don't know, I forget what they are in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're like fifth or sixth in odds. I saw.
They're up there. Yeah, they have a chance. Like you get in the tournament, you say.
Yeah, I think the defense, man. Hey, you're in it because of the defense. You're going to be in game.
But they have a chance. I wouldn't say they're the favorite. Difference. That doesn't mean everything, but it means something. The betting odds are,
I should want to get this screenshot.
Totally wrong. So I think this year there's some questions when it comes to the offense. I don't know how to project that and say I'm very confident and they're the favorite. The defense, I think, like you're saying here, like that gives them a chance. And if the offense does hit on the promise and the potential of what they think it can be and what it might be able to be, then that raises their ceiling. But I feel good about the floor.
I got like cherry car mix on my lips still.
All right, at Brandon Galton, make sure you follow.
Because I was like outside, We're trying to hit this blunt. Is this what girls are like when they?
Yesterday, he'll be down there next week for
mandatory
mini camp. So we'll have plenty to talk about next week. Hopefully, if he can stop by. I forgot to ask guys. So I'm going to ask you on air. Did you see Drew Kendall yesterday?
I did not see him in team drills. I heard Bo Wolf mention that he was not participating in those, but I guess he was doing some maybe individual work.
All right, there we go. So I thought that I was reading my notes after, like I'm doing the offensive line depth chart. And I'm like, where the hell that was Drew Kendall?
They were light on the offensive line as a whole.
Yeah. Fred wasn't there playing obviously. So All right. So I solved
What's up,
your
buddy?
Randall issue. I saw him as well. And
Hey, I see you.
I'm like, and then I stopped paying attention when the third team came in. I'm like, he couldn't be on third team.
Yeah.
So, anyway, thank you for clearing that up for me. BleedingGreenNation.com does a tremendous job. Plenty of AJ coverage. And, yeah, plenty of Andy Dalton. Potentially, Eagles QB2. Check it out over at Bleeding Green.
Shocker. You know, actually, I need to do the Mando challenge. I only have like a day to get the last look.
Guest interview today, young man, a lot happening in the land at this time of the year, obviously. And, not normally, but this summer, as we've been waiting for the first week of June, and it's come, and it's lived up to the hype, John. AJ got traded. How about him doing, I know this isn't heaven.
Yeah,
It's close to it. I'm like, all right, AJ, come on, man.
Well, I think it was funny. Mike Vrabel talked yesterday as well, and you know he drafted AJ, well the Titans drafted, and he mentioned that when they drafted AJ told them he was hoping the Patriots would draft him. So he is a long time Patriots fan.
Dude, so that means I have every single color over here, and it's just.
I never get into that.
I think white was the last one I needed to have another set.
You know, but when somebody's paying you, it's weird. That's such an, generally when you're in it and you grow up and you're an adult,
They're good boys.
you don't have that allegiance to your favorite team. But he has always been a Patriots fan. So from his perspective, maybe it is heaven on earth, but I think there was a little tweaking there as well.
Yeah, there was definitely a little tweaking. All right, we got some super chats we got to get to today. John, before we get good, we got
They got a lot of players. They were. Lane hasn't been there. Jalen Carter wasn't there again. Yeah, these are voluntary, so nobody's holding out or anything of that nature. But I'm glad BLG brought up Andy Dalton because I should have brought that up earlier.
Yep.
He was taking the second team reps. And he looked good. He looked like you would imagine guys played a lot of football would look. Very quick processing, balls coming out on time. And I thought he did a pretty good job. Cole Payton was, I think,
3 for 4, right?
fourth string at this point, but the reps that he did
I
get,
think you look good, yeah.
as you would expect from a rookie counter. Was holding on to the ball quite a bit. Markel Bell getting more right team tackle, first team reps, which
Oh,
I think
shit.
are a good thing. Miles Hinton getting a lot of left guard reps.
Where's he at?
Which has been pretty consistent. So he might be in the road to earning a spot as a backup on the team. And a couple of roster players.
There's another legendary.
In training camp, and Samori Toure had his first practice. Not sure how to pronounce that last name, Toure. But he was an ex-Packers receiver. Crossed over a little bit with Sean Mannion, but that was overblown. He was.
I wish they quit dropping legendary so I quit going over here.
He was there for 2 years with the Packers, and then was cut in Mannion's
5, 7, 9, 10. I've got 11. Well, I think
very low
Jess
level
might have had a few.
offensive
But there's 11 of them. That's not even like hunting. Oh my god. Oh my Atlanta. Yesterday was so hot out. Dude, that's crazy because I'm sitting in here with the hoodie on right now. Was you in here yesterday when I did this? The spa? Also, tell me what you think of this building.
Good updates there, Johnny Mac. Thank you. Appreciate everybody being here today.
So you come in, right? If you got titties, you come over here. If you got a penis, you go over here.
We also got Bernard and Tariq Woolen. Howie has been cooking. We have a good team.
What do you think of this in here? Like a shower area after you get off the resort? Before you start to go to the concert? Because you can stay here, you know, but you're going to get wet, you're going to get dirty, you're going to smell like water.
But believe your eyes.
You know?
They're not as good as maybe you think they are. And the Rams went
A tall? I don't know.
Are they the better team? I don't know. You tell me. But,
And then we did this yesterday.
Well,
Little beach pool area.
Point that Howie's done
If you want to jump off the diving board, rock and roll! You know what I mean? Type shit.
People get caught up in the immediacy of the, and again, in a Super Bowl contender.
Well, I need a pool if it's a lake.
Play at 13th overall.
Well, because you do. There's no diving board over here.
Everybody forgets about it.
You need a pool, trust me.
Lemon would be on the Rams.
Trust me.
Because of that.
I'm an expert.
They're a Super Bowl contender. They need a receiver.
I'm an expert.
They took back and a lot of shit for that.
Switcher! God damn it!
All good teams operate
Knock it off!
how we parallel path theory. And in 2028, I think this trade is going to look a lot better for a couple reasons. One,
Because the lake was dirty, obviously.
So let's pretend.
So this is going to be this building.
that Howie said
I'm put like an ice cream cone right here or something.
let's pretend Jalen Hurts.
And the bottom floor
You have to start looking.
is going to be like a restaurant.
Season is a great one. Well, you can
Maybe a bar area.
move up and next year.
Probably more of a restaurant.
Your asset.
And then I'm going to take it up a floor.
A bad season.
And I'm going to have like upstairs like with a bunch of workbenches. It's going to be like,
Maybe you're
I don't know.
15. Plus, you have a future first to go up maybe 10 and get one of the quarterbacks in the deepest quarterback draft in the history of the draft. I'm exaggerating. See how that shakes out. Now,
Okay,
I think only one
let's roll.
is a sure thing. That's Dante Moore, but if the Eagles like somebody, they have the
I think
ammunition.
one here, one here, one here, one here. Let's see what those look like.
And then, if Jalen plays well and everything's great, you just extend him, and then you have an extra pick that is probably going to be better. Like, if you got a first-round pick this year, it's 31.
Yeah, that's horrible. They're not going to be 31 again.
By 2028, when
It might be top 10 if I'm being completely honest.
You know, maybe they're still a good team, but maybe it's 23. Maybe it's 24.
Good morning, good morning. What's up, Raven?
They get really bad.
What is happening?
It ends up being 15. You're playing the lottery a little bit. And there's a chance they could win the Super Bowl. But what are the odds? Better than 31 or worse than 31?
Fair enough. Let's go to Sig Lord. Sig says Brandon looks like Mario. Brandon breaks Brown. I don't even know what that means. Is that like some sort of a Mars? That's called Mario.
I assume they use the video game.
What's that thing called? The video game. Mario and Luigi. I don't know what it's called. Kimberly says, I know it's a rumor, but explains why Brandon
Stop it!
She must have missed the first 5 minutes of the show.
It was well reported at the time. We got archives on this show. He's upset with his contract. He was traded to the Jets.
I'm doing well.
So unhappy.
About to go give me some Obsidian. Obsidian. That's my new song. Called Obsidian. It's a rap song.
Explanation needed for Hassan being gone.
Bro, did you see that pickaxe just floating right there?
Traded him
That was cool.
They didn't want to give them.
Oh, I need to go get sticks. Good, wish it was warmer. He just said it. Banana was just saying it's so hot. That's hilarious. And I said, that's funny, I'm sitting in a hoodie.
Multiple outlets. Multiple.
Crazy this Drew just had to chill out. I'm not, you're not lying. Global warming's crazy, right?
Is that true? I don't remember that.
No. I mean, at some point,
It's finna be warm, cuz.
I think it was well known. That
It's finna be
wanted out.
warm as hell, cuz.
I know it was well known. Again, request formal. I don't think there was anything formal.
Warm as hell, cuz.
I don't think there was ever anything formal, to be honest. Just an understanding over multiple conversations that he'd prefer a fresh start.
You see anything I can get rid of that I'm not gonna be using?
And they were,
Cause I'm gonna need blast core. If I have to have one, I might as well have 40.
They were still playing very well when he went.
I'm gonna need metal plates. I could need copper. I don't need this.
Maybe it was. I don't know. That's the guy.
Right now it's 59.
Chime in. I think, he went on some
For
kind
me.
of Twitch stream. They called the offense a shit show.
Need granite. You could need this for the lights. Need marble for the white. Need this for the black.
So, I mean, it was well.
Need this for corner pieces. Never know you're gonna need a rug. Need arrows. Need the wood. Glass is always needed. This is for the pink walls. This is blue walls. These are decor.
But he did
This
go
is
on that
plants.
one
This is walls.
Twitch thing,
This is decor.
you know.
I need literally everything there.
Alright, here we go. Here's Wild Bear. A couple more and then you're out of here, John. Remember for 16 months. Thank you, Wild Bear. Hey, I know this isn't really the topic, but I was wondering if your dad considered his own baseball section on this.
Like
channel.
Fahrenheit. I live in the valley, so weather just sucks. The valley, like Death Valley?
Maybe we do a little bit more baseball content, Wild Bear. Appreciate that super chat. Here's Prince. Yes, I agree.
Because if you live in Death Valley, yeah, boy, you get hot.
Jalen Hurts, to be honest. If the defense is what we think they are, the Eagles are still right there.
The way the earth is, like, around it, like, traps heat in that bitch so bad. He lives in Death Valley. So are you the Undertaker? Hot is an underestimate they cook there? No, like literally, yeah. Yeah, dude, they do. Oh, cause you're a little Canadian fuck, aren't you, you little moose fucker? And I am the Undertaker. No, he is a banana. The banana taker. The banana taker. It's hilarious.
I mean, if you live your life by likes on Instagram.
You little fucking moose fucker. Everybody that lives in Canada, I just automatically call him moose fucker. Like sometimes you'll see City Life Project or he'll be on Soda Life. His name's Isha. He's super good people, but he's from Canada. I think it's the only time he's ever timed me out. I went to one time I was like, "You're a moose fucker." So mean to Canada? Yeah, little maple syrup fuckers. I'm gonna put a tariff on your ass. I'm just kidding. We don't fuck moose, we use them to transport, eh? Eh? Are you gonna drink some maple syrup, eh? So, Banana, have you seen Super Troopers 2? Do you know what I'm talking about?
You might know what you're talking about.
Moose are some scary beasts. No, dude, they're fucking huge.
Alright, good stuff, son.
They're huge. I was seeing the cars. I was like, oh hell yeah, dude, hell yeah. It's like I am not putting my dick near that. I let the Canadian folks do that. They're like a brick wall with how brick wall is he? I'll do about, but hell no. What's the rule with bears? If it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. If it's white, you're dead. I think that's what it's called, right? If it's white or if it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. And if it's white, you're dead. Like if a polar bear sees you, you're fucked. You're fucked. I don't even think there's a plan for that. I think it's just you're dead. Like that Drake song.
1 sec, I'm getting a phone call. I gotta take it, but I don't need to end. It should be a quick call. Just give me 1 second, alright?
Man, I just pray to God if I ever find one of them motherfuckers, I got a Glock on me, you know what I'm saying? I'll get wrist control on that motherfucker. And he will not steal my crack. Yeah, my mom, there are blackberries everywhere. And if it's brown, you're probably fucked too, right? Like if a brown bear sees you, like if he don't see you, you obviously probably don't die. But if he sees you, you're probably like not doing well in life. It's so vibey here. Wait, are those things not on Ninjago? They're so cute, but Laura's scared to see them because you know she's nearby. Oh, the cubs, yeah. And she does not play with her cubs. She does not play with them.
Alright, I'm back. I apologize, everybody.
It's even worse than like a human, you know? Like, I'm sure if somebody fucked with your kids, you would fuck them up. But a bear, imagine what you would do if you were a bear.
Everybody's being here!
You know what I mean?
AJ is gone. Prince, I like it. I kind of like what you're selling me on, Prince.
One time my ass was camping and I think a glizzy, I tasted glizzy, like a fucking hot dog. A grizzly pulled up. Yeah, you'll see the cubs just playing around exploring, but you don't see her. She's somewhere like, you know she sees them. You know that. That's a guarantee.
I know you all think it's all good.
She knows where they are.
Who cares? By the way, if the story is true,
I'm not gonna lie to you. If a grizzly pulled up, that would be a lot worse than a glizzy pulling up on you. That would be a lot worse, cuz.
I'm not a therapist.
Yo, yeah, I noticed they're behind a row of pine trees. Oh yeah, they gotta always have an eye on them. That's their everything, you know. That's the babies.
My man on that. Like, dude, keep that bullshit away from me. I don't care. If the story is true.
She was chilling, keeping an eye on them. Yeah, because they can't. I think mostly because they can't keep up, you know.
Man, I got like that.
Like when they're young.
Just like
When they're young, yeah, that too. And when they're young, they just have a bunch of energy. And the bears, you know, they got to be able to protect. And if they play all day, then they're not going to have energy to protect. They loved, just like, oh, did they eat them? Just like alligators and crocodiles. If you get an alligator and a crocodile too, I mean, I don't know about the parents being protective, but if you get a small alligator or a small crocodile, they're the best, you know.
not real.
When I was a kid, my animal was always turtles.
Never.
I like turtles.
Or
I like turtles. Sorry, I'm gonna restock my igloos fire, eh? Dude, I was watching them make it. I was watching them make igloos, and it's fucking crazy, dude.
Real people converse with real people.
Yeah, and they took the small ones and they were playing with them. I said I didn't come on. That would have been crazy as fuck to see, dude. Oh my god, I hear him. Where's he at? Please don't destroy anything.
Jalen's a real dude. AJ, I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't destroy anything.
What's a lot of the Godfather about? You know, isn't there a line in Godfather?
You put more seeds out this year for them. Oh, so like, did he not mean to grow them? Oh, by his. Oh, okay. To see if they would grow. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. It stops her from destroying the fence around the garden. That's crazy. They're that close, dude. What the fuck?
No, Rich, I'm on the move, man.
Oh my fucking Lanta.
I'm on the move. I got my wedding in a couple weeks here, and then I'm gonna be in Italy for 2 weeks.
You can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3. 5 premium wanted chicken bites for $4.
Bro, there's a village square like right here somewhere too. Oh, did that go away? Can I place another one? They were only.
I'm pumped about that. So, and then me and my will-be wife then will move it.
Your mountain caught on fire? What the fuck?
Be similar area, same spot.
That had to be scary as fuck.
Outside of Philly. That'd be good, man. That'd be good. Excited.
The grandpa used to feed the skunk and raccoons and shit. That's so fun to see. Came risky to go out. Yeah, dude, my grandma feeds raccoons every night. She gives them cat food. It's hilarious. And they love it. Like, they go crazy.
I would agree to that, Brandon. I think Jalen Hurts is a very.
I think she get I don't know, some kind of meat too sometimes, but mostly cat food. And they love it. They go crazy.
Sun will rise in the morning. Yes, it will, Keith. Boy, you hit the nail on the head.
The raccoons are along the same size as small dogs.
Picture this being a fire.
Yeah.
This was me yesterday.
And possums too. They got those.
With the fire extinguisher.
Now they're cute as fuck, but they will fuck you up. They kept trying cat food. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. I swear to God, they love it. Give them a little bit.
I'm going to Amalfi Coast. Then Prince, I would put it at a very low probability that you're going to have a baby on the way after that.
I think that's probably what happened to them. My grandma probably.
Yeah, I agree.
She probably had cat food out there or something, and she seen that they wanted it, and probably just gave it to them. Something my grandma would definitely do.
Remember, and he sat out with the Jets. Same contract impact. So, yeah.
Oh my God. Hold on. I'm so tired of these things, man. Where's this thing at? I crave food right now, but I'm lazy. Dude, DoorDash. What the fuck? They looked at me and looked at the container like, you're gonna help us or what? Facts. Facts. And if you don't help us and you come out here, you're mine.
365 days in a year, Tyler. I think you can do the math. I mean, I don't have a problem if you're not a big fan of the style of play. But dude, that's just a dumb comment. Like, what the fuck?
That's just a dumb comment.
He's a hard worker. He doesn't post anything? Really, Tyler? That's your barometer for if someone's a hard worker? I mean, come on, dude. Can we be real, people? I just said, can we be real?
They're gonna make Zayna lose the school.
Yes, money, what up? Guys, that. I think people are just trying to say that Shady said it's over a woman. That's what starts the feud with Jalen. Skip Bayless said that, well, I watched with my own eyes.
Uh-oh.
Well, look, maybe it's true. Again, I don't really see it like John from a sense that I have to say it's fake or real. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't know whether it's real. I don't know. I don't care. I care about the Eagles on the field. If it did translate to the field, well, then that problem has been solved, and AJ's gone. AJ did look to me low after last year, at the end of the year especially, and I can understand why that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. So, I don't know, Bass. I mean,
Is there nothing on this? Oh my goodness, Buddy. I thought there was Buddy. I thought there was fucking stuff on this.
Big Mike. Yeah, Big Mike, I know. I don't want to be saying that. That dude lives and breathes football. If that story is true, that's all you need. I agree, Prince. I mean, come on. The quoted wide receiver one. Where is any quarterback in Philly? That was in the offseason. Dude, go to Ormo, Roma, and Ponerello San Pietro. Those are the best rated restaurants in the world. Thanks, Rich. Send me an email. Morty, I don't know what the heck that means. He doesn't post. I have no idea what that means.
Bro just said Jalen Hurts isn't a good quarterback, or doesn't work hard because he doesn't post.
What does that mean?
Nice. Nah, that wasn't retarded.
TK, what's up, TK? Just jumping in, going back to see the rest in a couple minutes. Any update for the home opener? Other than that, we know the game and everything. I don't believe there's an update. Depends what you're looking for. Some people want a hotel update. Some people just want to know that.
I don't think I can just fit this hole though. This isn't a proper hole right here, is it? You can probably go smaller.
I respect that too. I respect that too.
Yeah, see, it's not. Because I use different pieces here. See, that's a boner.
Oh, Rich, you're like giving me like recommendations.
That's a boner.
Tour guide. All right, Rich.
But Brody, when I say I'm hot, I mean I have to put ice cubes on my cat so she don't overheat too much? What the fuck? Where in Canada are you at, cuh?
Oh, man. Italy, Prince, I'm telling you right now, Prince, I actually hate it. You know, Prince, I'm excited, don't get me wrong, I'm very excited to go, but, you know, Prince, in my mind, you know what I'm excited for? Truth. I'm excited for the day that I land back at Philadelphia International Airport. I get back to my
but no, weather is unpredictable here. That is no, spring was full. And winter was spring for a quarter of summer. But no, weather here is so unpredictable that it snowed. Spring was fall and winter was spring for like a quarter of summer. Summer was wrath. I had a seizure reading that, Banana. God damn it, Banana! You just had me make a seizure.
I am going to do the whole
I use these right here.
I didn't like hearing that lemon looked nothing like Smitty. I know Smitty was a better
I guess I could use wood.
polished. Yeah, that was kind of said that in that way.
But this one's so much bigger. Not that size matters.
Once you start, I don't know, friends. It's really not for me, dude. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll come home from Italy.
I had a heat stroke for like half a year. If you had a real one, that means you can have heat strokes like forever.
I just feel like I would always want to go to Italy.
Dead ass. Like I had a heat stroke one time, like when I was, I don't know how old I was. About 21, 22.
If the Pope was there, I wonder what with the poop.
What's the perfect size of stick in this hole? What's the perfect size of stick in this
He has
hole?
to be in the... That's sick, Billy Ty. That's exactly what I want to do.
Found the perfect size of stick in that hole.
I think he might be in town. Oh, I'm going to that. Yeah, Malfi's gonna be sick. We're going to two different spots, we're saying. And then we're doing like the day trip to Capri or whatever it's called.
Too fucking big for that hole.
Yeah, it'll be pretty cool.
I was watching community baseball yesterday.
The offensive line.
No, you wasn't.
There is teams within a team, so I treat the offensive line like a
Be honest.
Like we just do everything together. We eat together. We all know each other's families because there's something to be said, and it's the same in business.
Be honest, Banana. If you were watching community baseball yesterday,
You know, I see Prince.
then I was watching community baseball yesterday.
When I'm on the show with Nick Mullen,
I'm just kidding.
my job is to be the host. Just because I act
Oh, fuck. If it makes you feel better, my Cardinals lost yesterday, too.
doesn't mean that's my whole belief
And it was,
system.
man, it looked good. I thought we were going to come back and win, and
It means
I took my shirt off, and
share his thought
I had the
process
tarps off. Man, I was ready to roll.
about a certain thing.
And then I was disappointed and heartbroken one last time.
John's like gaslighting on anything. John has his beliefs, and I like to open the show up so that he can share them. That's what the show is. That's what I want it to be. I don't need to insert my opinion on every single story, every single time.
I could be a rapper if you think about it.
What do you guys? What does it matter? What my opinion
Bro, I don't understand why these don't just snap in.
of Jalen, AJ, and Hassan's love triangle? Give a shit. I get it, Xander. J-Mac can. Well, all reporters can be annoying. I for one, think John's a great one. I like John. I can't lie, Z. AJ helped us a lot, but the man is damaged. Rich, insecure dude. Man is disloyal. Well, you're entitled to that belief. He's a good player. Underdog, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Curtis, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Okay, one more. Doomer. Not to be confused with a
I don't
doomer.
know why, Keith, but sometimes you gotta do it. It's what it is.
Yeah, my team lost yesterday too. Hey, but you know what matters? We're gonna bounce back today and win.
Comments a day. What are you saying, Brian?
Team got a Glock in our hands now, and I got a Glock in my Rari.
You guys are funny people. We got some funny people in here, you know? We got some funny people in here.
I got a Glock in my Rari.
I think I am going to the Coliseum.
You like that rap song?
It was one of those things where, you know, Rich, I'm not sure if you're married or you got a woman.
17 shots, no, 38.
No, not at
Fuck you. You fucking cunt. Sorry, that slipped, by the way. That wasn't appropriate. I'm sorry. I have to be better in life.
My fiance wants to do something, wants to do it a certain way.
She wants to do it a certain way. She wants to do it.
Here's the card. Here's the card.
Doom.
You need that. I think you'll need this. Here's the card.
Doom.
Amex Platinum. Pick up that travel credit. All right.
I don't have a doomer. You have a doomer.
Card, baby. Toss that her way.
Piece of
Run
shit.
it up, honey. Whatever you need. No price limit. Anything for you, my love. No price limit. And then you let the metal clink.
Jeffrey
Let the metal
Doomer.
clink on the table.
I'm going to hell.
Where is it?
I don't know that one. That one sounds racist, and I'm not going to be
Let the metal
racist.
clink.
Because, you know, I do 17 shots, no 38. I want 2 at the bottom, too, which sucks dick on a Thursday. Body.
But once you guys get used to it, I think she'll be good. Everyone's a little shy first.
17 shots, no 38.
That was awesome if I could do that. Rodney, this is my whole thought process on this whole thing. Why, Rodney says this, why does a grown man fix another grown man's relationship problem? Rodney, for the life of me, I could never answer that question. I have no clue. You know,
17 shots, no 38.
You know? Oh, Rich, I ordered my ring this week. Shit! I did not
POV eating your friend's lunch on a Tuesday? What the fuck, coach? Are you a crackhead?
But I did not cheap out on a ring for myself. I'm gonna wear it for every day. Forever. I got a dope ring. I'll show you when it comes. It's not really a ring that I can display. And I don't have a picture of it. I'll show you when I'm wearing it.
I said, are you a crackhead?
I wasn't going silver.
I was just kidding.
Yellow gold.
You guys can't even get crack in Canada.
The price of gold right now is through the roof. So, there's a dagger to the wallet. Yeah, right. This is where I will easily agree with you. Galen Hurts' job is not to play psychiatrist and matchmaker and da-da-da-da-da and all these different things. I cheated. I was gonna Curtis, and then I'm like, nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I talked to my brother. My brother bought a kick-ass ring when he got married like 3 years ago. And he was like, nah, dude, get a good...
Apparently my neighbor came.
For everybody, but...
Oh, no.
I've never worn a ring in my life.
Oh, no.
I wanted symbolic.
That's hilarious.
You know, I wanted to be symbolic of the union.
That is hilarious.
Like Jalen Hurts said, it's a beautiful thing to step into covenant. Oh, underdog. Alright?
He said, apparently my neighbor can't.
See, Ryan, I'm not the silicone guy. I'm not a silicone guy. Yeah, Prince does that too. Yeah, nice race. I have an Oura ring. I wear the Whoop.
Well, there was a song playing, and I have no idea the lyrics or the name of it.
You know what I don't like about these things?
And I'm not gonna sing it because it was horrific.
Hey,
but fuck, it's stuck in my head right now. I just keep singing it.
You 42 times about it that you didn't sleep good. It's like, all right, I know I didn't sleep good. I don't need to be reminded that I should have a shitty day today because I didn't sleep good. Sometimes I want to get and throw it into the wall.
He deleted the message about apparently my neighbor kid. That's hilarious.
Fair enough.
He said, I ain't no snitch. I ain't no fucking snitch. He said, I fucking never snitch, homeboy. I fucking out of fucking this shit, though.
I don't really care what ring you guys wear. I really don't. I got asked the question and I answered it. Brian, if you don't like it, go and soak in your fucking lifted Jeep Wrangler, guy. Whatever the hell you
Jesus. I'm like, yeah, she's fine.
I mean, come on.
When she'll be
Alright,
mine.
life after AJ has begun.
Facts.
We'll see what happens. Speaking of it, there's the receipt for the one ring. And there's the other one. The card the guy gave me.
I'm like, yeah, she's fine. When she'll be mine.
Nice, Michael.
God,
Brandon, what's
so
up? Get Hassan's contract, but he
I remember, no,
Yeah, I don't know what it's on. I don't know.
Remy boys who know us.
Billy will suck
Okay.
on AJ. I don't think so. Ryan, I think I remember you.
Oh, fuck me, I'm out of fucking motherfucking stuff.
Tell me if I was right, Ryan. Was I right?
Let's go grab this, drop this, and drop the obsidian we have. We'll probably have to go get more obsidian to be BH, buddy. Oh my god, I hear you and you're on your period. You're not hearing anything, no? Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm wondering when she'll be mine. Pardon me, boys. No.
Well then, you know, these dudes gotta grow up.
This is ridiculous.
Speaking over a bra is diabolical behavior.
At Safeway,
If anyone needs a set of fucking legendaries on the SMP, God, you would have said.
top members save 35 points on gas.
Remy Boys, you know us. That's a legendary too.
Rewards and perks with free curbside pickup, exchange delivery. Safeway, Spectrum, local flavor. Restrictions apply.
Maybe I'll go on and cancel it in August and you'll never see the thing again. I do love my watch. I wear my watch every day. My only watch.
Okay, buddy. Let's go grab a little bit of obsidian.
I'm trying.
Plot twist, I am my neighbor.
Yeah, Rich, you know I did, bro.
That's hilarious. Hey, I won't fucking say nothing. I won't fucking say nothing. Don't fucking worry. I won't fucking snitch on you, partly.
You should know this line. Can anybody guess what line it's going to be? I would be curious to see if you guess. Whenever somebody offers me champagne, I will give you a hint. I'm not drinking that.
Bro, he destroyed so many of these fucking trees. Fuck this dude, bro. I had to put my... Never mind. I was gonna say something, but changed my mind. I've had to fix all of this last time. But this fence was broke for like 6 months and I never fixed it, so... At least I fixed that. That's right here. Ready, me boys, you know us! Only have 121. Fucking, that's not very good when you know how much I had, buddy.
Let me cancel it for you. Cancel what? The roof is cooked for you.
Ready, me boys, you know us. When we get done with this, we're gonna knock out the challenges.
I might be trading in my Corvette this week for another Corvette. I'm not going to a different...
Rich people problems. He said I'm gonna trade in my Corvette for a Corvette. Wish I had that kind of problem.
Presented to me, and I got out of my car home, and like I got such a kick-ass deal.
He said plot twist, I am my neighbor is crazy. Hey, but everybody in here,
That's it.
leave a like, drop a subscribe. We're super close to 1.38.
Michael.
As soon as we hit 1.38, we gotta hit 1.39, then 2, then 4, then 5, then 6. And eventually we have 1 million.
Come on. Chris, I can't believe you.
Also, go back to hitting the sign on my bike. What do you mean? Like you were just riding, mind your business, and you fucking smashed the fucking sign with your fucking forehead, and it sounded like, and then you fell and you cried like that?
Look closely on the back table behind me. There's a real fat humidor back there. It's a nice-ass humidor. That was a gift to me from my brother.
Let me boys, you know us.
And whenever
Bro, I went to clap loud, and I fucking like got my finger. I think I got it in string, broke it.
I love a cigar.
No, I'm just kidding.
I love a cigar. I love that song. Keith same. Lil Wayne was goated when I was growing up. I love Lil Wayne. You know, one of my dad.
Bro, I crashed into it. Oh my god. I came out standing beside my bike. I swear to God, I thought, what? That sounds like,
My hockey games
so when I was super young, I was riding through the park, or
was President
I think it's called South Park. But, like, I was riding fast, you know, fast as fuck, boy. And, okay, so what do I want in the back? I think
Lil Wayne has a ton of bangers.
I think the back I need business, you know, because if you think about it, you want the party in the front and the business in the back, you know. But anyway, I was riding like super fast,
Bro, Rick, my dad used to
and the only thing I really remember is flipping over the handlebars and just laying there.
Lil Wayne.
And then this dude's mom found me,
Hockey, yeah. He loved President Carter.
and like I went to school with this guy. His name was like Carl, and his mom found me. But that was like Don bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a nice humidor. Shine, if you're on there, when I'm back in that studio, I'll show it.
But
all.
I lived.
That's a badass humidor, dude. And I got some badass cigars in there too.
But I was gonna die, for sure.
I got some
Like I was dead as fuck. And then I went on to babysit her kid and shit.
I had no clue, Jamie.
And then that kid got killed by gang members at 12 years old.
Yeah.
Crazy life, huh?
We love that one too. Mrs. Officer, Mrs. Officer.
It's all true too. that's like all facts.
That's funny. That's a classic song, Mrs. Officer. That's a good pull today. We're having a good Xander time if we're talking about Mrs. Officer. All right, Mrs. Officer.
Mrs. Officer, it's awesome. It's the same size in this
All right,
one.
I'm getting out of here. Let me get this. I got segment.
Oh, it is thick as fuck, son. Fast as fuck, boy.
I'm excited to figure out this actually Corvette situation. They can get me out of this Corvette into this new one. Oh, fire! We'll see if it comes
9
together,
people in here, I see y'all.
You know?
Hey, there ain't no reason why we got 9 people in here. We can't get a couple of my likes. At least for this thumbnail or something.
He's gonna be copyright flagging the channel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fucking 6. So it's
I'm musically eclectic, alright? I like a lot. I hate
it's
the
1,
I don't even
2,
listen to music
3,
now, like in the
4,
last 5, 10 years. It all sucks. It all sucks. But I loved early 2000s rap. Eminem was obviously legendary. Lil Wayne, 50 Cent, Biggie. And then I get into the classic rock genre.
What
Classic
time I
rock's
woke
always
up?
my favorite music. And then I can hit you with the...
One time I woke up outside, locked the door,
what's like Linkin Park?
and another
Red Hot
locked door,
Chili Peppers,
BRB. Okay, Raven.
Some of those.
I never sleepwalked before.
Then my soft side, if you go to like...
Yeah, I don't think I've ever sleptwalked before.
Coldplay songs here and there.
That would be crazy. I'm just trying to think everything out right now. So you come in. You'll be able to order. So maybe like a small window here, you know? And then maybe like a wall. What if we just do a window right here? And maybe we do it like half the size. We could even run like these up here and split this up. I think it would probably, or not this one. This one. Like right in this area. Right there. That's even, or close. Let's see what it looks like. Of an angel, he said.
Perfect way to put it. Music touches my soul. Fleetwood Mac, alright.
Fuck me in the ass. Sorry, I said the wrong words. Like I was hacked by Iran.
I had a bunch of other ones. No, Big Mike, I'm not getting rid of that. No, but I will. I'm already in the market.
What do you think, Banana? Split windows or long windows? I think split might look better, and it kind of vibes with this. The whole thing became window, like window wall. Wall tone. Window wall. I'm so confused. What do you think? You think I should go ahead and fucking split this fucker? Okay, I will. Thank you. Okay, we gotta find it. It's like right.
He hated it, and I hated it. He sold the thing in 6 months. He hated it so much. And the only truck I really loved so far in my life was my Ram.
Like a window. Yeah, I agree. And then we can have some kind of. We could have tables starting like right here. And we can have like. You come up in order right here, motherfucker. you know, and then you come and you can wait, like, this is like the waiting area, you know, where you come in, you can smoke some crack, some cigarettes, and, sorry, I get those two confused a lot, and, you come in, I like the floor as well, it's vibes.
Jelly roll. What's that one? Son of a Sinner. That's a bang.
Son of a sinner.
Just a long-haired
Son of a sinner.
That's a banger.
He said it's a banger, guys.
That's a good one.
Okay. So I'm actually going to take
Music, but I do know that song. I like that song. TJ Watt Talks. What do you mean? To birds or not? I don't think birds.
Bro, if we got TJ Watt, I'll take my clothes off.
Longest Xander time in a while. No, I hate that song. That song is tragic.
Have you done all the Star Wars this year? So when I'm done, I have everything.
And there's always those obnoxious
But
that have to like stand on the
like I have all these,
scream.
and I have all these.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Please get me
All
out of
6.
this place. Please get me out of
But I have the challenges I have to do still.
Honestly, Jerry, I don't even think we picked it yet.
So I'm gonna do those today.
Yeah, I know DMX.
If you got a problem with that,
Yeah, dude, it's tragic.
if you got a problem with that, you can tell that to somebody who gives a shit. Cause Stone Cold Steve CC don't give no shit.
I really don't want to do that. We haven't
Sorry.
picked them. Honestly,
Sometimes I feel like Stone Cold.
We haven't picked. But you know what I'm leaning toward? Jerry, I think you'll appreciate this. I think you'll appreciate this. It's an Eric.
I don't understand.
It's an Eric Clapton.
This is for sure the same one.
Anybody need? I could give it away.
It's for sure the same
I should
one.
give it away. Eric Clapton.
Cecil, I need your
Great,
Cecil.
truly great
Brett.
artist, guitarist.
That used to be a picture for the Cardinals who completely shit the bed. Thanks for the bad memories. I am super confused because this is definitely the one I used.
No, not cocaine. That would be fun.
Unless I was high.
That's a good song, though.
I don't usually do drugs.
Well, it was a good song. He's got a lot of great songs, Eric Clapton. He's got a lot of great songs.
Bro, there's no way I didn't use
Eric
that
Clapton,
wall.
I'm waiting to see if Jerry gets it, or somebody gets it. Fun fact, DMX is...
That's an interior wall.
There you go.
But this is definitely the wall I used for it.
Got it. Wonderful Tonight. I've loved that song since I was so young.
You don't have to believe me.
So my fiance's like, yeah, let's just do
Hold on, I'll keep scrolling. There's not even another black wall.
So I don't know. What do you think, Curtis? You think that would be a good one, or should we go a different direction? Tears in Heaven.
Hey, motherfucker.
Sad song. Bryce, do you know what happened with Tears in Heaven? You know what that song?
I didn't use that one. I definitely used that wall, that's all I'm telling you.
That's a very sad song.
Bro, you have a plate on it?
It's a good song.
What? The fuck does that mean? Sweatshirt!
Yeah, Curtis, I was thinking it was pretty good too, but we'll see. Yeah, Ray, it's really sad, isn't it, man? Eric Clapton's, I think it was his son or his daughter, I think it was 4 or 5 years old. Fell off his balcony.
Nuh-uh.
Crazy.
On the top,
Yeah, his son, right?
you
His son
have
daughter.
a floor.
Yeah, really sad. Really sad. I know, Keith, it's a crazy story.
Ah.
That's why I went, obviously, that's
Ah.
I think
Ah.
Morty said cocaine.
You're right.
No.
You are not wrong. Appreciate you.
It's a great song. I freaking love that song.
I would not have noticed that. Yeah, because I wanted it more flat and I'm more even.
Go and get
it's not. You're scared of that word.
I love all you guys. I appreciate all you guys. Alright? You guys are the very
You can't even
best.
spell it.
Who needs friends? I don't. Love all you guys. Hit that like button. See you next time, everybody.
Yeah. Is that it right there? When you gonna get on banana? B-A-N-A-N-A-N. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Bananas. I got to find it. That's it. EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. It's bananas. Fucking knew I did that. I'm fucking autistic on a Thursday. But that's okay. I'm still like a good person. I might not be a good person. I need to find something to watch right to the fuck it now. I've been trying to up my creativity. Same cousin. What do you mean by that? Actually, I'm a good person. Try to be anyway. Definitely try to be. Sometimes the demons take over. No, I'm just kidding. God dang, I just seen 13 likes. Okay. Appreciate y'all. Like, there's some people that don't talk, but they're here, like, a lot. Appreciate y'all people. You guys know who you are. I don't, but you do. Oh yeah, raise your hands up just like you do not fucking care, buddy. It's crazy that Banana quit hopping on the world. We're just sitting here and he could be on the world with us and he hates us and type shit. And yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna jot this some bit loud. And I'm gonna run it to like right about her. And I'm gonna blackwall this. I'm gonna blackwall this. I'm gonna put a door about right her. Green one. With a silver frame. Like a back door. And not talking about your booty. A back door to a restaurant. Brother, I got plans 8 every day, other this weekend. Greenland, I got... You lost me. I ain't gonna lie to you, you lost me. Brother, I got plans 8 every other day, other than weekends. Greenland. I don't know. 8 is in 10 minutes. It is in 10 minutes. Or, wait, 8 is in 10 minutes. Where the hell are you at, Japan? Actually, let's do this. Still Canada. Remember when you guys said Trudeau? That was hilarious. Didn't he like fuck Katy Perry or something? It's bananas. B-A. It's. I can't say how you type it. It's bananas. B-A-N-A. Yeah. I have a fucking seizure. Probably what you want though, isn't it? Yeah, we had Trudeau. Did he like fuck Katy Perry? Like publicly? If so, hey, respect, you know? Who am I to hate on that? Imagine Trump just hooks up with some Taylor Swift. Oh my god, that'd be great. If Trump did or Trump didn't. Stupid. That was stupid, but I laughed, so it's okay. Trump didn't. Oh shit. That was funny. Okay, buddy. The desk right here. Let me see what the desk we got look like. Socialist is crazy. That is crazy that that's called social. Definitely going to hell. This in a square would be kinky. I am looking for the one that will be perfect. I am surfing for the one that is perfect. Question about America. What's up, my boy? What is happening? What's up? We will have this, but it's gonna be like right over here. You ain't gonna fucking come on my motherfucking desk and ask, thinking you're bougie. We'll have a microwave next to it as well. Blue milk dispenser. Uh-oh, 5 to late. I got to get ready to go. Okay, appreciate you coming out today, my boy. If you get time, stop by. We'll be live. Bro, there's only 2 in here now? What the fuck just happened? Bro, we were popping all morning. I almost took my clothes off. It was popping in here so hard. Putting them back on now. Let me see what black tables we got. He snorts so like he's hilarious. And we'll work on the foundation later. That'll be easy. I'll be able to put it in the ground. Because this one right here was floating. And I don't think if you walk by, you'd ever be able to tell. And this was way uneven. And it came out really good, so. There's one mark right here. Which I probably could fix if I wasn't just a lazy piece of shit. God damn it, you fucking whore. Grab it. Sorry. Sometimes I get angry. This one came out well, too. Where's this dude at? Hey, little bitchy boy. Fuck it, where are you at, buddy? I'm here to fuck you. Little Indian fuck right here, buddy. Somebody wants no blue fucking crystal? Well, message, Mike. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Okay. Let's place the door first and then work around it. Slip on down to the oasis. Well, I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns. Uh-oh, guess who's live? Guess who's live? Live once again. And he's live with fucking the Knicks final, so he's gonna be going.
That's not breaking news this morning on ESPN. And Knicks now playing the game. And the game is, he's got an injury, and he's questionable. Let me tell you what's really going on now, because I happen to know. Mitchell Robinson is playing tonight in game one. And I'm sick and tired of all these people who are now Johnny-come-latelys to the Knicks party. After the NBA, guys don't show up like in playoff time and go watch a game in November, December, January, February, March, or April, and then decide that they are the experts on all things basketball. If you're picking the Knicks to win this in 6, stay on the porch with the dogs. All right? What? If you're picking the Spurs to win this in 7, stay on the porch with the dogs where you can be protected. Huh? Have some balls. Make a prediction that you want to make, and say it with your chest. Okay. Don't be one of those guys that goes, well, I think it's going to be a really good series on, I can see it going 7, so I'm going to take the Spurs in 7. But when you take the Spurs in 7, let me walk you through the mental aspect, okay? Because they couldn't possibly actually think. No, they don't think that. They're scared. They belong on the porch. Okay. All right, buy yourself a Rottweiler and stay on the porch where the dog can protect you. Don't run the field with the guys. All right? Be the soft that punk you are and stay on the porch. Let the men hunt and gather. Okay. That's it by me, okay? Also, people that say Knicks and 6. Yeah, same people. They don't believe. Same people. They don't. They're afraid to speak it with their chest. Okay. They're afraid to come out and say what they really feel. So you're going to make your prediction? I am right now. Let me walk you through what a guy's really thinking when he says Spurs in 7. All right. He doesn't want to offend the New York fan base. When you say Spurs in 7, you really think Spurs in 5. But you don't have the balls to say it. What? Because when it all comes out, if the Spurs win in any amount of
buddy.
you can lay claim to saying, I had the Spurs. I picked Spurs. If the Knicks win it, let's just say in 6 or 7, you can say, told you it was going to be a tight series. I had that all along. But you win anyway, either way. Yeah. It means you have no balls. It means you belong on the porch with a Rottweiler.
It means you have no balls.
Okay? I prefer a pit bull. So, the prediction is, and there's only one prediction, mine. The only prediction that matters, because I've gotten every prediction right in this postseason. I'm making a prediction at the end of the show. That's right. I'm gonna lead you. I'm hopefully gonna lead you to the light. I'm gonna be like Moses. I'm gonna be the Jesus. And I'm gonna the Red Sea for you. I'm going to hold your hand. You and I are going to sing Kumbaya together. And we're going to walk into the Red Sea as it parts because I said it should part. Okay. That's where I am right now. All right. All right. This series will not go past 5 games. All right, so you're picking Spurs and 5. I am not. Okay. I am not. Okay. I think I just gave you the answer. So now hold on. You're saying Knicks in 5. Knicks in 5. That's the prediction. Stamp of approval. So that means that tonight, because we have a game tonight. That's right. Okay. And we have a team that went 7 games, but they last played on Saturday, so they're not tired. You also have a Knicks team off 9 days. That's correct. There is no path to your Knicks in 5 if they lose tonight. No, there is. They would have to win game 2, 3, 4, they'd have to win game 3, they have to win game 4, and they win game 5.
I need some gold.
That'd be 4 straight wins.
I need some gold.
They did that against Philadelphia, and there were 3 consecutive games against Atlanta. Right. Okay? These are not as good. And we're also the best road playoff team in the history of basketball. You beat the history of basketball yet. You have to finish the deal to be the history of basketball. Go ahead. You have to finish the deal. Go ahead. So, I'm just saying out loud for the people out there. If you believe Craig Hart and the Knicks are going to win in 5, it is vital that they win game 1. By the way, I'll sign up for that. Yeah. Vital that they win. That's right. That way they lose game 2, and then they win both games at home, either way, and close it out in game 5 on the road. Right. That's exactly right. That's how. That's how. Win game 1. I think there's even a chance for a sweep, but I'm not going to be that guy today because I don't wiggle room at all. Knicks in 5. And you turn on a radio show today or TV show today or your favorite podcast today, and someone says Spurs in 7, they're frauds. And they're scared, and they belong on the porch with the dog. Okay. If someone says Knicks in 6, they're scared. They don't have the balls to say Knicks in 5. They belong on the porch with the dog for protection. Okay? You put Knicks in 5, that's the prediction. Stamp of approval. Next case. Now, we're going to hold you accountable. Now, now listen. Obviously, if the Knicks win, you as a long-time Knicks fan, you will have the right to celebrate as much as you want, whether it's I'll be in 6 or 7 for the game. For the big game. Either way, you have every right to celebrate is the point. Yes, I'm going to celebrate. But 4, 5, 6, or 7, I'm going to celebrate. But you have to agree, if it goes...
We gotta find a door here.
Winning at the Garden, that's correct. You were still wrong. Happy but wrong. I was still right in picking who wins it, but I was wrong in how many games. So that's correct. So hold on. So the people... That's correct. So let me get this straight. Talk to me. I'm talking about how you carve these things up. Yeah. So now a person who predicts Knicks in 6 is a coward. They're a coward pre-finals, yes. But correct. Yes. You somehow pick Knicks in 5, it happens in 6. Yes. You're now not wrong? No, I think if you pick Knicks in 6 and they win in 6, you're going to claim that you picked it correctly. You did. But you had no balls. No, but you got best of balls when you make a selection. I predict. Isn't it about being correct? It's about balls right now. It's only about being correct when the series ends. That's the only time it matters if you're right or not. I'm saying, do you have the balls before the series starts tonight at 8:30 in San Antonio to get off the porch and run the fields with the men? That's all I'm asking. Okay. And we're going to find out in about 45 minutes from you if you're sitting on the porch with your Rottweiler, whittling wood, waiting to watch the games, or if you put on your elbow pads and you're running the fields with me. Okay. I'm in the fields running. I'm going to say this out loud right now. Go. I am not picking Knicks in 6 or Spurs in 5. No, Spurs in 7 would be the coward. Yeah. I'm picking neither one of those. Okay, good. No, you're running with me. Now, you may not have the Knicks, but at least we'll see. You and I, side by side, in the fields, you and I...
It's taking shape. It's taking shape, buddy. Let's close this up. I think because I'm just gonna. I don't want a window here. And
Sixers and 7 over the Celtics.
Damn, I'm out of fucking
You also have the Sixers over
obsidian. I'm actually out of obsidian now.
the Celtics.
I don't even have any at the Kripsky, which is crazy.
Your pick of the Spurs.
Just a Monica Lewinsky, Pinsky,
Speaking of 5, we got 5.
Trimsky.
Take a break. We'll get more time.
It's a Monica Lewinsky.
You guys are going crazy.
Fuck. We need to go get it. Ah, fuck me. Fuck it to me. Fuck it to me.
Don't just sit there. Take the over.
Yeah, listen to the raccoon.
Man, there ain't nothing in these caves. We're gonna go up here. I'll go over here. Hey, little boy. We need some marijuana.
On America's most trusted.
Some marijuana. Monica Lewinsky, Pinsky. And I can look at it while rolling up and get some ideas. I know I want the ice cream on the roof. Maybe we can work out a fountain somewhere. The chocolate fountain. I think it'll look good when I get done. Monica Lewinsky, Pinsky.
Man, don't just sit there. Take the over.
Yeah, listen to the raccoon. Take the over. Stop trading on the noise. Real winners play here.
Bro, I want, man, these strawberry cream rellos go nuts, dog. Like nuts. There's nothing better than some cream and some strawberry, if you know what I'm saying.
Take the over.
Yeah, listen to the raccoon.
9:12 already? Let's go.
Stop trading on the noise.
I got shit I gotta do tonight, actually. So, some Bennett gotta take care of, so I'll probably go like 5 more, 4 more. Just gotta be ended before like 5:30.
Johnson here as well. I was just checking out July 19th here in New York City. 10 a.m. me and Lil Wayne. First live performance of our new podcast. At 10 a.m. At 3 o'clock, you got the World Cup final at MetLife Stadium. And at 7 o'clock, you got Dodgers, Yankees.
Lil Wayne and Craig is doing a podcast now.
That's a full day of fun here in New York City.
You know it's messed up, Craig.
What's that?
Now, it's one thing that you do this show and you and your buddy Lil Wayne are doing your premiere. That's great.
First guest, Tom Brady, by the way.
Yeah, tremendous.
Really?
Very happy.
You can't hook a brother up with tickets
To what?
to the Fanatics Fest. You talking about to what? You mentioned doing a premiere in the show with Lil Wayne with Tom Brady as a guest on Fanatics Fest.
Yeah.
I gotta pay to see it.
You didn't ask me for tickets.
No.
I should have just offered them to you?
Yes.
Yeah, you should have.
Come Friday instead.
Yeah, Craig, you should have.
Here Friday, right over to the Javits Center. I'm doing my radio show from Fanatics Fest on Thursday and Friday.
Yeah.
So pick either one of those days, and you come.
I want to see the premiere, just like all the people are going to be anticipating premiere with Lil
Yeah,
Wayne.
yeah.
I want to see that live.
Yeah, but I already counted for all my tickets.
Tickets. Shout out to Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Hey, Wayne, brother, can I get one of your live tickets?
By the way, Lil Wayne loves you. Lil Wayne loves you.
See?
I can ask if you could be an ad one. Actually, Lil Wayne's crew.
I think you have to vouch for it because I am excited for you.
Yeah.
That's going to be a great
It's gonna be
experience.
fun, yeah.
I don't go around asking for a lot of things.
You don't
That's
ask
my
me for
thing.
anything.
I
To
don't
be
ask
fair,
for
you've
I'm
never
not a
asked
person
me.
that asks
Some
for-
people ask all the time.
ask for things. But in all seriousness,
Okay, I'm getting something to drink.
That show could change.
Taking a piss. And when I come back, we're hitting the caves.
Just wait if he has an extra one. I'm not sure if he's used his 6 yet. My 6 are accounted for. Yeah. Now, I think if you walk
That's what happens when you have 100 kids.
I think there's a chance if you walk in with me, I could probably get you in, but I wouldn't want to make that promise,
Yeah,
and then
'cause
you're
they
out of the
say,
sidewalk.
yeah, excuse me.
Sorry, sir.
Back of the line, sir.
So, Philadelphia is on fire right now.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively, as is, and I find it interesting that I'm now winning people back over in Philadelphia because back in 2023, I went on national television on FS1. And here's Philly Talk Podcast right there.
Shout out to those guys.
Good job on those guys who acknowledge they're not even fans of mine, but they put out a video of mine from 2023 when I was hosting, I think it was still called The Craig Carton Show back then, right? Before they changed the name and lost half the ratings because they took my name off the wall, which is a tangible, verifiable fact. Not my decision, but someone's dopey decision to take my name off the wall and watch ratings plummet when they did. But again, neither here nor there. In regards to that.
Yeah, Philly Talk.
Philly Talk Podcast posted it. And in 2023, I told everybody there's a problem in the Eagle locker room.
Yes.
And there's a problem between A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts. And I said it involves a woman. And I didn't give any specifics other than that because it wasn't my place to tell all the specifics of that story other than there was stuff brewing. Obviously, fast forward to 2026, A.J. Brown gets traded to the Patriots, and now all of a sudden, everything I told you in 2023, that got poo-pooed by Adam Schefter on Philadelphia radio, The Fanatic, your former station, and by John Kincaid, the morning guy in Philadelphia, for the last few years there as well. Also poo-pooed my report back in 2023.
Okay, we're back. Let's hit them caves.
As I've said in the past, I'll say again, nobody has their finger on the pulse of Philadelphia sports more than I do. And I don't even like
What the hell?
sports, but I'm beloved in Philadelphia.
I just looked at the chat, and there's literally not a single message there. That's super weird. Raven, can you send some message, Raven? I just want to see if it pops up. Like, there's literally not a single message in there. Like on mine. No, it worked, yeah. It worked, dude. Weird. That's super weird. Wait. I'll get a lot if I'm gonna leave this. Because it's a 10. And we can always call that, like, we can change the name of it to, like, Dildo's Desert and put dildos there or something, you know? He definitely turned his back on Philly. No, he's number one. Facts. Monica Lewinsky. Trimsky. Alright.
Because the majority of your brethren, Eagle fans and Eagle reporters and talk shows were on that dude's choke like white on rice. Like, could kiss his ass enough. Oh, it's so great that he has
Bro, they ended up putting like a $80 credit on my Lyft account I just seen. Bro, that shit was crazy. Got a whole driver with dementia and everything else. Like, it was crazy, like, actually crazy. What's up, buddy? I know. You see, you're a good boy.
Which reminds me something. It's a valuable lesson. I think we all need to learn from time to time.
Don't look there, bub.
A bully's only a bully until a full bigger bully punches him in the mouth. Right?
It's a long ways away, cuz.
A.J. Brown punches people right in the mouth, and you react to the way bullies react. That's not true. You put your tail between your legs, you ran home to your mama, and you said, I never liked you in the first place.
Hey.
You guys kissed that man's ass for 4 years, day in and day out. And the minute he goes to New England,
Swisher, what the fuck?
like
I just told you 4 times in a row.
now you're acting like he wasn't a great wide receiver. Now you're acting like you didn't kiss his ass. It is so predictable of you weak-ass people in Philadelphia who get exposed time and time again. No. You got exposed with the Sixers, and now you've been exposed as frauds when it comes to the Eagles. What a minor league dump.
It's crazy. Damn, this cave is fucking a year long. I haven't seen a hole this dark or this black this long since my ex. And that's up there, cuz. Can I get it? Oh, nope. I'm sorry. Oh, it's so high. Come on, give me some low obsidian. I just want some low obsidian. Like I hear, these is what I want. Give it to me like this, that way, mate. Is this a villager spawner here? It is T-Rex chilling in here, man. How the hell, though? The Clown Prince is crazy.
Because he's claiming that if you don't spend, up to $20 million a year in your football program, you can't compete. It's always funny to me when the guys that are against spending on talent and the college ranks who did it illegally are now promoting the fact that every team has the ability, if they're big enough and generous enough donor, to actually stroke a check to support whatever.
Fuck, dude. What's that? Come on, give me some low obsidian. Is this T-Rex's house right here? Or so I did a complete circle. That's crazy. Is this like what gonorrhea is like? It's just on fire. There's a lot right there, but it's just so high. Can you take me higher? to a place where I could get some obsidian.
Versus the have-nots, right? So I know isn't in the tournament last year and a perennial one-time team, right? So here's the reality. Here's a little research because these bemoaning
Can you take me higher?
last year Alabama spent $20 million.
Go.
Of an SEC team right now today is about $6 billion. Let that sink in. So, for those who don't know what a gallon is, that's how much money they have sitting in the bank today. That money is typically used for academic pursuits. That's how much money they have. Whether it's to build a new building, whether that's for a courtroom, whatever it is, they've got $6 billion that they're sitting on. Well, football in Alabama is a net positive revenue sport. So you're telling me that Alabama can't take $20 million out of a $6 billion fund?
I can't fucking hit a shot right now.
Because they're so popular, so jersey, and the attendance, and all the things that the Alabama State that you're telling me that you can't take $20 million out of a $6 billion slush fund and use it on a net positive revenue-producing sport? Well, I say to you, yes, you can. I say to you that teams like that, schools like that, every school in the SEC that has on average about $6 million endowment has the ability, if they so choose, to compete tomorrow for a national championship, whether that be basketball, whether that be football. And by the way, not just men's sports. If you think highly of female college athletics and you want to have the best women's softball team, you are choosing not to.
Let's go. We'll go ahead and knock this out real quick, and then we're gonna I can't talk. We're gonna finish up the outside and maybe the roof, and then we're gonna go knock out a couple Star Wars challenges. Just try to keep it fresh, you know, not doing the same thing all day. And then we might fight the Storm King, and then go do Raven's house. We got plans. That's fucking gay. I'll stroke your check. Sorry, that came out wrong. I don't know how I missed that. I swung my stick perfect. I swung my stick perfect. Let's see, have we getting a new sub yet today?
Well, right now you can subscribe to our upcoming newsletter. Put in your email address and then bang.
We have not. We're still 4 away, but that's okay.
Not just that, you also get merch drops, exclusive content, and appearances. So again, one more time, that website is craigcartenshow.com.
Class is in session. Today, let's talk about
Did not mean to fall, but it's okay.
bet, where you shift the point spread in your favor. You get better numbers, but every selection has to win. It doesn't matter what you bet if you don't have the insights. Tune into Sports Grid and get ahead of the class.
Fuck me in the ass.
Talk has been about sports betting handle being down. Prediction markets and the growth of that. Kind of plateau for the first memory. Looking at a graphic right now, we've had the spike for the Super Bowl, and then this is usually when things die down. Yes, there's March Madness. Usually sports betting handle kind of goes down over the course of spring and summer until we get back to football season.
Newswire. Only on
Top
Sports
one.
Grid.
Hey son, you want to be a leader? Show up to meetings on time. Don't be late to practice. This guy's sitting there trying to tell me that he's got a problem with Jackson Dart going to
Bro, this is their favorite commercial. Jesus, I hear that every day. It's just like dry up, dog.
With Dan Cilio. Only on Sports Grid.
Fuck me in the ass.
Hey, welcome back to the Great Card Show. Great to have you here. Obviously, Game 1 NBA Finals and all of that waiting we've done. I finally have to
Fuck me in the ass. Sorry, I meant to get it. I meant to grab it right there and I didn't.
actually show you the national anthem before every single game in the NBA Finals, so I'm eager to see who the anthem singer is going to be on that. The Spurs versus the Thunder was the most watched conference finals in 24 years.
That was good.
Game 7, which is actually the second most competitive game in the entire series, next to Game 1, which was a double overtime game, did 16 million viewers. And
No, it was good.
18 million viewers, making it one of the highest rated conference finals series in a quarter of a century. I coached this last week. I believe, in part, Wembley's international celebrity, being from France and all, and sorry, New York, from a media standpoint, I think this series has an opportunity, if it's competitive, and I think it will be, to be the most watched not just of the last quarter century, but possibly of all time. I think it has that type of juice to it.
Okay. So we got 240. Let's go ahead and get a little bright while we're here. Just might as well get a stack-a-roni of it, you know. Card. The Mecca, baby. Nah, I can't argue with the Mecca. Okay, let's go back to building. I got a blunt ready as well in a momento. Moment is Spanish for moment, if in case you didn't know speak Spanish.
No, because we rebuilt the garden with the giraffes and elephants in.
Oh, I'm talking about they were still going. They were abusing elephants and stuff. But anyway, you said this is a 5-game series. There's no way a 5-game series is the most watched series ever.
Game 5 in San Antonio, you will see 40 million people watching that game. As they close out their first championship in 15 plus years. I think each game doesn't matter. I think each game is going to be like Knicks by 11. Certainly in this century, yes. In NBA history, I'm saying. But it's because it won't be a 5-game series. And that's why a 5-game series will not have the juice, right? This is where
We're gonna discover this, dude.
it's about being inaccurate. It's going to be a competitive, long series, and that's why I can break the record. And another, now look at this. If it goes 7,
That's gay.
that game 7 will be the most watched finals game, minimum, last 25 years, and most likely of all
It's crazy. I just went around the edge really and then filled it all in, but it's just crazy how full it is.
these fingers moving right now. It's got it. Yeah. You go ahead. What is the number? Hold on a second. First, tell me the series. Yeah. The most, now, are you going the most watched individual game or the most watched series? Series. So it's an average. Right. It's an average of about 60.
Almost have to be the next check. I just need a good airplane, and I think there might be one right here. Where am I at? So that's concert, so it's right there.
dead guy.
Yeah, okay, it was terrible coaching.
Yeah.
One or two of them. I want to coach my squad version.
Yes. Okay, so it was cool. Yeah. That's the 98. Do you have each game or just a series?
That's the series.
31 million. 25 million. 28 million. 28 and a half. 29 million?
29 million.
29 million people is the average.
Right.
To watch the greatest player of all time.
Second greatest player of all
Now,
time.
this series doesn't have that. Like, you had a chance to watch what many of us thought could have been the final game of the
It's right here,
greatest
isn't it?
player of all time. So it gets juiced a little bit.
Right.
Obviously, there's no cord cutting. There weren't apps and all this other stuff. It was on NBC. If you wanted to watch it, you turned on Channel 4 New York, and you watched it.
Yes, boys, Albert, right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what were you just whispering over there? Last year, Game 7, Indiana Pacers, Thunder.
Halliburton gets hurt
Halliburton gets hurt in the game.
Early in the game.
First quarter, I think,
Yes,
right?
it was. Changed the whole outlook of the game.
So 29 million is the record for one game. I'm going to say it's not going to be an impressive number. I think it's under 20. Under 15.
About 13.
Under 12. Under 10. 8.6.
7.6.
That's a bad number.
Now remember, you had Naptown, okay, in Indianapolis,
right,
and Oklahoma City. There's no juice there.
Middle America markets.
Right.
And let's be honest, as much as SGA was already crowned MVP, SGA doesn't have the cachet that Durant would have had, that Steph would have had, that LeBron would have had.
Or that Wemby has right
so
now.
7.6 million. So I will tell you this. This year's final, any game, whether it's a 4-game series or a 7-game series, they're the lowest rated game of this series will be in double digits. It's going to blow away last year's NBA Finals from a rating standpoint.
Starting to do that lag and shit again.
Roughly about 13 million. I think they beat the World Series on average fairly easy.
And by the way, that was Toronto, LA.
Ah, do.
I don't know if that counts.
Right, because the Canadian numbers don't. So domestically, that affected it. That was like 13.
Because I know internationally, it was the most watched World Series of all time. Because you had Otani and folks in Japan got up to watch it.
Right, and of course, Toronto.
And
Okay.
Canadian fans did too.
It did a huge number.
This was 8x2, right? Or 6x2, I mean.
If 29 is the all-time record for one game,
For a series.
one series, find out what Game 6 was in 98. Game 6
Where's my 6x2? Where is my 6x2, buddy? Is there not a 6x2? I just swore there was. Oh, I gotta put the corner? Oh, it don't even matter. I need it anyway.
So what was Game 6? Yeah, 35.
Okay.
That means outside of Game 6, they were in the low 20s, right? Maybe
I need to get gold. I need to get some stuff.
So I would tell you that I think this series is going to average somewhere in the low 20s.
Man, this thing's so fucking annoying. I'm fucking stomping around. Where the fuck you at, boy? Boy?
I don't think we get 36 million people.
Oh, he's straight up in my village, dog. Where's he at?
I bet you, and if it goes 7 games, which I don't think it will,
Should I get through this way?
I think it has a chance to touch 30. I think it's possible. Depending on how the series plays out.
Very good,
I've
buddy.
never seen before. See, as much as I'm a Knicks fan, and Jalen Brunson is an underappreciated superstar, he is there.
Is it legendary?
He can't walk anywhere.
It is.
So, like, if Wemby comes out in Game 1, with like
Wait, what was
30,
gold?
20, and 10 kind of games,
Something was gold there for Shorsky.
Game 2, and then the 2 games at the Garden, change dramatically. But I think this is going to be the most watched finals of this quarter century.
I'll say this too.
I think that's a fair statement to make.
Yes, I agree. Now, you're a Knicks fan, obviously. But for the story, it's better if the Spurs win Game 1. For the story.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's a better story.
Just laid it out.
What? What's up, my dude?
Yeah.
And then the anticipation.
Monica Lewinsky.
Guarantee that if the Knicks are 2-0 when they go to the Garden,
Why'd you say what?
I'm worried about game 2, and game 2 happens on Friday. I'm game 1. I don't care if the NBA has record numbers or not. I want the Knicks to win game 1. I ain't waiting on game 2. I want a sweep. Hey, there's Ready Craig Card. If you're trying to find out how to get all the great content that me and Tyrone Johnson give you every single day, here's Tyrone to tell you how.
You can subscribe on Apple Podcasts, YouTube, Spotify, and of course, Amazon Music as well. We're at all 4.
That's right. It's the Craig Carton Show podcast every weekday morning live at 11. Replayed at noon on YouTube and on sports groups throughout the country. Check it out.
They're trading right now currently at 74 wins on the season, which means the Cassie marketplace.
I might have to hit up G Lego. Because I have an idea for the top of the building, but I'm not going to be able to do it. But I bet he'll come in and do it real quick. I think it'd be sick to have like a giant chocolate bar on top. Maybe like right in the middle, like build it up. Have it, I don't know, rotating probably. Told you this is their favorite commercial.
Outspoken with Dan Filio, only on Sports Grid. Class is in session. Today, let's talk about the teaser. A teaser is a
I'll show you a teaser.
shift the point spread in your favor. Get better numbers, but every selection has
Just
to
kidding.
win. It doesn't matter what you bet if you don't have the insights. Tune into Sports Grid.
Oh shit, fuck me. No, because I guess the whole thing does need a... I just got an idea, hold on. Do I want to destroy this? Put it half a row? Have it open? No, I want to close it. Oh, the stairs go. Let's have the stairs right here. Let's put them in place right here.
Don't trust them. They're afraid of making a pick. And they're just trying to stay in the middle lane where they can take some ownership of. See how close I was? See how right I was? It's nothing but yellow belly stuff.
Yo!
If anybody says Knicks are Spurs in 4, they're homers and they shouldn't be trusted. The only people you can trust are people that make a prediction that somebody wins in 5. That is a man prediction. All right, so I just want to put it out
I'm not picking anything.
I may even give you Spurs in 6. I could sell that as a man prediction because it means the Spurs would win at the Garden, and the Garden is an unwinnable place for teams to play. So I would appreciate Spurs in 6 if you made that prediction, but your prediction is coming up in 10.
You brought that up, and I'm not wishing this on you at all, because I have a friend.
Yeah.
You guys have been through a lot, and I respect Knicks fans a great deal.
Sure.
Okay, I do. I respect Knicks fans a great deal, and I have been very respectful to the Knicks fan. You can't put that out in the atmosphere.
That's the facts.
But the worst,
The worst prediction is Knicks in 4, Spurs in 4.
no.
Because that's just homerism.
The most
Second worst prediction is Spurs in 4.
Homerism.
painful loss would be Knicks in 6. You guys couldn't recover. The way the Spurs,
Yes, if I lost game 6 at home at the end of the season,
the city doesn't recover.
I will not come into work the next day.
Right, and
He's already declared, I will not come into work. That's hilarious.
because I'll be there.
No, you're not.
I am going to be there. It's already been approved. It's been approved by a lot of other Knicks
I
fans.
talked to NYPD. You'll be found.
I won't be
You'll be in
there.
the Tombs all weekend.
I won't walk around the city.
I need to know the Tombs all day. If you get out Friday in New York City, there's no judge available.
Yeah.
You spend your weekend in what they call the Tombs, an underground prison in New York City.
Yeah.
You don't get arraigned until Monday.
Yeah, like I said.
You don't get to bring a mask either.
This is how I'm going around the city. This is how I'm going around the city. Okay, I refuse to get caught up in your mess. Okay? I'm not doing
Put a little Nick tattoo on your face, you like a sticker, you'll be all good.
I'm a fan.
Fuck me in the ass. That's the wrong button again, sorry.
Good.
But in all seriousness, the world could not handle Spurs and 6. Like that can't.
No, I agree. That would be a devastating loss for the Knicks.
Like that is the worst.
Getting swept is better.
Yes.
To be honest.
Yes. In that, okay? Because you never get hopes up.
Yeah.
You think, oh, we win game 6, we're gonna go take it in 7. That's the
correct.
mindset going into that game.
That's exactly right.
If you were to lose a game,
Yeah. Thank you.
and you brought it up. You brought
It's
that.
got to be like losing to Kawhi Leonard in the corner in Toronto.
No,
Yeah,
it's
you
not.
still,
Wasn't
you're
the
still
finals.
eating that
Wasn't the finals. Wasn't the finals.
It's not the
I
finals.
will
correct.
say I was hosting a show called Sixers Outsiders, and I won't mention my co-host.
Hey.
Cried.
Sixers outsiders.
Yes.
Yes.
Cried. My co-host.
Crying.
Cried.
Crying?
Cried after.
When Kawhi Leonard's shot went in?
Yeah, a little bit.
Like actual tears?
A little bit.
What loser was that?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Tell me the guy's name.
I'm not doing that.
Is it the guy that just got arrested?
No, it was not.
She's
Very talented.
Her name Rhea?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm not doing that.
Tell me your name.
I'm not doing that.
Was it the girl that got fired by NBC this year?
No.
Not her.
And she didn't get
Was it
fired.
Monica McNutt?
No, Monica's.
Oh, he's going down the whole list.
She's from here. She went to Georgetown, play ball.
She claims to be a Knicks fan.
Monica's
I'm not quite sure if she's
Shout
a
out
fan
to
or not.
Monica, who's a
Yeah,
star.
I like Monica as well.
Monica's a star.
I know she's a real Knicks fan.
She had me on her podcast years ago.
Yeah.
No lie, she's a Knicks fan.
It's a great last name for a woman too. McNutt.
What the fuck? I was here.
I'm just saying. I actually like Monica a lot.
No, she's great.
I have a lot of respect for Monica.
But
But yeah, I mean, you know, McNutt.
you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
You know full well she had to deal with that when she was dating.
Of course she grew up.
Yeah.
Growing up, that was something
Yeah,
we did. You know?
like between the McDonald's jokes and the sex jokes. Hey, did Monica make you McNutt?
That is insane, Craig.
She's gonna have a 30, 40-year career.
No, she's great.
Yeah, what are we doing?
She's great. I actually pitched her for this show. As a matter of fact. Yeah.
Well, thank you for turning it down, Monica. Shout out to you again.
I just got bad news that Peebo Bryson passed away.
Yeah.
Peebo Bryson, let's be honest though, if we can, outside of Beauty and the Beast and A Whole New World, name a Peebo Bryson song.
Hold on. You can't say outside of 2 international smashes.
Yes.
I would have heard of. How many people don't have an international smash?
Beauty and the Beast.
My grandma used to watch that like every day.
Whole New World. Yeah. And what else? What was the third hit?
Listen, he has other hits.
I'm a big Peebo Bryson guy too. But I was testing myself. Now that he passed on, could I name 5 Peebo Bryson songs?
You've heard Tonight I Celebrate My Love.
Tonight, I celebrate my love for you.
That's a big wedding song.
That's a
in
good
the
song.
80s.
That's 3. That's a good one.
That was a good one.
That's a good one. How about It's Never in My Arms Again? Was that one of his hits?
Yes.
Yeah. You gotta come up with it. Now I got...
That's a good... Peebo,
Yeah, Peebo's got hits.
He's got hits. Peebo Bryson's legit.
I was a big fan of Peebo Bryson. He's no Jeffrey Osborne. That was our theme song.
On the Wings of Love.
That was our theme song at 5.
Yeah.
On the Wings of Love. Yeah. I'm friends with Jeffrey Osborne.
Oh, you are?
I should have Jeffrey Osborne swing through.
You should. You know, he throws a great barbecue every summer, and he gets all these big artists to come sing. Johnny Gill.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he gets different people to come out. Okay, like Pico and Johnny Gill, like, you had somebody, Johnny Gill at his
He doesn't
barbecue.
respect Johnny Gill.
You don't remember New Edition? You don't
Johnny
know
Gill.
Bye. You don't know about Johnny Gill?
The red dress. I mean,
Come on now. Bye. Imagine you go to a barbecue, just a friend's barbecue, and Johnny Gill's performing. You'd be excited.
Matter of fact, I'm there. I still make a request.
Right, like, hey, what else you need for me while you're singing?
Can you do Mr. Telephone Man? Please? He ain't racist.
Can you stand the rain? You gotta answer.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about New Edition.
He doesn't know anything about New Edition. He doesn't know about Keith Sweat.
No, right.
He doesn't know
Reverse
about
Slate Gill.
Yeah.
My body all over your body. You don't know nothing about Barry the Johnny Gill catalog.
It's like, it's It's like it's White Monday here again.
Swiss, be good, bub.
Anyhow, prayers to
There you go.
family.
That's what you need, good boys.
Does have the two biggest Disney hits of all time. And Truth Thursday, I listen to those songs all the time I listen to them. Because Johnny Battle was married to the woman who sang in one of those duets with him.
Talk has been about sports betting handle being down or flat, right, because of the threat of prediction markets and the growth of them. But we've seen actually recent memory. Looking at a graphic right now, we've had the spike in the Super Bowl, and then this is usually when things die down. Yes, there's March Madness, but usually sports betting handle kind of
Jesus, bud.
spring and summer until we get back to football season.
Newswire, only on Sports Grid.
That's for Abdul Carter. Hey, son, you want to be a leader? Show up to meetings on time. Don't be late to practice. This guy's sitting there trying to tell me that he's got a problem with Jackson Dart going to a Trump rally when he can't even show up to a meeting on time.
It's their favorite commercial.
He can't show up to practice and he's late. Dude.
Outspoken with Dan Silver.
Hey.
Only on
Hey.
Sports Grid.
What are you doing?
This is all about
Quit being a fool.
if that noise gets louder as we get closer, then 45 cents is going to be 65 cents, and that's the repricing we're talking about. I don't need Utah to get him. I need people that think Utah is going to go up and get him, Donnie, and that's how you make money.
You're about to go to your cage.
Markets Edge, only on Sports Grid.
Dude, I fucking hate that you can't center this.
Will he or won't he retire LeBron James? They are probably, Donnie, working on the Decision 2.0 for Amazon Prime as we speak. Is Jim Gray still around? But here is the beauty of the predictive market. They make insufferable stories about insufferable people. How does that happen? The early line, only on Sports Grid.
An Upper East Side bar called the Jeffrey is using the prediction markets to do something smart. So it's here in New York City, and what they're saying to people, if you're coming in to watch tonight's Knicks game, they will comp you $100 on your bar tab. Whether you get wings or booze, whatever it is, the first $100 you spend will be comped per person, not per table. Yeah. So me, you, and Ethan, around the three of us, we start off with a $30 credit. If the Knicks win the game. If the Knicks lose the game, we got to pay our tab. Now you have to pay taxes and tip on your pocket.
You got to tip on the whole amount. Don't correct on the minus.
Right, you got to be generous to the waitresses and bartenders. So what they did, though, to hedge that promotion, which is very similar to a Mattress Mac promotion.
They put money on them. They parlayed it. The Mattress Mac's the best, yeah.
Is they made a $5,000 wager on Kalshi that the Knicks would win. So if the Knicks win, they win. I think the number's 12 grand. I think I saw on the So they would win $12,000 or $13,000 on their $5,000 bet, and now would then cover the cost of giving everybody $100 per person based on the size of the bar. It's a small bar up on the Upper East Side. The
Smart.
Because A, I had a great time. 100%. B, they comped my first $100. Well, how much money am I really going to spend anyway? I'm going to have a couple orders of wings. I'll have 4 or 5 drinks and shots. My bill might be about $120. Yeah.
I'm going to put a chest right here and come back for it because I'm going to go do the Storm King real quick.
I win. The Knicks win. The bar wins. So I'm actually surprised at the first bar to come up with it. And now I think it's going to be Capricat City. Because if I owned a bar, I would...
Yeah, I would do the same thing.
And I would just use...
Yo, yo, yo. It's crime time.
Bad example. The State of the Union.
Pop a 40 and check your rollie. Did you hear this, Isha?
Your dinner's
This bar is giving everybody $100, like as a comp to come eat. And if the Knicks win, you don't pay. But if Knicks win, you pay. I'm about to try my buddy's new cold plunge. Oh my goodness. How long are you gonna try to stay in it? Alright, I'm gonna go do the Storm King. Bro, I've been cooking out here, Isha. I made a spa. You come in here, you get your dick sucked. I mean, you get a massage. Sorry, I got carried away. You come in here, you get a locker room. What happens in the locker room stays in the locker room. You know? I got a pool on the lake. Not just a pool, but a pool on the lake. Bunch of houses. How long are you gonna try to stay in the cold plunge for? Okay, let's hit this portal. I do 30 minutes and then I decided a 30-second plunge and 20 minutes 1 minute plunge. God damn, like a rotation. I stay in as long as I can. The same with the plunge, as long as I can for the last set. God damn. But it helps with like inflation and shit. Like whenever you go to the store, the prices have to be less, you know? Sorry. My portal. I'll take this. I'm gonna light a blunt. Hey, light a blunt while you're in the sauna. Super good for you, man. Yeah, and sleep. Dude, so I suck at sleep. I suck at sleep, man. But I'm also like, if I didn't have seizures, people would like genuinely think I did like drugs. Like, but like, if I did drugs, I would die, you know? Because of my seizures. But like, I don't require a lot of sleep, you know? Like if I wake up at 3:30, I'm good to go. Like, I don't need to sleep no more, you know? Oh my god, where's this little fucking terrorist at? Dude, he destroyed my shit last time. This helps my sleep so much since the lakes. I'm about to end one now. Dude, I've never even been in a sauna, I don't think. Like, ever once in my life. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I used to bet that. That's too bit rough. Need to sleep. Yeah, I don't know when I'll not be like that. I guess when I was younger. Oh, it's over here. Dude, I'm telling you, I know you don't have a lot of time free because you're always like jerking off and doing stuff like that, like, you know. But if you ever like get time, I'm telling you, check out this game. It's a lot more fun than it is like even just watching it. I bought my start team. Steamer, really? I never even heard of that. Kind of like what the fighters use. Oh, okay. And that works in a pinch. I'm jumping in the clothes shower. Dude, so I was just talking to my boy Hog. Almost called him by his real name there. I was just talking to my boy Hog. And he was telling me like when he showers in the morning, he like only showers with cold water. And I'm like, man, I believe in you, and I think this is great. If I have time, I will actually put in reps to CS2. Yeah, but this is better than CS2, dude. This is legit. Dude, watch this boss fight I'm about to go do. And then, like, you can hop in with the homies, like, we got Raven up here. Jess just did a build over here. We got G6. We got Metsu building skylines. You know, we got Purple Lit, you know. The game's so advanced, like, compared to like what it came out with. For jumping in a cold tub, it's always easier to adjust. Yeah, dude. It sounds like a Vlad. Jesus, god damn it. God damn it. Did you say, dude, did you listen to my voice message I sent you the other day on Discord? What the fuck, dude? Lyft just put an $80 credit on my account, but like, oh my god, what happened? Oh shit, oh shit. My bad. Not bad manners, just really good weed. You know? Dude, that was fucking insane. So I gotta run home and have a good stream. I appreciate you stopping out, bro. If y'all fuck with the MMA, the UFC sport, check out Blunt Son. I got a blunt in my hand right now. Check out City Life, dude. He's always live. And if you like hockey, the Soda Pod, they do hockey streams as well. He's good people. And if you don't watch him, still drop him a sub, because he needs an extra sub. This is like Quiznos. What is UFC? It's the thing that Rod Tang does, I think. It's that thing Rod Tang is, he just beat some guy named Arjun or something. Extra cheese. Ew. Now you're talking about what Vladdy needs. Ew, that's gross.
On ABC, who's also the home to the NHL Top Finals mechanic.
What the fuck? How did we go from 13 likes to 11? What terrorist disliked the stream? Just know if you... hold on, I didn't even reply. I completely forgot. Wait, what? New Lego sets, I just got a message. Huh? What the fuck? We got new sets. Hold on. No chance you have to buy them in real life. Hold on. Hold on. I want to look into this. I see a supply drop. I see clouds. I see tomato temple shit. Fuck, I'm trying to... Hold on, I'm going back to that. I'll look at that in a second. I'm about to fuck shit up. Oh yeah, I put it in my mouth? Sorry, I got confused. But this blunt is fucking... I think they call it cherry skunk. Oh, it smells wicked, dude. Dude, it smells fucking wicked. Should I just start picking up those granite swords and everything? I want to build a giant chest. Like a giant chest. And when you walk in, it has one of every item. But, like, there's no... I guess what I would do is take a video of the codex and send it to Gronk or ChatGPT and be like, number one, how many items are there? And then I guess do like a spot for like 200 more than what it says. So like if it adds new shit, you know? Oh yeah. God dang, you like a feisty chihuahua, dog. Tickle your booty. I think I hit that, to be honest with you. Manitoba! I'm from Manitoba! I'm not from Manitoba. I'm white, sorry. Oh, that's Kiki. That motherfucker hard to hit with his movement. Stick to your ability. Then he lost a yard, I remember that. I think I lost money on that, to be honest. Or maybe I gained money, or maybe I faded it. Oh, you see that shot? That was nasty. My attitude's crazy right now. Of course, I missed something as soon as I say that. But I'm hitting like everything. I think I hit that, if I'm being honest. I missed that too. That's crazy. Okay, fine. Sit down, bitch. Oh shit, I forgot about this part. Good night, bitch. Give me a cyclone pickaxe! Dude, I've been getting them every time. It's crazy. I don't understand. I keep getting swords from the Storm King. Dude, I got swords like 90% of the time. Like, I got them almost every time. And here lately, I get cyclone pickaxes. I got another one. Need to drop these in the void. Wimby 25, Brunson 25, that's their boost. I don't like that. What the hell? We at 8 likes now? What the hell is happening to the likes, cuh? Cuh? How could I make a giant chest? That's what I'm gonna start thinking about. Oh my Jesus.
Man who is now in the pressure cooker and lives in the pressure cooker of Los Angeles. in football. The home
Who the fuck it want our Fortnite star, buddy?
on ESPN. Ladies and gentlemen, the man is the general manager of the team who has 7 primetime games, which is more than anybody else. Plus,
Oh my goodness, there's another one out there.
with them on primetime as well, including being in
I gotta be quick.
Australia to start
Fuck me in the
this
ass.
season off. The man who just traded for Myles Garrett. Let's see.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, pretty good.
You know what's interesting? Take prime time out of it. I think we play a Monday night game. We play a Wednesday night game. We play a Thursday night game. I think we play a Friday night game. Maybe no Saturday and then a Sunday. So it's really only Tuesday. We get flexed to a Saturday in there. We're going to cover about 6 days of the week.
I'll tell you what, that's not a bad thing to be known for. You know, we'll play on any day of the week.
That's right.
We'll play in your continent. We'll play in our continent. We'll play in the driveway. We'll play in the parking lot. We'll play all the way to the Los Angeles Rams. People are starting to wonder about what is sacred, what isn't sacred. But for me, it's going to be hard for me not to say, like, I'll watch it.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Want it every day.
yeah, I will definitely watch it, and that's on me. And I will look in the mirror and fix that. But
You got to live with that.
You gotta live with that.
And I will certainly be watching your team this year a lot. And you guys bringing in Myles Garrett in his prime, okay?
Yeah, that's insanity.
Seemingly out of nowhere, and Andrew Berry said you guys were very, like, kind of relentless in your pursuit of Myles Garrett. It felt like that is kind of how he described the entire situation. Obviously, Myles Garrett started in the facility, working out. I believe he has quickly here. How long has this been in the works for you, and when did you decide that Myles Garrett was the one that you thought would be a great Ram or a great addition and make a massive trade for?
Well, it's interesting. I think when you watch someone like Miles from afar during his career,
They're kind of crazy, buddy.
a nice addition to the Rams. Usually that's just something that's not going to happen. But if
I'm about to go to the bathroom real quick, come back, and we grind. My bad. I'm back. I was watching a video.
How much pressure is that?
It was hilarious.
With the high contracts you have, and then the young guys coming up.
Keep it. Yeah. Oh shit, there's a thing right here. This is not a good place to be because I can't build here. You need to get the fuck away, buddy. So like, I would like if they could destroy stuff if we could like fix it, you know? Let me buy your nose. What? Remy Bajunoda.
Well, Funky also doesn't want you just to win right now. Now, I think a lot of people would say that you went all in to try to win the Super Bowl in Los Angeles. I think you said that. I think that's where the fuck them picks kind of came for it. Trade for Stafford. I think you bring in Jalen. You have Odell. You have a star-studded crew, obviously, that come in because the Super Bowl is in Los Angeles, we all think.
Jeez.
In the future, because there's no way you're going to be able to do this long term. You're kicking the can down the road with this. You're kicking the can down the road.
I mean, we're stacking these now.
For the future, you've been able to do that.
Remy boys, how did I miss this?
Right for you to be able to say, like, yeah, we're not just thinking about right now. We're also thinking about the future with every single move that we do because you kind of did something similar to what you did before.
Oh.
A lot of teams fall off after they go all in, or that was a big fear if you kind of go all in. And I think you've been able to kind of ride the wave somehow. What a perfect fit for Los Angeles for you to be able to do that because Miles Garrett's coming out there, McDuffie's coming out there, Stafford coming out there, and then wait a minute, go ahead, Connor.
Yeah, but Patrick shut Aaron Donald yesterday and basically asked him like, hey, what's the deal? Is he coming back? And Aaron Donald said to him, hey, I got to just see if I can find that fire again. I think back and forth with him, and just as a non-Rams fan, please don't.
Fucking facts.
Whatever it was, X'd out. I guess it's X, right? Where the highlight where you point what I'm trying to say is continue texting Aaron Donald. And keep I know you said you don't text Woody Molson, but this is probably the time to build that daily text chain. We're Rams fans, so but you know what I can say? I haven't. Sean has had conversations with Aaron. He still communicates with Aaron a good bit. The neat thing about it is, I do think for the first time, right, Aaron's like, ooh, wait a minute. I don't think he's actually thought that since he did retire. Because Aaron just, at his core, at his DNA, he feels like he doesn't think he's one of the best on the field. He probably doesn't want to be on the field. So I think he's actually enjoyed retirement. But you know what? He said he left and his tank was full. Maybe it's getting a little bit less full. So keep texting.
Yeah, okay, I will keep texting because I think it'd be good for the game. Although I will say there's been some people in the Thunderdome here that have said, like, hey, what are we doing, man? We do not want Aaron Donald coming back. You guys have the Avengers over there seemingly coming together on all sides. Superstar team in a superstar city with the Super Bowl being in said city on ESPN. D-Butt has a question for you about the Avengers past.
Yeah, Les, he might not do 3 days anymore, but you know what? I bet he has to work out this time.
I texted him and told him to get the knives back out. Yeah, remember that was the knives was his thing.
Stop doing that, man.
What?
Stop texting him, tell him to get the knives back out. You're screwing all our teams here.
It's not lying to you.
On that note, I do love ball and the thought of Oh my God, Myles Garrett already. Just think of him as Los Angeles Rams. He's on primetime 7 times.
Fuck me.
And his Halloween shit's gonna be outrageous. I couldn't even,
Forgot the stuff.
I can't even imagine what the shit's gonna be in LA. Yeah, I couldn't even. It's gonna be a Ram. It's gonna be a superstar.
I need gold.
Now, the thought of all of this is obviously
I need iron.
Go ahead, D-Boy.
Mike Tyson. I need planks. Oh, fuck me. I forgot all this stuff.
Who was the first player to call you? Was it Trent McDuffie? You made the highest paid corner. I know as a former corner, that makes my job a lot easier. You got Myles Garrett off the edge. On the other side, Young coming off a 12-sack season.
And I'm gonna figure a way to take this down.
Who gave you that first call after they got the news?
Okay. Fuck, we gotta go back. Remy boys, you know us. Let's go get what we need. Fuck, there's gonna be a little fucking terrorist over here. Where's he at? He's fucking spawning over here, so I know he's over here.
Yeah, I would assume that everybody in Los Angeles, once the dust settles with Verse, which obviously everybody respects and likes, and then you think to yourself, like, Myles Garrett's going to be on this team. That's hilarious. I watch him live, obviously, as you have as well.
Every time I fucking say he's not here, he pops up like a little fucking member of Al-Qaeda.
Fumble touchdown, I think, in like a matter of 2 minutes. The Browns fans were they were chanting his name.
I just got a concussion.
He took over the entire game. This guy, he's one of one, and he's in his prime. Outrageous, obviously, that you're able to land the ship without anybody, or land the plane without anybody like finding out. Yeah. It feels like you keep everything real tight. I mean, so tight that Ty Simpson, after he gets drafted, says, "I never talk to these guys ever." Yeah. You know, and you know that's kind of like the way you go about it. How many people knew about this, and how does this stay so tight? You think because nobody had a clue this was coming.
We try to do things discreetly, and even in this case, you think about the situation. What if we weren't able to execute the trade? We weren't able to pull it off, right? So you try to keep things as quiet as possible so that, right, if it doesn't happen, let's say it were to get out, that it was a possibility.
Those are backwards. What the fuck? How'd that happen?
There can be more distractions, and you get questions about a possibility, but not necessarily
Boom.
reality.
Remy boys, you know us.
What you're doing in the draft is discreet as possible. Let's just say you end up liking 5 players, or let's keep it simple, 3 players that you might pick somewhere.
Remy boys, you know us.
Then it becomes, wait a minute, for the person you drafted, hey, did you want those other 2 and not things like that? So you try to, when you're doing this type of business, and
we have a bunch of marble slabs. I'll just grab 80. I'll just grab about 80 body.
I love it. Because you're in Los Angeles, you would assume you could potentially have a lot of potential leaks out of there, and then you guys somehow have kept a lot of shit, very big shit, very tight. That's going to make you feel good about your culture.
Remy boys, you know us.
Because I
can say this, and you'll appreciate this, everyone.
How did I not land in there perfect? What did you?
That's what I'm saying.
Just be very nice, and not a negative, because right there's the benefit of shows like yourself talking about the NFL a lot. That benefits all of us in the ecosystem. So, but it is harder and harder to handle the people part of it.
That was very nice of you. But what I'm saying is, I think especially because as we cover it every single day, like you mentioned, the places that stuff gets program and daily sports.
Yep.
Like, we'd like more shit to get out of your building. Okay, we would like more shit to get out there because that gives us more to talk about. But the fact that it didn't, I think, is a good indicator.
Even the other side too.
Yeah, Cleveland too.
Their building used to be tight for Cleveland. And, you know, Miles, when he spoke yesterday, he said he heard of like a week ago. So even like his team or somebody, because somebody's always trying to trade some information, give some back. So in this day and age, like, you know, kudos to everybody doing right.
Hey, good business, Les. Good business.
Oh, what the hell?
All right, well, have a good one. We appreciate the hell out of you. Was there a talk about a wide receiver you guys did? Were you always going to make a big trade?
I can say this was an opportunity that arose. We thought we should seize it. So you can't ever plan for opportunities. So, but I can't say some of the AJ Brown stuff. That was discussing trading him kind of back in the that was more back in free agency. So that was something we were aware of.
Snooping around, maybe. Hey, we'll listen a little bit. We'll snoop around a little bit, see what's going on.
See what's going on. That's our job. That's the business.
And business is good. All right, we appreciate the hell out of you, ladies and gentlemen. The general manager of the Los Angeles Rams. Let's see.
Yeah.
He's the man.
Yeah. The man.
Yeah, yeah. We saw them just like you guys. We were watching you guys. You guys reacted the same way we did whenever they moved that contract. We all thought, well, certainly stick around, knock on the door, talk a little bit. Hey, I thought that you did the thing for a reason, right?
Like basically put him on the trade block.
Yeah, you did that. Why'd you do it? Well, why'd you do that to the city? That wasn't to tell me that this guy's available? Is that what you're trying to say?
Why not everybody kind of move like that?
Well, Bean does. I think Bean all right. Bean has been open.
I know he talked about, Quanti, the owner, allowing him more flexibility too. So I definitely got to do a little more research on how that actually works. But I mean, they're just always trying to improve. Like, it's one thing, go all in and draft. Obviously, you have to do those different things, but moving on from golf, getting Stafford, and even dealing with the human aspect of that, I think Sean McVay talked about, hey, I wish I could have done that better or handled it differently. So it's like they're almost like getting all the shit right.
Fuck.
Like, a player like Madden. Like,
I hear him.
Like, okay, it's Myles Garrett. Okay, AJ
Hold on.
Yeah, let me make a call. Let me snoop around. Let me try to continue to improve. And you would think, like, of all the franchises, like, obviously you can't operate the same exact fashion, but I mean, shit, come on.
Yeah, definitely.
Come on.
Yeah, you would want your team to at least snoop around. Yeah. Like, I would like to know that, Bow's snooping around, which we know he is, because he's made massive trips, obviously. So that's good to know. And we're going to win because of it, unless the Los Angeles Rams acquire the Aaron Donald.
Keep texting him.
I was funny to hear him say, hey, I saw you say you don't text. Now's a good time to start texting him. Let him know how good he is. I would like to say I did follow up with a morning text this morning. No response.
Okay. That's because he's working out.
No, it was a gas up text. It was completely a gas up. Don't know if you saw, but his reaction has been overwhelmingly positive to the thought of you coming back to a football field being alongside Myles Garrett. That would be awesome. Thanks for yesterday. Cheers. No response. But I also have another one tomorrow if that's what Les thinks football needs.
I told you to. But with Kroenke and the owner stuff, because obviously there's cash-rich owners and there's not cash-rich owners. Is that like when you're doing the deals for all these star players and you put the money up front, or like the guaranteed money, and all the money that needs to go in? I assume that's what he's talking about as far as owners that are all in on it as well?
Yeah, being able to guarantee it. Because every dollar that's guaranteed, you got to put up.
Kind of fuck with those on the wall.
Isn't that the thought? Yeah, because that used to have to happen because owners didn't have enough money, so if they didn't put the money up, then players ended up not getting the money that was guaranteed to them. I assume that was way back in the day, but I think it's still a rule that happens. So I think there's some owners that are in better positions to kind of do that. Now, let's move away from the NFL football and let's go to another professional football organization, the NCAA. Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Senate Commerce Committee's vote on the Protect College Sports.
Palm Paradise. My bad, I was looking down.
2 Democrats and 2 Republicans. Nick Saban, Urban Meyer, the guy from the Yankees.
Randy Levine.
Multiple people, a lot of people. This is presented today. Coach Saban, also a part of this, was talking. I heard him presenting and pitching what college sports could become and what it couldn't become and why a vote is crucial. Then there was a statement from the SEC and the Big Ten that said, like, hey, hold the phone. We don't love what's happening here. So break it all down for us. Live from D.C., ladies and gentlemen, senior college football insider for ESPN, Heather Dinich.
Yeah.
How you doing, Heather?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Dude, any day in Washington, D.C. is a good day. A lot of good things happening over there. What's your takeaway from what took place today? Because we obviously talked to Cody Campbell. Coach Saban, obviously, we know rather well. We know that today was pretty vital, but can you break it down a little bit more on what exactly happened today and what we can expect to come from this?
Sure. I think it's fair to say that there was a lot of support for this bill, the Protect College Sports Act. To be clear, there's not a vote. They're not at that point yet. I spoke with Senator Ted Cruz this week about it because I think what people want to know is this thing going to pass? Because for 5 years, people have been lobbying Congress for federal legislation to help NIL and transfer portal and all that, right? And so you need 60 votes in the Senate. Cruz told me that he's highly confident this can pass. He thinks that he can get more than 60 votes, which would give it some momentum going into the House. Now, I will tell you guys, having covered this for a long time, I am in believe it when I see it voted in terms of actual federal legislation getting passed, which is why, guys, last week at SEC spring meetings in Destin, Florida, you had SEC presidents and chancellors talking about potentially breaking away and creating their own rules because there's skepticism that there will be federal legislation to help.
1 week before we do this, they decide they're going to split it.
That's not good.
That's not what we need.
No.
That's only going to delay everything because now it's going to take them forever to put their own shit together. We needed the whole. I thought this was the one that had everybody together. We had 2 Democrats. We had 2 Republicans.
I don't know why I didn't center that probably because
Considered Big Ten legend, even though he won
not very
the
smart.
SEC as well, Coach. You had Coach Saban, down SEC legend coach in there. You had the biggest NIL contributor. Basically in college sports, who's also ex-athlete and also ex-professional athlete, who's running as a general manager of basically an entire athletic team in there, and numerous others around it all. And then a week before we decide we don't want to do it, Tone has a question for you. Heather, why?
Heather, you talked about lobbying for 5 years. I feel like the SEC and Big Ten have been lobbying for a long time. Correct me if I'm wrong. On something like this, they wanted something like this, and then last night they put out the joint statement.
It's fine, buddy. It's fine, buddy. It's fine, buddy.
Finally has agreed on something, and it is this right now, even though they've been lobbying for something like this.
Well, because of the way it impacts the House settlement, and they don't think that it's going to take care of that. And that's something that was talked about at length here today. Notre Dame Athletic Director Pete Bavacqua, who I know is also a friend of the program, talked about how he doesn't think that cap is enough, and there needs to be more discussion about increasing that cap. And he talked about the possibility of, if there isn't federal legislation, a Super League happening. And so, why is this happening? Why is there still disagreement about it? Well, the simple answer is because it's politics. And in every bill that you have, not everyone is going to agree on everything in it. Like the media rights.
Hold on, Heather. We're gonna have to reconnect. Heather, we're gonna reconnect. Hold on, we'll reconnect with you, Heather. She got a lot of good stuff going. That's crazy, though. This is 2006. Yeah, the media rights. Yeah, we need to make sure we hear everything that's happening because Pete Bavacqua bringing up a Super League. Obviously, Notre Dame would be able to mention that because Notre Dame runs their own league.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, which is Notre Dame in of itself. It's kind of its own entity, even though it does compete underneath the rest of the D1 NCAA football. They're kind of in all their sports, but they're kind of in their own avenue. And also, I think they believe that they could probably go to Super League if they were to recruit some of the other schools who probably aren't going to be happy with whatever this is. If the SEC and the Big Ten aren't happy with this one, this ain't going to happen.
No way.
I don't know break world me. What the fuck, coach?
Joining us now, ladies
What they call, coach?
Senior college football insider Heather Dinich. Heather, you were starting to choppy. I think it could have been our end. Thank you for reconnecting over from Washington, D.C. Senate Commerce Committee voting on the Protect College Sports Act. And then now we're learning that the SEC and the Big Ten have come together and said they are not in support of this, which is going to make it really hard. But you're about to say something about media rights, and obviously that's a big deal in Super League, and then it all kind of started getting a little choppy there. But what do you think inevitably happens now that the SEC and the Big Ten are seemingly against this? It's got no chance, right, to actually work. Are we anywhere closer to an answer at this point than we have been over the last couple of years, as everybody understands that we have to have something happen in this world?
Yes, I think is closer to federal legislation because this is bipartisan. Did I freeze again?
No, you're good. We can hear you.
Okay. Because it is bipartisan. I mean, we're talking about Senators Cruz and Cantwell pouring hundreds of hours into trying to figure this out. But they stated, the SEC and the Big Ten, as written. That doesn't mean that they can't go back to work on this, right? Because they can go back and tweak some of the language, which I'm sure they will. And even Nick Saban said today that there are things that can be better about this, and there are people who can continue to make it better.
It just needs more lighting. I need bright core. I don't know how I don't have bright. Ooh, is it here? Ooh, I do have bright core. Eat dick.
Olympic sports, though. That was a real big message here.
Yeah, and women's sports, I do believe. I heard Coach Saban bring it up multiple times. He said if this keeps going, all right, the way it's going, all right. Basketball, and you have club sports or everything else. And then you're just going to see how it is. That was kind of the end of his entire pitch about my first year with NIL at Alabama was $2.7 million. All right? And it became $7 million. It just became 9.7, 17 million, 24 million. Now it's 40. Do you see what I'm saying here? You see what I'm saying here? We need something here to kind of happen. Miss Heather, we appreciate the hell out of your coverage, ladies and gentlemen. Senior college football insider Heather. I don't like it.
Yeah, me neither.
I thought everybody was on the same side.
Definitely not.
In Washington? Politics. Never.
She did bring up a good point as written. You know, because, just a little tweak. But this thing is just going to get dragged out and delayed. Like, we're not going to have an answer on this for so long.
I mean, the kid from Iowa State who just left the NBA combine to go back to college got like $6.5 million from Kentucky for probably 1 year. Like,
we need that in West Virginia.
They're not even talking about that. Like, I feel like it's football, and then there's the guys of like, but listen, we got to protect the Olympic sports here. It's like they don't give a shit.
No, they don't.
Cody Campbell does.
He's investing in all that in Texas.
He does.
Nick Saban does as well.
Sure, but like the coaches at all the specific schools, who are the ones who are building up these $40 million rosters, like, you think they're like, wait a minute, should we give $12 million back to the Olympic program?
Stupid. Oh, shoot.
Because everyone knows that football is the biggest game in town. So it's just like, I don't know. I hope something gets done. I hope something gets done soon, but it does seem like this is kind of just like a cat chasing its tail almost.
And like the presidents of those schools, to your point, like at the SEC and the Big Ten conferences, meetings and everything, the presidents of the schools just want to make
Yeah, but what about the guys doing 7-8 years college?
Actually, I thought those were something else. I can actually, I'm gonna have enough of those. Day bells. I am the table.
So if this was something just in the right direction, it's like, I think that's always the issue of politics, and I don't know enough about politics. So I guess me saying that just immediately kind of undercuts everything I'm about to say, but it does feel like every time I listen to politicians or activists, political activists, or politics, are they the same? I don't know. But should they be? I don't know. But every time I hear them doing it, it's like everybody wants everything that they want. And they don't want to ever just like at some point,
compromise.
We have to do some sort of something.
Yeah.
Okay, so can we get to that, and then we'll get to that? Because I appreciate it, especially in the politics world, because it's life-changing and life-altering, some of them, but it's like, people just get so like, no way, we're not changing anything. It's like, if we change anything, man, I hope they're able to, and it is politics.
Oh yeah.
So we assume that that's never going to be possible. But the whole bipartisan thing, that gave me like hope. Like, okay, hey, they've already done the we've given up, you've given up, and then now it's like, well, it has the money though. What about the money though?
Okay, need to reload. When it gets to that point where it's like individually scrolling and you can't just like go fast, you gotta reload, and when you get back in, it'll be fresher than a daisy. Alright, I gotta get something to drink, buddy. Oh my god, I'm 702 to understand that.
2 years ago, we thought there was going to be a cap. We were excited. Yeah. How everybody's going to be operating.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then that day they went, nobody told us anything. We were like, oh, what happened on May 18th? I think it was May 18th. Maybe a couple years ago. Oh, maybe last year. Yeah. It's there. Whatever it was.
Like $0. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it got moved.
Yeah. $43 million rocket.
It was just a
that's the commissioner thing. Like, if they don't have one commissioner who's just saying, you know what, no, this is cool, and that's been kind of the thought from the beginning. But that's another thing that's like, there's no way.
Nick Mitchell Robinson is expected to be available. What a bitch, bro. Most likely broke his hand punching a wall. Breaks his hand. I can't play. I mean, he is gonna play, but I mean, he didn't play a lot of the games. Little bitch boy. Wimby's gonna absolutely fuck that dude. Cat versus Wimby's gonna be fun though. I think that's gonna be real good. Bati, let me in, Bati. Fallen trees and large boulders can use to smash things for new resources. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Oh fuck, I have to do that one shit still. Fuck. Okay. So, get to the fucking grass out of my fucking restaurant, you fuck. Okay, thank you. I'm getting a TV here. I'm thinking we take the black wall down.
Okay, I appreciate that you're doing that. You came out to Indianapolis when the Knicks were playing against the Pacers. You are a diehard Knicks fan. Where will you be seated in the Frost Bank Center?
No idea yet. I would say I represent a lot of people in New York City here, and I know how grateful and how lucky I am, and I feel like I've got to represent and be loud, and I'll be sitting anywhere. You can put me in the top of the building, you put me outside the building.
Okay, I'm feeling vibes.
Because I have never been to an NBA Finals game, and I have certainly never been to a New York Knicks Finals game. And Pat, when I tell you the last 3 weeks in New York City, for as much shit as this city gets, and it's overpriced, and everyone's at ends, and there's, issues with this and that, it's a beautiful place to be the last 3 weeks, and this team has...
It's a beautiful place to be. Matey? I want a half a black wall, please. But if not, I can be creative. But please just give me a half a black wall, please. Not this one. I want one of these. Oh, he's so romantic about him. Just so fucking romantic. Yes, he is. So fucking horny about him. Sorry.
I love to hear that. I love that that's what sports does all the time, especially in the biggest cities in America. We've been there a couple times over the last few weeks. Got a chance to be there last year during the New York Knicks run. It is a different energy in the mind when everybody is upbeat. What are those on the street? Every bodega is kind of having music up. Everybody, even the streets kind of walking with a little bop in their step. It is a cool thing to experience. And for, obviously, the NBA having Texas. This is Texas.
This is Texas. Yay-ho. Where your truck don't run. And your wife left you. But we'll get some Whataburger tonight.
Good for you. I love to hear that for you. I don't know what you owe anybody, but I hope it's a good game. I hope it's a good game. I hope it's 100% worth it. Let's talk about the lock and key with Les Snead. You knew about this trade when, okay? Now that we're talking about this a little bit more. And what is the...
Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. I said what we can do here. Because I got no idea. I'm sure I can look and find shit. Okay. Need a sink? Okay. Need one of them.
release, and we're going to go hog wild this offseason and finding you a veteran player that you think is going to get us over the top. And they already had brought in Trent McDuffie. They already had gotten Jalen Watson. And the player that they had their eye on was Myles Garrett. Now, you know they also looked into A.J. Brown, and there were other players they looked into. But they were knocking on that door for Myles Garrett starting in March when that contract trigger went off. And then, as you'll hear, they continually followed up. Didn't look like it was going to get done at one point. And then once Jared Verse's name came up, the Cleveland Browns were listening in a real way. And that's when I kind of got the heads up, and I knew this was going to happen rather shortly once it really was Saturday, Sunday when... Myles Garrett said, yeah, I'm cool with this. You can waive my no trade. Question was always going to be, would it get out before Jared Verse found out? Now, as D-Butt mentioned earlier, Sean McVay, his biggest lesson from that Jared Goff trade was that Goff never found out, was the last one to know, and when he heard it, McVay was celebrating in Cabo with Stafford in a hot tub, and that didn't feel great. That wasn't fun. So he has always gone out of his way to make sure if there's ever any uncomfortable conversations with a player, or there's something that's going to happen, to let them know. So really, when this thing started buzzing a little bit, he made sure that Jared Verse was in the building on Monday. They told Jared Verse, and they told the rest of the team all in person. And then after that was going, everyone kind of got the news, and Schefter broke it, and away we go. But it was very key for Jared Verse to be brought in on this before everyone else knew. He was the last one to find out he was going from L.A. to Cleveland.
Well, Jared Verse gonna be a Ohio legend. He won the Super Bowl in Cleveland.
Oh man,
King of Ohio. I mean, that's what we got to get to, and obviously he will make the most of it. He's incredible. Incredible football player. Outplayed the 19th overall pick is what the general manager who drafted him at 19 just said moments ago. So I would say, Verse, this sucks. It's part of the business, but also can't wait to see what you do with it. And on the other side, damn, Myles Garrett is now a member of the Los Angeles Rams, and maybe Aaron Donald comes back too alongside. Oh my God!
Well, no, on Garrett that you like, and I tweeted this, and like, you know, the amount of hate of people just rolling my eyes and being like, Schrager, get out of McVay's whatever you're living in. This is the story I got yesterday. He gets there, there's a whole long day, and it's like cross-country flight, press conference, everything, meet everyone in the organization. You have to go inside and out. You got to sign your paperwork. Got to do all this stuff, and like it's like late, and it's been a long day. And he like pulled over an official, like, I want to get a workout in. Is that possible? Can I get some team issue gear or whatever? Like, come back tomorrow. But that was legit. It wasn't him putting on a front. Like after a 12-hour day where you had to shake a million hands, Myles Garrett just wanted to go to the gym and work out with the Rams.
What a dog, man.
Hey, Shregs,
brother.
Shregs, I'm gonna let you know these first line to me after you being announced coming on the program today was, oh, he's still alive? I thought he drowned carrying the Los Angeles Rams water.
Just sent a group text of a guy holding water in his hand.
That's what Gumpy's been saying about you, Shrey. I just want to let you know that. That is where Gumpy is right now.
When I start talking about his Dolphins, it'll be 2035.
Had him in the playoffs last year, brother. Don't worry. Missed on that one, too.
You're the best, Rex. All right, safe travels. Hey, quick question for you. Hold on. We need your positive vibes very quickly.
Yeah, Strager, just tell us right now. We got Jalen Brunson, 25 points tonight. Can you just give us some positive vibes here? How many threes did you hit? 10, 20, 30? What do you think?
Honestly, I can't give you all the advice on Brunson because I'm scared as shit of Castle and Vassell and, of course...
Hang up on this guy!
So let's just say the Knicks win. I'm not giving any advice.
All right, okay, Shregs. All right, we appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, New York Knicks fan, going to be in the Frost Bank Center tonight. Is he going to get frostbite? Places up here, Schrager.
Yeah, we just got horned on it. Knicks winning. That'd be good.
He horned on us. We're getting horned.
Got horned on this morning.
Who's that?
We had to work through it.
Yeah,
Trust the stars. Trust the stars.
That's right.
Trust the stars.
Trust the stars.
We're going to watch this game, and we're going to trust the stars. Alien, unstoppable, brunstoppable.
Yep, well said.
Alien, brunstoppable. We'll trust the stars. Who's going to win? We'll see. Okay, we'll see. Will the Frostbank Center be too much for the New York Knicks? I don't know. Will the Alien be too much for Jalen Brunson? I don't know. But we're going to trust that the stars are going to show up whenever it's the biggest stage.
Yeah, sounds good for Frost. Bronson burgers.
We need it. Hey, we need Lemmy to be ice cold in that Frostbank Center.
Tony, you were spinning the ball that time? Oh, yeah, brother. That's not AI. No, that's not AI.
What about the shoes? Are those shoes you're wearing?
Those are not Jordans. Those are sick.
All right, we're back in the second hour. It should be great, we assume. Do your friend tell a friend something nice that might change their life? We'll see you on the other side.
But it is great to be down here in two-time Alabama. Now, let's do a little history here, shall we? This is, what's your name?
Gabby.
Gabby, you're a senior here, right?
That's correct.
And what is your major?
Chemical.
Okay, have you ever kicked anything before?
No.
Okay, but you said you want to do it, not get somebody else because...
Because I camped out for so many hours with my friend.
Aw, she just camped out.
So let's go for it.
Yes!
Go for it, girl. Sorry.
We love that, man. Go $300,000 if you make this kick right here, Gabby, okay?
Oh my god.
Bro, not even coming close.
Chemical engineering degree costs, but hopefully that will help towards it all.
My parents would love that.
Okay, throwing 200. He's throwing it to 500.
Imagine being like, I'm throwing 200 in as well. 6 figures like that.
We're pulling for you. 33 yards. All you gotta do
Oh, 33 yards. Oh, yeah, she smokes. I've seen this. Yeah, she smokes it.
Gabby,
Okay, thank you.
any final thoughts?
She would not make a 5-yard field goal.
Dad, hope you have a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, Gabby Mathis, chemical engineer, senior here at Alabama. Will attempt to win $500,000. Oh! It's come to this, huh? It's come to this. It's come to this. Dad, this fucking smacked me in the face. Kurt just smacked me in the face. How about this?
I think it's vibes down here, kind of.
It's Kirk Herbstreit can throw that football through those uprights right there. We'll give you $300,000. Are you okay with that? $300,000. It's Kirk Herbstreit can throw it through those uprights. Former Ohio State quarterback. Now Loma, full suit for Gabby. It's getting even more pricey. Kirk Herbstreit, I did not know you had that in you. You son of a bitch. Gavin, it's for you, your mom, your brother, the whole family. Congratulations, and Kirk. Good on you, man. It was close. Back to your roots. Jeez. Way to go, Gavin. I want a moment. You know, I love the fact that Gabby wanted the experience. The old blue-eyed Buckeye still got a little...
The following program
I want this one.
about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be convenient.
2, 2.
Opinions expressed
Bloody metal plates. Not root.
There might be some cuss words because that's
Fuck.
how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please think for a minute before watching any further.
Super vibes so far, though. I'm trying to think of a proper name. Not bad.
2-star.
Ooh, this is actually gonna be a problem right here.
I messed it up. Are we going back to the top?
I mean,
I don't know. I don't know. Should I talk to you? Yeah. I don't know. You know, old us would too much to talk about. Okay. It's the NBA Finals tipping off tonight.
Yeah, right.
We got an alien taking on New York City.
And the guy breaking news.
Talk to the Grab Boston Connor, and Ty Schmidt. One half the Hammer. Cowboys, AP, Tony Shirt. 9-year NFL veteran. Various shape other shirt. You look really cool in your Sunday red hoodie right there. You can get that for the low price of $749.99.
So
Joining us right now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 1,000 with the cheese now, especially with gas. What?
Hey, whoa.
Take on that electric car.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Saving the world. Well,
Are you?
Bad batteries.
joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a college. I was told I was saving the world.
Yeah, you got
On the record.
some salesman,
On the
some
record.
sweaty salesman.
The whole world was telling me that. The whole world was telling me that.
It's a lie.
Joining us now. So we have come to learn a lot more. But right now, good time.
Yeah.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen.
What about the kids? This guy's true to this.
so I kind of want to do it to like right here, but then it kind of looks like this one, which I don't know if it's bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is a college football.
Then I kind of think I could take it over.
He's a Ryder Cup winner. Ladies and gentlemen, a man who is now a college football Hall of Fame nominee.
Wow. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What if
making you blush, I know, and congratulations.
Let's go, Arthur.
Proud of you, buddy.
Thank you, yes. Obviously, Chris Carter probably should have been put in like 25, 30 years ago. I was surprised to see he wasn't in, but yeah, thank you, guys.
Yeah, Chris Carter, obviously, we would say warranted as well, but we know how these Hall of Fames work.
That's right.
Well, actually, we don't.
See, good point.
I'm trying
So
to.
what we're going to say is, AJ, after running back through the highlights of AJ Hawk out of Centerville, Ohio, a man that was born and bred to be an Ohio State Buckeye legend, a man who would go on to win a national championship, run a 4.4 at 235 pounds, representing the state of Ohio with a chin and a skull that is as strong as stone and feet and hands that are like a shorebird. And then he'll go on to become the all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. Is now potentially going to live on forever in the College Football Hall of Fame. Jay, to you, we say, you deserve it.
Let's go, Thank you. I appreciate that. How are they mining those?
Let's see what this looks like. Let's see if this is.
You don't want to know. How do they get those out of the earth?
I know too much. I don't know enough. I know too much. I don't know enough. It's kind of like everything, but I'm just saying, you know, I was told I was saving the world. I would like that to be on the record. That is why my decision was made. Decision being made about you going into the Hall of Fame. What else do you know? Do you know anything else? I know Steve Slayton went in last year. Obviously, if you're a part of the College Football Hall of Fame class, you're a massive part of the Peach Bowl. There's a lot of different celebrations and things that happen throughout the year. I believe they take care of the Hall of Famers very well in the college football world. I think it's based down there in Atlanta.
Yep.
I do believe that's where everything is. It's a beautiful museum, the way they kind of pay tribute to college football. I think it's a very cool thing, AJ, and I know that you love college football and love the Buckeyes, so I know deep down this means a lot, I would assume. But when you get the news, what is your initial reaction, and how far into you going, oh, I didn't even know I was eligible for that. Did you hear from your friends and family saying, hey, this is actually really cool for the Buckeyes as well, not just AJ Hawk?
Well, I mean, I found out from my buddy James Laurinaitis, current linebacker coach, and he went in the Hall of Fame a year or two ago, the College Hall of Fame. He sent a thing to me and Chris, like just a text saying congrats or whatever. That was the first and the last that I had heard of it, really. So, yeah, that's how I found out.
Okay. See,
not much. I don't know how many I don't know how it works from here. I think I narrow it down. It takes forever, and then they do it. I saw like last year, LeVar Arrington. I saw him at the national championship game. Was that an ad for a pressure washer?
Yeah, for your highlight reel. Yeah, because we had to find your highlight reel. That person did a great job on that. Fantastic work there. Right.
They know people who are watching AJ Hawk's highlight reels need pressure wash.
Yes, they do. They know their demo. Yeah. They certainly know their demo. But AJ, this is a cool thing, man. Honestly, watching Steve Slayton get his flowers last year, I was pumped about. you in the NFL, obviously going to become the all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. You win a Super Bowl, going to be an all-time great forever. But you're also in the same division as Brian Urlacher. Okay, and I don't think it was just Urlacher. Lance Briggs as well. There was also multiple others. So whenever they go like, your Pro Bowl nods, that was going to be. That was going to be a fucking tough get. It's like Matt Stafford. That was going to be a tough get. So the fact that you're getting recognized for your football ability, not just in the NFL, where you're obviously great, but now also college, I can't wait for the high school. Hey, if you're not in high school and already, what do you have, 30 tackles and fucking 100 yards rushing in a couple games? I mean, it's just like, it's cool. We feel that it's cool to watch you get your flowers. I would like to let you know that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're right. I do love college football, and it's actually been the last few years that we've got to go on the road to these college football playoff games from the field. Like, that has even energized my love for college football. So yeah, I appreciate it.
Second biggest sport in the United States of America, by far behind the NFL, with so much room to grow. If they can get out of their own way. AJ, I don't love what we learned today from Heather Dinich over there in Washington. I saw Saban essentially lobbying for a bill, right? That would be what that is called over there. He was saying that. And anytime Coach Saban's doing anything, he's going to crush it. Okay, you just need to know that he's going to crush it. He's going to be over-prepared. He's going to be very comfortable. He's going to say everything that you want to hear because that is how he feels, and also he has everything and every reason to prove it. He was very passionate, clearly, about this happening and obviously about college sports as a whole. And when he's pitching and selling, you buy in, and then you hear the Big Ten and the SEC are like, we don't like what this one actually is. Whenever we're about to have a little I'm scared, AJ. This one scares me a little bit. I think we're very naive. And I was starting to talk about this earlier that, maybe 10 years from now, if we're still somehow doing this for a living, which is so ridiculous. Thank you guys so much for allowing us to do this for a living. When we look back on this version of us and be like, you idiots.
Definitely.
You idiots.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Who else might be right, though?
There's enough pessimism. Like, we could just be like, yeah, this sucks. Like, college football is going to basically end within the... Or you could actually be like, you know what? No, maybe they are taking the right steps right now so that they can kind of preserve what college football is and what everyone loves about it.
So, like, even if we were to go back when the college football playoff was just 4 teams and it got announced for 4 teams, I assume we could go there and see us talking about how, like, this inevitably will go to more than just 4 teams just because the discourse around, 5 to 10. Like,
yeah, in 17 games, 18 games. I mean, we can try to forecast future a little bit, but boy, I was very optimistic about this one. Urban Meyer and Coach Saban, so that's what, Fox and ESPN. I mean, and North and South, if you look at it. 2 Republicans, 2 Democrats. Okay, here we go, sponsoring the bill. We got both parties being represented, even though Saban says this is non-partisan, it's not bipartisan, we're just trying to do sports here, some justice. And then immediately, we don't like it. It's like, all right, now we're just pulling ourselves. Good luck out there. Let's do college sports.
Exactly.
There's garbage in the bill that we don't know about. They try to slide things in. They'll make it 7 pages. Is that why some people are disagreeing?
I respect the medium saying, and so I would assume that there's a reason why they are saying what they're saying. Okay, I respect them as business people. I respect them for what they do for their office and for their leagues and everything like that. But I also have massive respect for Coach Saban. So that is an interesting thing. I don't really know what to do. I just hope they figure it out.
Yeah. Get it done. Good luck.
But without the Big Ten,
separately.
I think that's a good framework.
Doing the super conference thing, unless it's like the top 70 schools. But they can't just have SEC and Big Ten.
Think about how much would have to go into making that.
Yeah. Well, and we talked about this. Like, these media and TV deals are...
I think it's Vibey.
...known for the next, 10 to 15 years. So, the chaos of all those just getting blown up and then trying to figure out something new for that, what does that look like?
Speaking of 10 to 15 years, they've released the dates of the college football playoff. That's about the length of it. It is a lot of time in between the rounds, and obviously we'll be following every moment for however long they have these things. And if it's going to be January 25th or whatever it is, that deep into January for the national championship, it's going to be 13 days in between rounds. Okay, we'll do it.
You know what else is it?
Okay, we'll do it. But we're wondering why we're doing it, We will definitely be like, man, this is a long time. How are these teams supposed to... is this just a bowl week, and then I would take a week off, and we have another bowl week, and we take a week off, and we have another bowl week. It's like, how does that work? But I guess there's some reason.
Let's look and see if we find something. I mean, I don't mind what was there. I just thought this would fit better.
Things that we're going to look back on and think like, oh, are we going to say to ourselves, how did I even feel? No, this is something that will get changed because of how absurd it is just across the board. And that's something everybody agrees on in college football too. We're talking about all these things that maybe, you know, the SEC and Big Ten don't. It feels as though everyone universally is like, hey, we got to tighten this up because the transfer window's in there, correct? Isn't that when schools are going to have that during that? Yeah, so it's like, that is another one of those things that just needs to get fixed.
Plus, also, you don't see it here. The last regular season games are November 28th.
Yeah.
And then the conference championship games are on the 5th, 4th and 5th. So those aren't cooked in there in this break. I mean, it's insane.
It is like a front nine and a back nine.
Yeah,
it's insane.
I think someone said like November 11th is when the back nine starts. If you think about it.
That's unbelievable.
Then the kids got to go with the guys that are going on to the draft. Like, you got to go to the draft.
Yeah, for the Indiana stuff. They obviously also Miami down there, but it's like that. Yeah, definitely in Miami. But how late the season ended for them, and then hey, we got showcase game next
Senior Bowl or whatever the hell it was, but he's like, I just finished my season. Like, I need a week or two here to recuperate before this whole thing.
Yeah, but they'll get it figured out, which is why we're optimistic.
Yeah, hopefully.
Speaking of getting things figured out, it feels like the Vegas Golden Knights did that whenever they hired Torts as their head coach with 8 games remaining in the regular season before the Stanley Cup playoffs. Now they find themselves up 1-0 in a Stanley Cup final series over the Ninjago of Raleigh. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is a guy who's going to break it all down. Friend of the program, NHL face. Ladies and gentlemen, PK Subban.
Oh boy. What's going on, gang?
Where are you at, PK? What do you got going on, pal? Gang?
I just finished scoping the guns, got a little workout in, a little sweat. Now I'm heading back to the hotel.
Nice.
What's up, boys?
Yeah, so we're working out with chain on. Yeah, we're going in there, letting them know, flex a little bit. We got a little ice.
I pushed the boundaries today a little bit. I wore short shorts with no cover, shorts over and a white beater. Thank God there was about 500 people in the gym. No one was really paying attention to me and no one saw it, but that's an indictment on lifestyle fitness. So anyway, moving on.
You're saying if there was less people there, it would have been much more uncomfortable because of how you were saying. Yeah, it would have been a little conversation.
Yeah, because you got to communicate to the people in the gym. If there's like 5 or 6 people in there, you're probably going to talk to someone, right? So anyway, yeah, I got out of there unscathed.
Congratulations. Well done. Hey, way to go. We're proud of you, PK, for staying in such great shape. Let's talk about being in great shape. The Vegas Golden Knights, I mean, they have 12 of their 20 wins under Torts are all comebacks. Obviously, last night down 2-0, game 1 of the Stanley Cup final in an away barn or whatever the case. This team seemingly mentally tough. This team strong. Jackie Aces, just outrageous. How can you describe this Vegas Golden Knights team, and why are they potentially definitely one game closer, potentially going to be the greatest team in hockey this year? What do you see from them with this Torts-led group?
Yeah, they're a resilient group. I mean, you might as well start calling them the comeback kings because they're in every game. It doesn't matter whether they're up
There's
or
2
down.
fridges, but you would need a couple fridges in a restaurant.
And now they have a coach who believes that these guys can do it again. And, you know, Torts said it when he came in that, hey, you know what, the guys, this is a group that's won before. I'm just here to guide them. I think he's doing a lot more than that, but this group is a special group. You can tell. They want to play for each other, but they have the talent. And you know this, Pat. You can work as hard as you want, but they got the skill and the talent. They just have to put it together. When Vegas is playing their game, they're very, very difficult to beat, and we saw that when they turned it on in the second period. Carolina couldn't handle it.
T-Bot has a question for you, PK.
Yeah, PK, I know last night we got 9 goals in game 1, and I think Big Horno thought it was going to be a cagey affair. Do you think that is going to be indicative of the rest of the series? Are we going to have high-scoring games throughout this series, in your opinion?
Maybe not, you know, but I got to tell you, before the series, I said Carolina's going to have to score.
I think the bottom floor is pretty much done, right? Like small things maybe here and there. But you got the kitchen, you got the dining room, you got the area where you eat. and check out. You got the dude waiting to check you out. What's cracking, Big Jordan?
They corrected those after the first period, and then it was down to like one or two mistakes. You know,
You got the waiting area.
Carolina, they're gonna have to
You
get
got the TV for entertainment.
be high scoring every game. And I don't know if Carolina thinks that they're gonna score 4 or 5 goals every game, but Vegas doesn't have to. Vegas
I think it's vibes.
Carolina has to get that feeling back into their game. They're just not tight enough right now. So I don't know, guys. We thought in game 1 we weren't going to see. I think the spread was 5.5 goals. Like, you know, Matt said he was going to take it, but we couldn't believe it when there was 9 goals in that game. It's insane. So that's the NHL right now, Pat. Expect the unexpected, right?
Yeah, and I love that for the league. I love that for the sport. Obviously, people get excited whenever there's great offense and goals being scored, but these teams have been able to shut people down. I believe the Hurricanes only allowed like 2 goals in like 1 or 2 of the games leading up in the entire playoff series over 12 wins in the entirety. So their defense has been their thing. Remember, nobody's been able to get shots on net. Nobody's been able to get down there because the Hurricanes kind of just engulf you. I mean, that is kind of the defense that they have. But the Vegas Golden Knights, they got the dangles, they got the skill, and obviously they have the moxie. Now, you talked about them scoring 4 goals, that being a lot of goals. There's a lot of other conversations happening with the Hurricanes. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, PK, they scored 4 goals, but their top line was shut out. More specifically, our boy Jarvie, who was in our booth yesterday, and Brendamore came out and said that they have to be a lot better, more production from that line. What was your takeaway from that line in game 1?
Well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong about that. They definitely have to be better. But
This was only 9 stages.
because of defensive mistakes, they made too many defensive mistakes.
So I need to get some plastoid, some wool fabric, metal plates, and drawstring from home. Let's do it like they do it on the Discovery Channel. So let's do it like they do it on the Discovery Channel.
Yeah, try to beat that.
Forgot it was on the charger, my bad. I need to get some stuff from you. Because if I don't, I'll be sad too.
I don't know how those guys are going to generate offense 5-on-5, but their power play is where they can make a big difference. 0 for 2 on the power play. Really outshot them on their power play. They just had 1 short-handed shot. Guys, you can't get outshot on your power play. So even though that's Santa Carolina. No. That's exactly. Even though Vegas goes 0 for 3, it doesn't matter. Carolina.
It doesn't matter, buddy.
It'll be the difference in the series if they do.
Okay, so everything you just talked about there with goals being scored and the top 9 not scoring, that leads to Vegas Golden Knights fan who's up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, PK, do you think there's any cause for concern for the Knights that Carter Hart did let in 4 goals and he didn't exactly look as sharp as he had in the last 8 games or so? Or because of the way they play, is that kind of one of those things where they'll just flush that and, hey, we need you to be a little bit better next game?
Great point. Well, you can look at it that way, but from a Vegas Golden Knights standpoint,
Holy shit.
Eichel and those guys are going to be ready to start the game better than they did in game one. So I see Vegas and Carter Hart getting better. Carolina's going to have to get a whole lot better.
And why does it look like the Bucks so far away from Michael as he's dangling? I mean, it feels like he's doing the dangles like so far away from himself, and he's just in complete control. The guy's he's fun to watch.
Yeah, should have had a goal. He's got range. He's long, strong, and down to get the friction on. I've said it many times before. He's got a long reach and deceptive speed. Matt said it yesterday on the broadcast. He's probably the most powerful skater in the league. And why do you say that? You look at McKinnon. He's an explosive skater, right? Very explosive. Jack Eichel's not as explosive. Deceptive speed, though, which is hard to track. Because he's got such a long stride and a long reach, he doesn't need to use a lot of energy to get up and down the ice. That's why he's been so dominant. That's why he's got a gold medal, a Stanley Cup, and he's looking for 2 now. Because he's been able to control the middle of the ice, control plays in the offensive zone, push off the wall, use his body and strength. I watched him in game 1. It was a major own Sunday after the first period. He did what he wanted when he wanted. And the puck was in the back of the net when he wanted to make a play. So, you know, he's got that long reach, though. You're right. His stick is super long. He doesn't have Mark Stone's job, but he's got a long reach.
Yeah, he's certainly the Knobs. That's a good knob. Well documented knobs out here. Yeah, that's Soder's knob is fast. Hammer knob is certainly tough to kind of keep up with, but long, rangy, strong, certainly a knob as well. That's crazy, PK. I'm pretty pumped up about that breakdown of his big old run, you know. And the thought of Jackie Aces and Noah Hannafin winning the Olympic gold medal in the Stanley Cup, they would join 1980 legend Morrow. Mr. Morrow. And his name still echoes around farms from one side of this country to the next. And that's what Jackie and Noah Hannafin are looking to join. But big deal. Huge deal. Florida's not involved, so that means you're not watching hockey right now?
I'm watching for sure, but I also just watched my captain after Michigan season West when he won the championship in the country. So I'm proud. And we'll be back here.
How Canada
How
Canada doing that international thing?
They won a medal.
Four?
Yeah.
Oh, they did. That's a big number.
When that guy, hit him in the head, knocked him out, got kicked out of the game. That's hockey for nothing. We get that up to that.
Lindgren.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't watch much of the world, but I did see that hit.
Sorry, we bang bodies. That's USA.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
See, this is what happens every time these guys get so close to being injured. When Sidney Crosby get injured in the Olympics.
Yeah, that's not good. Hey! Swisher, lay down. That's crazy.
The new All-Star setup, I think there is there's an American
And gross.
Canadian team, I believe there's a Russian team, and then there's a world team, I think.
No Russian, there's a world
Hey!
team, but most of the Russian players.
Stop looking. Lay down.
Okay, so it's
That's gross.
America, Canada,
Don't lick where we walk, dude.
Finland, and then the rest of the world. I think this is good. I like that they're capitalizing on this. You know, this is kind of looking, and then there'll be younger players playing and stuff. I don't know how that's going to work.
They're doing a skills competition for the under 25 guys.
And we're just assuming that the spectacle of that will be able to carry the content as opposed to having the big name guys participate.
No, yeah, the big name guys will be playing in the tournament itself. So that'll be like a 3-on-3 tournament style, and then they're doing a separate skills competition with the young guys.
Are they going to do the
Fuck does this go?
concession stand thing onto the ice? I like that. I thought that was a fun little game that they were doing. You remember that, D-Bud? You remember when they were in the middle of the crowd? AJ, you remember that?
Just like Blue does in Blue Club.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, but not in a costume.
Yeah, they're good. Well, they did that. They did the gold thing, so they wore like costumes and stuff. That was kind of sweet too.
Yeah, so now we're talking with the
wearing a sombrero. Yeah.
So you don't got to do it.
Oh, it's so
Have PK in there.
Yes. Good idea.
Wow, PK, maybe you're in a costume out there doing the entire.
That's a myth.
All right, who's gonna win this thing?
Oh, yeah. I got Vegas winning this thing in 6. You know, I do think it's hard for me to assume that Carolina
Oh, I found him.
isn't going to win game 2. Now Personally, I think Vegas is going to come out and play a better game. That's what's hard for me to imagine Carolina winning, but Carolina has to win game 2. You can't go into Vegas down 2-0. So, I'm going to assume that Carolina is going to pull out all the stops and have a great game tomorrow. They're going to have to. So, this is your Stanley Cup here that you're playing for. They need game 2 bad.
There's a little controversy happening yet again. Go ahead, Con Man.
Yeah, PK, if you recall in the Anaheim Ducks Vegas Golden Knights series, we talked about that icing that was not called icing, and then last night was the opposite. We had the icing that looked like it wasn't, and then was called icing. This actually led right here. Boom, they're calling icing. Very odd, and then it led to the Shane Gostisbehere tying goal with about 8:30 left. What was your take on this?
Wow, what's going on here?
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
If you think about it,
I don't know. I see it.
responsibility on Cole Smith, who had an unbelievable game yesterday. He was one of Vegas' best players. I don't know if he showed up on the stat sheet too much, but he was heavy all over the ice. He stopped skating. Like, if he takes, watch him stop skating. To me, you can't stop skating there. You put the ref is only going to face the defensive player as they should. I think he's got to take another stride because they're pretty much neck and neck. At the time, you're not going
Stormtroopers. Okay. Let's do it. You just got the fucking top, buddy. Is that gold? Man, another one. All I do is get gold ones. All I do is get gold ones. Okay, I want to actually go to Star Wars. Just because I can find out where they spawn.
We got to make sure that the shafts are right length and the grip and all. And I'm like, guys, no, I'm not getting size. Send me Tiger clubs. That's it. I'm with Nike. Send me his clubs. So in my garage in Toronto, I got a Nike bag with Tiger's blades in it. His blades. So, and I can't hit with those clubs worth of you know what. I just can't. I can't hit with them, but I love them, and I got them in my bag. So I'm going to pull those out. But everybody gets annoyed when I do because I end up using like 100 balls. So, yeah. Oh, this is a little throwback. I like that. Look at that foot.
Oh, look at the touch, too.
Yeah, that's going in.
Oh, good pipe, too. Oh, hey, good pipe, too. Okay, sounds like there's two of them there. Look at you coming in there. Yeah, good for you. Loose hips. Yeah, need that. Good. Hey, that's not bad. They're falling right down the course. A little bit more spike shuffler. Nelly Corda told us, Coca-Cola. That's how you go ahead and win golf, allegedly. So good luck out there. Coca-Cola. Oh, good. Tempo time.
Coca-Cola. Oh, nice. because I've never seen, that's the thing, I want to get a coach to just dial in my swing a little bit. I've never had a coach do it, so I'm going to start with the Coca-Cola. There we go.
Just kind of like assistant coaches.
Okay, petrol.
Mindset coaches, me and coaching.
Jesus, right? She just got from LeBron.
So sick.
Oh,
They're awesome.
really?
Yeah. And now it's going to mess with her because she's very particular on how high she's off the ground, what shoes she's wearing, which play. She told us that.
Yeah, but she figures that out at the range because she told us every day you got to get the range because you wake up, your eyes are different every day.
Every day.
Every single day.
Spawn in, buddy. Where are you at? Wait. Oh, they're already here. I think you just spawn them in. Is this the wreckage site right here? Is that why it's straight out?
Having a time, having a little birthday celebration, as they should, by the way. GB,
I mean, he was already dead, so it's kind of cheap as fuck, but okay.
Think about him walking in. Look at the shorts he puts on, the shirt he puts on, the hotel room, sees a mirror. Alright. Gets out there.
It's the middle of the day, no one will be there.
Gets up, man, I hope this kind of I think maybe what he was wearing did start getting on the little bit.
Sounded like it.
Yeah. The first thing he said. The first thing he said was
that short shorts and the white beard. I was picturing Wesley Snipes, the white man can't jump.
Which I think would be an accurate depiction potentially, because he said he didn't have the shorts on the cover up either. So I think he was feeling exposed maybe out there, didn't want to do it anymore.
I can't see a PK. I feel like PK has a level of confidence.
Do you think he's peacocking around?
That's PK football.
I think PK, PC, yeah, for sure. I think he will definitely peacock. I'm surprised he's not inclined peacocking at that gym. You're not, that is something. Maybe he didn't have his walking shoes on. Sure. You got your lifting shoes, which are, a little bit more base heavy, and then your walking shoes are those big ones.
You okay, buddy? Switch your switch. You see me?
That's the flat base.
You okay, boy? Yeah, it's right here. Hey, you okay?
He did have his own chalk, didn't he? His walking shoes, I bet, are amazing. Have you seen some of these shoes? They got like this big bottoms.
The marathon type stuff going on now?
Yeah, and Bruce Brown.
You're hiccuping, dude.
Like 6 miles at a time. He's getting after it, he's buying these new shoes. He said that they
You're okay, dude.
feels like they propelled you forward, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they got like the carbon. The guy at the shoe store obviously selling cars. He was like throwing them off the ground, spiking them.
Yeah, this is the record set. Okay, I thought so. And let me make sure. Yeah, they're all here. Okay. Okay. So the AWS will be done here. Okay, but I didn't run into any stormtroopers on the way here.
Some people are doing that. Hey, Bill, good one, cover. Hey, Bill. Bill had one of these high platform marathon super duper fast shoes on, and turns out if you hit a little bit of a roll there, that thing is going to shut. And there's a chance you're going to have to recover from that by getting another pair of those and running and doing the same exact thing. Trying to get back into it, trying to hair the dog, if you will. Congratulations. Speaking of dog, Irving signs a big deal with Tone, how pumped are you about this signing from Omar Khan in Steelers leadership?
Very, very pumped.
Oh, what the hell? I thought it was 8.
A lot of made about how like got all this money and he's not technically a starter because Highsmith and TJ Watt are technically the starters, but Highsmith and TJ are getting up there in age. Herbig is only 24. And I believe with this new coaching staff, they are going to move him around quite a bit, and they're going to have all three of those guys on the field at the same time as the rest. So, I love it.
Everybody kind of over there as a senior in this league, while they're also trying to project what the future could be at the quarterback position. This is a massive statement, I think, from the Pittsburgh Steelers, who are in the middle of an interesting time, trying to win in the present while not completely earning the future, but also having a lot of olds while having to balance with the next generation. Good play by them, and what are your thoughts, AJ?
Yeah, I think it is a good play. I think the Steelers are shockingly under the radar a little bit. I feel like people are talking about giving them a chance to make a deep run in the playoffs. I don't know. That's probably where Big Mike and the rest of the crew like it because they know, like, people, if people are talking bad about them or don't think they are going to be very good, I think that's just what they want to be. They're hoping to shot.
We're getting some footage from OTAs. Aaron Rodgers on the rollout to the right, like he's done a million times. He says yellow. He gets it down the middle.
Yellow, but I like red. But I'm a dog. No, I'm just kidding.
This is a little bit, but still a good ball, as you can see. Catchable. Now we have Will Howard, national champion out of Ohio State. Hey, hit the yellow. Blue, I'm sorry. Blue nailed it. Now let's go Drew Aller out of Penn State. Drafted in Pittsburgh to be the next Pittsburgh Steeler. Okay, that's kind of how it all went. Now that's one drill. Remember, we were watching OTAs, and we saw this out of Green Bay whenever Jordan Love was drafted.
Bro, why am I not finding any fucking... I went to the end of the road. I'm at the end of the road.
They're the dumbest people of all time. Now Jordan Love, franchise quarterback of the Green Bay Packers.
I want to find some stormtrooper, please. Oh my gosh, about 6 more, OMG.
Strike right there because the big question is, can he handle the big NFL ball, and will he be able to do NFL football? Feels like Will Howard is potentially a part of the future conversations, even though Drew Aller had a big time draft.
And that's a part of the conversation.
Bro, he's on fire. Just fucking bite him. Who's gonna win? Let's go. That's pretty crazy to win a fight because of me, then bite me. If I said bite me, I didn't mean that way.
Okay, so let's talk about some other stories happening around. Patrick Surtain, obviously we are massive fans of massive fans gets a deal done with the Broncos. But I love what the Broncos have done here. This is a good precedent to potentially be setting with future superstars if you're an organization trying to be run the right way.
Absolutely. Very good business, in my opinion. This is a guy who has been a stud from day one on the field, off the field, has won Defensive Player of the Year, Pro Bowl, has been all pros, has done everything right. So this is how you reward him. I think when he got paid pretty quickly thereafter, some other corners got paid and kind of jumped to the top of the market. Jason Holmes was on grab. I think he got a new deal. Stingley Jr., he got a new deal. So yeah, Trenton Dunn got a new deal. So to take care of your guy, bump him back up to the top of the market where he belongs. Very good business for the Broncos.
Yeah, and he has a chance, obviously, to earn more with an All-Pro nod, which his name is already in the All-Pro conversation, so that's more likely. I like anytime there is a little bit of meat left on the bone to go hunt. You know, I like whenever that happens, and I know that he'll obviously go earn that, and I appreciate the fact that they're doing business together. Speaking of doing business together, kind of a new world. Okay, Matt Ryan becomes president of football operations down there in Atlanta. Stefanski becomes the head coach. Tua gets brought in from Miami. Obviously, Penix is still there, but there's no real loyalty between anybody at the Falcons right now and Penix Jr., so what does the future look like? Well, say, hey, you know what? This guy's good for us. Let's go ahead and continue to build around him. But Drake London gets the deal done. What are your thoughts on this? What does this say for Stefanski and the Falcons going forward?
I mean, absolute stud. Lock him up, pay him. It's the no-brainer to lock him up. He falls now to the third highest paid wide receiver. So you start to look around the league and some of these other receivers to either get new deals or get that first big paycheck. Like Cooper the Cool, for example, out in LA, how will this impact him? Will he kind of slot between Jamar and Drake, or will he jump up to the top where JSN is? But Drake running, he's earned it, he's been dominant. He can play on the outside. For a big guy, he plays a lot on the inside as well, which is a wonky matchup problem. He has John Robinson in the backfield, who's also a matchup problem as well. So whoever ends up winning that starting quarterback role, this is a guy you had to have out there.
And Stefanski loves Tua's accuracy. He said, God bless Tua's left arm there. Well, actually probably his right arm, but it ended up becoming his left arm, and he is an accurate.
Hopefully we can find somebody around here.
Stefanski a little bit as he gets a second opportunity down in Atlanta. I think my immediate reaction was, wow, I can't believe he just got.
Are these only the AWRs? Changes the way. Looking at the man in the mirror. The man in the mirror.
They say that Matt Ryan had a big part in bringing Stefanski in. He was part of the interview process for everything. I have a lot of respect for Matt Ryan and what he does. I don't know if you've seen that clip of him addressing the rookies they just drafted when they first came in. He's talking to them about like the standard of what it means to be a Falcon, how much all of it means to him. So I know Matt Ryan wants to win. I think he believes Stefanski is like an offensive guru. And can he be like he was coach of the year in Cleveland at 1 year, wasn't he? Didn't he? Like twice. Yeah, so I mean, the guy could do it. He may have been handcuffed a little bit in Cleveland. Then there's been organizational alignment, which is something that they're going for in Atlanta.
Yeah, not just in Atlanta, every building. And I think as we watch that is Andrew Berry's building.
God damn, coach. The fuck you not very happy for, huh? The fuck you not very happy for, huh? You little motherfucker.
Was it because of the Deshaun Watson deal becoming so historically kind of like not great for a team to build around? But because it backfired with Baker Mayfield, all that stuff happened, and it's like, how did you ever expect that? Who knows? Who knows? It feels like Andy Berry's been given a green light, like, hey, take the amount of time that you need to do it. I like Andy Berry. I believe in Andy Berry. It's hard to do. It is a very hard thing to do.
Did those not count? Did you not see the way I put my cap in his motherfucking ass?
What they had to do to get him in the building. That's what we were talking about kind of earlier with the Rams situation. Like, once the team
Is out looking at the man in the mirror. Bro, I can't find fucking stormtroopers to save a homeless man on a Thursday.
Gentlemen, as we pivot away from the NFL, let's go to the NBA Finals. The perfect person to send us into a massive tip-off tonight, ladies and gentlemen, NBA champion. I just want to let everybody know. Bruce is
I think if I open it, it might launch more too. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna play you, little boy. I'm gonna play you, you silly, silly boy. Do you want to send even more, little boy? You cannot touch me. This is not even fact. You cannot see me. You cannot see me. Nanny, 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 nanny. I'm too high. See, they should. That's where they should come right there on that first spawn. Yeah, they did. Okay. See, it's supposed to spawn them. That's what it's supposed to do. It worked that time. Cause I was looking at the man in the mirror and changed his ways. Fuck, can I drop for the little bit of light? I'ma drop the sandstone for the buckaroni. Defeat AR. Okay, these are here. You just go to mark the place that's marked, or the gray mark. I said that place that's marked, but there's not marked on your map, silly.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit more about that. You've got Spurs, much better matchup for the New York Knicks and obviously Oklahoma City, and everybody is kind of saying that the Spurs are not a good matchup because they have something that the game has never seen before in Wemby, especially with Brunson, who he's 6'1", 6'2". In real life, that's big, but he's a little bit smaller, obviously. You think that is not the case? You think it's the complete opposite? It's like, nah, everything that the Knicks have is what the Spurs don't want. That is kind of, you like the matchup a lot for the Knicks.
I think it. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think the Knicks could match up well. I also think Wemby's an alien. He could kind of do whatever the hell he wants. When you're that special, yeah, dude, do whatever you want. Buddy, take your advice, buddy. All right, let's roll. Change your ways. I'm stuck in that. Buddy, you're dead. That was not what you did not. Bro, that's a dagger, not a gun. What the fuck? Oh yeah, blood on my mouth. Whoa, I was hacked. Oh, hold on. I was just fucking around. They actually kind of hit me hard there, cuz. They put it in my mouth there. I wasn't ready for that. Usually there's foreplay before that. Buddy, I'm coming.
I look at these teams meeting up, and I say this is just best for the sports world. I can't say I know who's gonna win and what time. I told everybody when I did my prediction as an analyst that my eyes watching the Spurs come off of that victory they had against OKC, that tells me I want to lean on the Spurs to say they're the favorite. You took out the defending champs. I want to lean on you to be the favorite. But though my mind's telling me Spurs, my heart is telling me Knicks.
My heart is telling me Knicks.
I see where they flash, and I see at times that they do a good job of getting Wemby out of the paint. The problem with Wemby getting out of the paint, if he doesn't have high rebound efficiency as far as pushing and breaking, doing other things, they usually struggle. And I think that the Knicks can do a good job of pulling him away from the rim, and I want to see how he takes that.
I'm trying to find some more of them, but they're gone. Cause they're scared as fuck of me. That was my rap song for the day.
Because, by the way, that makes Twitch bias and stuff. Showcase Reed, so
this is going to be a slaughter, but you don't account for it when it's play. Matchup against Golden State, I'm sure everybody thought, man, they can't keep up offensively with them. But it's like we can take away so much defensively the way we play that we're going to force them to have to win around 105 to 109, and they're used to winning at 120. So I'm saying, so changing the game 10 points can mean the world to, you know what I'm saying, this type of matchup. That's why I'm really interested. It's going to be one of them things where you got to race to 100. First team that gets to 100 is going to seem like they got to rolling a little bit more toward the end. Yeah, there's going to be some exciting shit.
yeah, I love everything about what you're saying, too. Who can
You said the S word?
You know, this is football, this is basketball, seemingly this is the NBA Finals. And I think there's a lot of people that are going to be called upon. Go ahead.
Sorry if you guys had to hear that. Can't believe you'd have the fucking audacity to say that goddamn fucking word on my stream. Unbelievable. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. Just because I'm tired of waiting, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna load out. And then we're gonna load in. And I bet you a blowy. When we get back in, they'll be back. Ooh. There's probably 5 per.
Expected Vassell to play well just because he's one of the older guys, one of the guys that's been along with that team, with that organization. For the most years, I can't imagine.
I'm ready for the birds to play, baby.
Not being ready to lead. Harrison Barnes is going to have to step up and be a big time performer.
Let me play some bet real quick. Let's find a bet. Let's find a bet to place right now.
We play like this. This is bothering us. We need to fix this now. You don't let the votes.
Baseball. Marlins are playing the Nats. The Tigers are playing the Rays. The Whitecocks are playing the Twins. Oh, we have a one-day international. Are they still playing? Are they batting right now? Yep, we're batting wicket. Under 247. Let's do it. Vibes. I need them little Indian boys to get me a wicket. Relying on them little Indian boys for the cash. Okay. Let's go fuck these little fucks up. Show them they don't deserve a place in my world. Buddy, I'm here to play with you. That boy got double. See, I'll drop 3 arrows. 2, I mean. Is it full? Okay, so it is. I'll start putting these up. I don't care about that.
He's averaged 15 points 8 of the last 9 games, too. So, Bridges, maybe storyline of the entire NBA Finals. Can't wait for that. AJ has a question for you, Shump.
Yes, Shumper, as far as the defensive end for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson, who do you think he guards as well as Cat? Who do you think he will primarily be on? And what's their team defense going to be against West?
I think he's going to see a couple different bodies. The Knicks have done a great job of building that team.
Actually, you know what we do?
The way it was built is to support and hide Jalen Brunson at times.
It's this way.
Hang his hat on the offensive end.
I didn't even know this one existed, to be honest with you. I mean, I want this 18 Malachite. I know what we're gonna do. Hold on. We're gonna start keeping these. You're fucking dead. You're dead. You're dead. could put him in here.
And go out there and earn his check. This is why people have always said it's hard to win with smaller guards.
And then whenever I fill it up, just take it home.
Do you really want a guy that's 6'2" being able to be shot over if somebody goes to a fadeaway package? But
Fuck are you at?
they might be able to hide this on the defensive end. I'm just excited to see it. Excited to be here.
We think Brunson's going to get 25 and Wemby's going to get 25 as well?
Yeah, in game one. I think they're
I had under 247 for the 5th. They're at 231. Come on, baby. Wicked the fuck out of me. If not, we do a small MLB parlay tonight, and that's our last bet of the night. Actually, let's go ahead and place that right now. I want 2.5 Cardinal runs. I want 1.5 homers and a 1.5 or 1.5 Cardinal home runs. Can I get all those lines? Game totals. Okay, I got 1.5. I like that. Can I get 2.5 Cardinals? I can. I like that. Can I get 0.5 Cardinal homers? I can. I like that. Yeah, and let's boost it. Let's boost it.
We should trust the moon, maybe.
To the moon. Boosted.
Alright, we're back tomorrow. Good luck to all of us. Good luck.
Okay.
That feels like that was a good exit.
Yeah. It was.
Because we do only have one moon, but there's other places that have multiple moons.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jupiter, Saturn.
And we're learning more and more about them as we get more of the Tellus super duper scopes.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, I was in one at Cayman Science Center in Pittsburgh.
That's right.
I was literally just bopping through space.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. So how?
That was sweet.
That was
their
sick.
moons? Why are there all our moons?
Was that?
The only shared universe?
Yeah, but I guess they claim theirs. That's kind of like their neighborhood.
Yeah, we're orbit. Yeah, we haven't waged the war on that for them.
Yeah, we will potentially try to pluck that shit out of their orbit.
At some point. Earth gravity.
I think we'd be able to make it. We're able to just kind of buzz around up there at some point. And then...
Let me get a wicket, baby. Let me get a wicket, baby.
We can get like a real fucking round one. Like a blue one. And it's just like an Avatar, you know where that...
Is there a crafting mission back here? This isn't,
We'll have the little rockets that were bopping around space. And
I forgot this existed.
there'll be one of us on the inside thing that just give me the fucking and then guess what happens?
damn, they're at 234. What do I got under 240? What? 5? 7?
And we're fucking in a... Now we're in a...
248. I can't get.
So that's why they're not all our moons, Steve. They're making more vivid.
Gotta ask questions.
Oh my God.
Gotta coexist, Steve. Gotta live with them.
Think about the waves in this.
14 runs for a wicket. Okay, this isn't good. I shot him twice already, to be honest. I shot him 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times. He just won't die. Bro, I've shot this guy 100 times. Watching your stream on 3 devices. Hey, what's cracking? I appreciate that. Oh shit. This dude is impossible to kill. Oh no, they hit a fucking 4. What's up, Carlos?
$5 a gallon. It was up there.
Normally, you know what's next? Cigarettes.
Exactly. Better not.
Don't smoke those guys. We're at a different time.
Let's craft this lightsaber.
Gotta die on this hill.
It's then we'll be good to go. Hey, listen, you watch on 3 devices, that means I get 3 times the watch hours. So, I'm always done. Oh my god, hi. What's good?
Now, you have to slide and press, and you'll learn about the DraftKings platform, I think. Very easy to use. So many options.
Did I leave it on the ground?
We do got.
Did I leave it on the ground?
You know, we thought about, maybe getting it up there, throwing a couple.
I'll go get it.
Yeah, we're just trying to get points on the board right now. So we got all games, 6+ strikeouts. Shohei Ohtani.
What happened to the likes, man? It was so high earlier.
They've been out there.
YouTube be hoeing me, man.
Those are as good as odds that you're gonna find anywhere. So if you're just trying to get one on the board, which we are, like we are, this is a nice little thing to dabble in. I mean, listen, I know we got the NBA Finals. This is one of those things where you throw this, into your best flip, you may be something.
I'm back. What's up, Raven? I need a wicket, guys. They're at 200 and phone, PS5, Nintendo Switch. Let's fucking go. Finally finished the Dry Valley base. Let's go send pictures. Send pictures.
See, that's what I'm worried about.
We're trusting the stars. We're just trying to get hot here.
Okay, we're gonna go back to we're gonna go back to what we were doing. I just wanted to take a little break, and I knew I had to get that done within the next couple days. Let's go put some of this away as well. Okay. Because we pick up a ridiculous amount. Wait, we have to defeat a Rancor? Oh, I didn't know about this. Is that for a book? I forgot about that. It is, so we get 2 more books that we have to hang up. Come here, little buddy. I'm here to play with your butthole. Your bunghole, I meant to say.
AJ, this morning was outrageous in here. I hadn't felt that in a long time. Let's get it. Took me all the way back. Last night went for 24 in the fucking ice. Where is he? Is the guy playing?
The question is, Carlos, did you sub on all 3 accounts? That's the question that could end world hunger. That's the question that could have froze that Rancor. You know what? I'm not going to shoot this until you tell me the answer. You going to let me die? The answer was yes. Okay. Well, cool. Froze his ass twice in a row. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Okay. Let's go take 2 new books over here. I think we already have a row. Well, I think we could put them in the front, to be honest. I know there's a couple spots in the middle that are empty right here. Oh my god, hold on. Nope, 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 don't do it. I will fuck you in the mouth. Oh my god! Buddy, what the fuck are you doing? But I see that leave his hand? Whoa. Let's go get a black. Not that color matters.
Sorry, pal. I'll glaze on the pitch next time. I said, oh no. Yes. We're not glazing the pitch. We're glazing the gambling gods.
And need to change this bottom row so they're a little different.
Exactly. Nobody believes. That's what we can't have.
I'll ride with you, but I disagree.
Alright with you, but I disagree, mate. That's hilarious. Alright. Let's go put those Star Wars shit away. Let's see if they got any fabric for us. And let's roll the blunt, baby. What's up, Big P? Oh my God, I need my dude. Where's Big Sticks at? I'm so sorry, Big Sticks. Come on, I'm trying to talk to you, buddy.
They do not give us that information because it's such huge information. They don't want to move the line that much.
Yeah, a Stahl goal after Eric Stahl cranks the yank. Yeah, I would certainly bet on that. I feel like we kind of should have known that. That should have
everything up. Yeah, exactly.
tried to. That's what you tried to do out there.
Where's the other dude? Where's that little Hawaiian motherfucker at? Hey, Hawaiian motherfucker, where you at?
You know what? You're right. It's not his fault. I think Jarvie needs to start worrying a little bit less about those squids he called buddies and send them back up north. Done with those guys.
Yes,
We learned a little bit more.
No, I am a fan of the Manitoba boys.
The Manitoba!
Talking about Jarvie's boys because I fucking got eyes on those squids.
Bro, the lag here is so good. Makes me so wet. I mean, that's not the right word. Makes me so happy. Come on, just come to me. I can't find you. There he is. I was looking for your bitch ass. You don't got none of the other shit? You lazy motherfucker.
Your guy, Christopher Sanchez is on the bump tonight, and Garrett Cole is also on the bump. Yep.
We're gonna go back there. I'm gonna walk through. I'm gonna roll a blunt. But I just wanna get the stuff put away. I already got the weed in the grinder, in the grinder, in the weed. Does anyone watching wanna play together? The way I work kinda is like if you're on the stream, you're consistent, you know. You're not a fuck, you know. Then I'm always down to play. But I gotta make sure like people aren't trolls and shit, you know. You know. But yeah, I'm always down to play. Like if y'all just chill, I'll take like 10 or I'll take 11 because I understand with this. I'll leave 11 because I'm gonna pick it up. You don't get an option because you're gonna be killing them fucking little fucking cunts. I spent like 2 hours on my game, and it was back and forth my Star Wars village, and the chef hadn't done anything. Dude, my Star Wars villagers don't do anything. None of them. Like if I go there right now, they have nothing for me. But if I go to the Storm Chasers base right here, not right there, I'm a dumbass. Smack me in the mouth. I'm sorry for being such a dumbass. Oh no, it is right here. It's right here. If I go to my Storm Campers base, dude, they have like the best stuff. I should make a trip there every day. Should just make a trip there every fucking day. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. We're climbing a ladder, pal. We're second in the toughest division in baseball right now.
Let's put this motherfucker up. Take 40 of them. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? Nothing. If I could build here. I have to go, or I might have to. Sure, my guillotine still works too. Dude, remember you put me on your guillotine? You remember that? And you chopped my head off? That's why I'll never have a kid, you know? She chopped my head off. Didn't even give consent. Just whack! I'm like, God damn! I'm gonna go there real quick and see what they got for me because I was talking about it. Chopped bananas. Oh no. Sending pics. Let's fucking go. Hold on, did my bet hit?
Oh yeah.
We'll be bigger fans.
Please.
And we're all positive about all the things.
Nope, they're at 256. That's great. Awesome. Phenomenal. Fuck everything.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. The time is when? Now. Trust start.
Bro, that dude's McLaren is nuts. Metsu is an alien. If y'all like car builds, y'all gotta give Metsu a follow. That dude is... Whoa.
So you're taking a Sharpie in there?
Well, I got things like these marking.
Oh shit, I like how you did your base for your village square. That looks really good. That fits in there perfect too. I didn't know it fit that good. W.
You know, it's not an easy situation. I haven't found her yet.
Oh, we still don't know who the queen. I thought that was kind of an easy thing. Everybody's looking at her.
You got the arrows. Everything looks so good. Did you change your storm village at all? Nah, I'm just a piece of shit. White boy, you know. No, everything looks good. I like the blue roof still.
Situation where you kind of miscrown.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I did, that would be tough to misidentify.
Nah, it's exactly. I don't think I did anything here. I might have done like some workstations. I don't even think I have workstations in here. Maybe one. And my other one I do. My expert, I think. But they usually have good stuff for you. How's your job? Okay, nothing. Okay, that's great. How's your job? 3 copper. I'd give you my copper. Ah. Glass, metal, copper. You don't give me nothing, you fucking bum. I thought there was a forest. So I just talked to you, right? Oh, is there only 3? Oh. I'll put a thing right here. Oh, shit, guys. Okay, I'm gonna go over there. Let's go build. I gotta do the upstairs. And you guys can tell me what you guys think of the downstairs, because I got the downstairs pretty much finished. So let's go over there real quick. Oh, I built this. I thought this looked cool on the outside. But it's not like I built it. I put 2 things in the ground. So you could just call me a piece of shit.
If they want to swarm, they'll make new ones. They'll be queen cells when they're trying to make a new queen because they all want to leave.
This is the macaques, dude. You're in trouble, man. You need
That's all me. Yeah.
That's pressure.
Yeah, I think there's, if not, they're like...
The gold storage chest. It looks good. I love those. I don't even own them because I was a broke boy when they dropped. Oh, son of a bitch! I didn't remember that was to Raven. Yeah. I know the blue roofs. Girl, I know. I wasn't born yesterday. Sheesh. Okay, where am I at? Fuck me. I'm confused. This isn't the normal one. I went to the wrong one. That's what confused me. Grrr. Okay. So tell me what you think of this. Where's it at over here? Okay. So here's one building. You walk through. Bing bong. You come up here. You get a view. I'm probably put like flowers maybe around here somewhere. I don't know. I haven't finished this part. But then you come over here. This is back door. I like to go through the back door sometimes. You go through the... This isn't actually here. This is just my stuff because I had to leave and go do some stuff. But you come in, and there's going to be stuff here. This is what we're going to do right now. Work on this area. But you come down, and I got to do the underneath still too, so don't judge there. Or you're a piece of shit. So you come in, you got your waiting area. You come over here, you talk to the droid to get your shit. You got the kitchen area back here. Couple tables, a couple tables. You come upstairs. You get a place to smoke crack. You get a place to smoke cigarettes. And you're good to go. What do you think of this so far, Jess? And Raven and Carlos? Do you see the vision? Let me find something. He just ended. That's not good. The Eagles might trade for Josh Sweat today. Nah, I just heard he's not getting traded. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's a clickbait ass title. I literally was just talking to somebody about it. He's not on the trade block anymore. Everybody just ignored it? So y'all think it's fucking trash, huh? Is the top an awning? Are you gonna fill it? I'm gonna fill it. So I was just building for so long, cause like if I use like wall pieces, it would look better, or it would look differently. But like I kind of like the lines and stuff. I don't know. It's just kind of vibey to me, you know. Like it just reminds me of when I did lines when I was younger. And I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But I think it looks like more modern than the just like a black wall. I did the same thing down here in like certain areas. I just think it looks better. Right there I didn't, but right here I did. And then in here, I didn't show you this. You come in here. You got a men's. So if you don't have titties, you come in this one. But if you do have titties, you go in this one. Which is a big difference. Boom. Fuck me. I'm swimming under the ocean. Or under the bridge. Come over here. You can dance. Yep. So like those look really cool when you're tripping acid. You get the high jump. I think it's vibey though. So up on the top, I'm gonna have like workstations, cause I like it so far. I think I'd cap the pegs of the half walls inside. But if you like them, like right here, like with the wall, yeah, I definitely need to. I didn't think of that. Look, I did it all the way around, dude. Look, I did it all the way around. I capped that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Cap that motherfucker. Well, you said the white ones. Cap off the pigs. Oh. Yeah, usually if it's pegged, I'm staying away. That's all I know. That's not my vibe. That's not my vibe. That's not my vibe. My bad. Just freaking the little stud pieces. Yeah, like these. Are we looking at the same thing or no? Take a screenshot and send it to me. Where's the mouthpiece on this bad boy? Found it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I could throw a floor on that. I didn't even think of it, to be honest. But it would make it look more of a cabinet. I even thought like maybe throwing something like a little... 1 second, let me lick this. Let me lick it like a lollipop. You wanna lick me like a lollipop. I'm sorry, I'll be done in 30 seconds. Need a filter and stuff. A bar would be cool too. Like on the other, yeah, but it's also like the cooking area, you know? Like if we cover that up, how are they gonna get their mess? Like where else are they gonna cook at, you know? I mean their chocolate cake. Where else are they gonna get their chocolate cake at, you know? And if you know anything about me, I fucking love cake. Love cake. Cake is my favorite. Make a small bar. Oh, I'll make a small bar, alright. I'll fucking make the fuck out of a small bar. I'll make a small bar so good. Just floor pieces. Yeah. I'll make the fuck out of a floor. You know what? I'm gonna do it for Carlos. Vote for Carlos. It used to be vote for Pedro. I just changed it, motherfucker. Vote for Carlos. Okay. This is a fat ass blonde boy. Did bro that was getting ice cream ever come back yesterday?
Now, here's what we're talking about today. Could the Eagles trade for Josh Sweat as early as today? Howie Roseman wanted Myles Garrett, but the Eagles said no to what the Browns were asking.
Do you have an idea on what you want to make, Raven? Oh, well, time to fly around and find a new village area? Dude, she's really good at flying village areas. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's really good at finding village. All her villages are in like such good spots.
In our Eagles Now store, just go to chatsports.com/EaglesShop. You can get our Makai Lemon shirt, our Howie Season shirt. Everything is available. An Eagles Now shirt as well at chatsports.com.
I like the square build too.
That is 20% off today.
The main village, and then now you have a hub too, so you have like a main storage area too, and that's kind of cool. I know my next idea, but if I told you, you guys would probably steal it because you guys are thieves, you know? You guys would steal from me and my brilliant brain. What if you took, like, a chest, right? Like this one right here, and you made a giant one. And you walk through the lock. I'm talking, it could fit like 10 items. I'm talking about big, you know? Maybe 11. Or like this one right here. This would be easy to do probably. Like a giant chest. This would not be easy. But the size of a village square. And then you walk it like those pyramids you sent me pictures of last night, Jess. You should send those to Raven because those are nuts. Those are like insane, dude. What do I want to eat today? My boy, sleeping. Ah, shit. I mean,
there's some chatter that he could get dealt today.
The pyramid is crazy in person. Dude, it's nuts in pictures. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a piss.
His former team, as he drafted him out of Florida State several years ago, are his number 2 most sought-after destination. Does this make sense for Philadelphia? It's tricky, right? Because back during the NFL draft, the Eagles traded for Jonathan Grenard, who I think is a better player than Josh Sweat, and they gave him $50 million in guaranteed money. That coming after they lost Jalen Phillips to the Carolina Panthers in NFL free agency. The Eagles also earlier this offseason exercised the 5th-year option of Nolan Smith. That guaranteed his salary for 2027 at about $13 million. The same thing with Jalen Carter. Carter's number is higher because he was an all-pro during that 2024 campaign. At edge rusher, the Eagles are also very high on Jalix Hunt. I think he's a better player than Nolan Smith. He's been more productive than Nolan Smith, and I think his upside is going up in a way. His trajectory is increasing in a way where I think that he is slot money. One of the bigger hidden gems across the
She said,
his ceiling.
granted, all he does to...
He can end up being one of the top.
I mean, listen, I've had to use AI to enhance the expert to my picture as well. I mean, look at my thumbnail right now. It's AI. I mean, it's a real picture, but there is AI to it. Okay, so I'm gonna look at fence pieces. Wow, there's a fucking terrorist right here. Kill this fucking member of ISIS real quick. I missed. Usually when I shoot my shot, I do pretty good. I shot my shot. Explode on my face. Yeah, I fucking love when you just bust on my mouth. Thank you. Sorry, that slipped. Oh, fuck. That wasn't me. Let's look at the fins, or the wall pieces, like half wall. Or, I can't talk. They look like half wall. These. I wouldn't mind a giant chocolate bar melting right here. I might hit up G Lego. A giant one. I'm talking thick as fuck. Cause I like them thick. Oh, my phone's gonna die. But I'm gonna hop off. I can't read. My phone's gonna die. I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. But I'm glad I got to say hi. I can't read apparently. Yeah, dude. Appreciate you coming out. Dude, I made Raven design with this, like around like a dragons. Dude, it came out like super good. None of these I like. This would kind of be okay. It would be a circle. But I just don't like how, the contrast. I would use these, but apparently these are a fucking prison. Sorry. That was personal.
This is the only daily fantasy sports app that I use, and that's why it's the #1 daily fantasy sports app in North America. Not just because of me and producer Chip, as we're putting in our lineups, but more than 20 million users.
Man, what is that? I'm not... It don't look like it looks like, you would think it would look.
Which is down in the description of this video. You want to put together some player lineups. You pick 4 or less on 2 to 6 player stats. Team picks is a lot of fun. You can pick winners, spreads, and totals. And now, as of 2 weeks ago, you can combine team picks and player picks. For instance, you think the Knicks will win tonight. If you do, well, you can combine that with this special on this Wednesday. Jalen Brunson, more than a half point. Hop on that while it's available. And then you can go in here, more than 4.5 assists.
What's this look like? Oh, I learned something too. Metsu taught me. I feel like a fucking builder now. Call me Bob. The way I be building. Actually, I did this wrong. Watch this not even work because I couldn't put the exact word.
to win Super Bowl 61 at their home stadium. They were already the Super Bowl favorites, but just ahead of the Buffalo Bills. But now the Rams are the favorites at plus 550. They get the best non-quarterback in the NFL, the best pass rusher in the NFL, and frankly, one of the best defensive players in the history of football.
Oh, obviously, I'm a fucking terrorist. I knew that. Or I didn't mean I'm a terrorist. I meant like, you know what I meant.
He'd be a Hall of Famer. And how about this? Well, we talked about it on the show. The Eagles' interest in Myles Garrett was real. It was real.
Bro, if we would have traded Jalen Carter, boy, I would have been on genuine suicide watch.
Because you can never sleep on Howie Roseman.
Yeah, I'm not even joking, dude.
Especially at a premium position, and you can never sleep on Howie Roseman making a blockbuster move.
Hey. Hey. The hell did I just tell you, boy?
Which Howie has shown interest in Myles Garrett. I don't think the Eagles really had a player that they were willing to give up for Myles Garrett. That's backed up by this report from Ryan Fowler, now of NBC Sports Philadelphia, that the Eagles' interest in Myles Garrett was more than exploratory per source. Ultimately, seems like Jared Verse in 2027 first and more got it done, obviously, for Cleveland and LA. Some combination of Nolan Smith or Jalen Hunt and a combo of picks or stay clear.
Okay, that'll do it.
So the Rams and Browns had a better deal in place than the Browns and Eagles here. And this nugget is very important. Jalen Carter was a name that arose in unfold, but zero potential framework revolved around the Eagles star up.
But yeah, we're not fucking trading Jalen Carter. That's my fucking thug. If we trade my thug, dude, woohoo! Oh, fuck me in the ass!
He is one of those rare individual players who can take over a game by himself. I'm not sure the Eagles win a Super Bowl in 2024 if Jalen Carter doesn't come through in the clutch to sack Matthew Stafford and then to sack him in that sequence at the end of the game as the snow was coming down at Lincoln Financial Field. And so when the Eagles were rumored to be interested in Max Crosby, of course the Las Vegas Raiders are going to ask for Jalen Carter in return. And if the Browns are
again, I think we can get Max Crosby without giving out Jason.
Eagles were not willing to include Jalen Carter in a trade for Max Crosby or in a trade for Myles Garrett. That is how highly they think of the
yeah.
Which tells me, even though they signed Jordan Davis,
You've seen the dude play?
gives him $26 million per year, and Jalen Carter is also contract extension eligible right now. I think they pony up, pay up, and give Jalen Carter a bag. Maybe it's not before this year. Maybe they want to see how he responds from the double shoulder injuries that he had in 2025, which plagued him and impacted his play. But if he goes out there and plays well in 2026, Jalen Carter might become the highest paid defensive tackle in the history of the NFL, and overtaking Chris Jones' previous deal at more than $30 million per season. Let's round out with A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown turned into a malcontent and a distraction for the Philadelphia.
Can we quit talking about A.J. Brown, please? I'm so tired.
I got that sense from the player interviews yesterday.
He's gone, man. It's over.
Longer, and A.J. Brown was reportedly unhappy about his role with the Eagles. Classic A.J. toward the end of his stint. Nothing made him happy. Production, targets, or winning. But how about where he ranked among all wide receivers since 2022? 7th in targets, 11th in receptions, 5th in receiving yards, 7th in receiving touchdowns. And he was still unhappy about his role. Furthermore, there were only 2 players who ranked ahead of him in all of those categories. Jamar Chase and Amon-Ra St. Brown, 2 of the best wide receivers in the National Football League. A.J. Brown needed a change of scenery. He got it. I'm very thankful for what he did in an Eagles uniform, but I'm glad that he's gone.
Bro, I don't know, but these pillars are sick. If I could do them on like a different Kyle.
Got rid of him at the perfect time.
I don't know. We're gonna see what we can do with them. I'm gonna try to get creative, you know, my friend.
In 2023, 29% of the time he reached over 15 miles per hour. In 2024,
Oh, you have ideas? You have any ideas, Raven?
in 2025, it plummeted to 21.1%. His top speed
I can't put another one, can I?
3 years. 20.2 miles per hour in 2023, 20 miles per
Hold on, I wanna
19
see something. How much higher would it be?
effort, which is what we saw at times from A.J. Brown. It can
Man, 2 people in here? What the fuck? We just had 8, 9. I just don't like this racism.
Other teams were not interested in trading for because they flagged him due to his knee issues. So did the Eagles get rid of him at the right time? For their locker room and culture, I think so. On the field, we'll certainly see. And that's why I like what Howie Roseman did in building up this wide receiver room. It's hard to replace the individual production, but you can replace it with multiple options, which the Eagles now have in playing a more team.
The Santa Clara. Hold on, what's this?
System that can't.
Holy shit. The Santa Clara County District Attorney offers a warrant for the arrest of San Francisco 49ers wide receiver Brandon Ayuk. Oh, it's just misdemeanor. Charge of. Hold on. Dude, is this when he was 120 or whatever? Misdemeanor charge of expedition of speed. I can't speak. Exhibition of speeding. The warrant is reference to a video Ayuk posted in YouTube in December, which appears to table stuff. Yeah. That's exactly what I just thought it was. That's hilarious. Hey, fuck around and find out, dumbass. That's what Reed from, Red from 70 Show would have told him. Dumbass.
Senior, and on Facebook, Chase Senior Chat Sports.
Fuck you. Thank you. What do you think of it, Raven?
A regulated exchange where you trade on real-world events. Each market has 2 sides. Yes or no. Will NYC win tonight? Say you think NYC wins. You buy yes for 35 cents. If they win, that contract settles at $1. You just made 65 cents per share. Whether New York's point guard goes over his total. It's regulated by the CFTC. No house.
I could do a pretty cool fence design with it, probably. Oh, I could probably make it. Yeah, what do you think of like this design right here? Like I flipped them. Does it? It looks unique as fuck, don't it? Honestly, she's doing. I don't. Did she send you the pyramids? If not, here I'm gonna send you these real quick, dude. Look at these.
You can win serious cash with the right picks. Honestly, you guys playing checkers?
These on this build would look nuts. Oh, she did? Oh, dude, okay. So picture like the, yeah, dude. Dude, that was someone in the Facebook group that did that for the Lego Facebook group. How nuts is that? I think she said she's seen it, though.
To him, not having to AJ Brown, obviously.
I don't understand it. And I said this, I don't understand it, but I wish him the best.
Well, see, you know what? I appreciate your ability to be...
Okay, so let's...
I guess mature on this one, because I don't wish AJ Brown the best. In fact, I am completely and totally rooting against AJ Brown in New England. You know, when AJ Brown went to the AFC, and it's not a team that's on the Eagles' schedule this year, it would have been easy for us to just forget about him, right? Move on, forget about him, and just go about and watch the Eagles. And AJ Brown, really, this particular season, when you think about it, the pick the Eagles get is for the 28 season, right? So really, we're focused on the 27 Patriots. The more they lose, the better it is for the Eagles. The 26 Patriots really have nothing to do with the Eagles. They won't play them. I don't anticipate the Patriots being in the Super Bowl against the Eagles this year. So really, in effect, I shouldn't have to care or think or worry about AJ Brown the entire season. But after yesterday, I am absolutely going to hate watch
Okay, I'm gonna let it blunt.
I'm gonna hate watch him.
That's a new phrase.
I'm gonna hate watch. You know what I can't wait for?
Watch.
Cute. Never heard of hate watch? Yeah, I hate
I've
watch
never
a lot.
heard of hate watch.
Well, I'm gonna hate watch all season. In fact, my NFL Sunday ticket package too. I can't wait for the money to hit my account, so I know I can hate watch AJ Brown. Yesterday, somehow yesterday, AJ Brown made it worse. I don't know how that's possible. After a season last year where half the city thinks he half-assed it anyway and just wanted to get his way out of here. Multiple trade requests. The playoff game, which will live in infamy. You know, Jason Avonin with us telling us he barely blocked it all during that game. Like, a terrible football game by AJ Brown. That's the last on-field memory. Then we go into the offseason. He has his agent at the combine looking for trades and blah, blah, blah the whole time, right? This whole thing that has lasted weeks and months. You thought yesterday, like, all right, it's over now. And yesterday, actually, he made it worse. He made it worse 2 ways. First was what he said to Maria Taylor, which was a joke. And then what Hugh was just referencing. Can we hear it? Can we hear A.J. Brown at the podium after his first Patriots practice talking about how happy he is that we're doing
Well, yeah, dude, he was stupid.
With the uniform on, I was like, man, this is real.
Yeah.
Caught myself one point in practice, wasn't paying attention.
I might make a village with trees on Lost Isles. I think you can build to those, can't you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I mean, my goodness gracious. I mean, there's levels to it. Dude, you're at practice for the Patriots in June.
Yeah.
You've played in 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
He's played in 2 of the highest level games you could ever play in, and he's talking like that about practice at Foxborough?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about it? And I try to be fair.
I'm trying to come up with an idea here, but I just don't know. Because you can't place one all of them.
But was blessed to play them. And that to me meant everything.
And if they're too thin, they won't look right.
And you know, the fact that there's not a lot of people that get a chance to play in the Super Bowl, to actually be in that game, meant a lot to me. And that's a memory that nobody can ever take from me. And AJ played in 2, right? And it just, I don't understand what he means when he says that. I'm pretty sure that it's probably levels to it. But it made me wonder, how does this team make you feel? When you think back to winning the Super Bowl and an iconic picture of Jalen sitting with the trophy and guys celebrating him holding the trophy with a big old magnum bottle of champagne and everything, it makes people scratch their head and wonder. So what did that moment mean to you? Well, I guess you kind of already know.
Did it mean anything?
Yeah.
I actually think, we've all been for years and years. And I actually think the more we go on, he's actually very simple to understand. He's selfish, guys. It's all about him. Everything is about A.J. Brown. He was not satisfied winning as a team because he didn't dominate. He was unhappy when the team became less about him and more about Saquon Barkley.
I mean, that is super centered. I didn't mean to center it, but I mean, it's centered here, it's centered here, and it's centered here. I mean, I think I'm going to see what this looks like.
And then to say he's in football heaven because he gets to play for his favorite team, it's about him. This has always been about him. He is, we thought maybe he was different than other deep receivers. No, he's not. He is a selfish football player. It was never about the team. It was about A.J. Brown. He wants to dominate. Yeah, maybe he wants to win, but as long as he dominates and he wants to play for his favorite team, which, by the way, let's not forget, has been his favorite team even during his Eagles career, where the Eagles paid him twice, even though he had a Patriots run. Can we hear that from Maria Taylor's interview yesterday when he reminded us that he had the Patriots run his house the whole time he was in?
Yeah, I thought that was weird, too. Like, just a weird comment to say you've had a Patriots shrug the whole time. Guess what, though? When he go to the Hall of Fame,
You gotta tell me why. Some things just never change.
when he goes to the Hall of Fame, they're going to say Super Bowl champion, Philadelphia Eagles. That's it.
He made it worse yesterday. I mean, I don't know how he did it, but he made it worse. The clown show. That was a clown show. The whole thing yesterday. I mean, and you wishing him. I'm not going to get mad at you over here. Wishing him the best. Get out of here.
Yo, I'm steadfast in trying to understand the way people think. And I know, but I can't. That's just how I'm wired. And I don't understand. And I guess it's not meant for me to understand. And we talked about that yesterday. Sometimes some things are not meant for you to understand. And this is clearly one of them. I mean, I understand that you wanted to be a Patriot your whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Think about the accomplishments that you've had as a football player.
I think that's your problem. Those things that matter to most people don't matter to you.
Yeah, they don't matter to me. And it's not with the way it's trending. With the way you look pretty good in shorts yesterday. Sure, first day out there, but there's no telling what your season's gonna look like. Your season's here. They're already in the record book. And to say that was a slap in the face to a lot of Eagles fans. I would wonder. I'm wondering how they feel over there at the Jefferson Healthcare Center? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I wonder how they're feeling over there, man, because that's a lot to digest when you say something like that.
Well, I'll tell you how I would feel if I was Jeffrey Lurie. I'd feel pissed.
Pissed.
I paid this guy twice. They didn't just pay him once. They paid him.
Paid him when we paid him when we didn't have to pay him. We paid him extra.
Extensions on your contract.
Didn't have to.
And you got the football a ton. And you
And forced ball to him.
That's what he did.
It's fucking good.
He acted like that place is better than here. And you could say for a good portion of the last 2 decades, that was the best place.
Did they put like flowers and shit on here? I think we can make this look good.
It hasn't been the best place. It hasn't been better than here for a good amount of time now.
But this ain't no even when we didn't have Super Bowl, this ain't no slouch.
I agree with you.
It's different. I just like the uniqueness of it, to be honest. What do you think, Raven? Should I continue it or should I make a new design? Because if I make a new design, I'll come up with something that looks decent. But do you think it looks good or not?
Are you rooting against AJ as a patron? I think he made it worse. Just like, Kyle, what are you feeling after AJ tells us about football?
Because I want to make this like a work area.
The whole off season and even like.
So like there's gonna be like all the workbenches in here. It's good. Okay.
It's even further back than that. The whole thing's just a slap in the face. Like the way he spoke yesterday was as though.
That's what I was telling you. Picture the pieces upside down. Because you picture it upside down, it's a completely different piece. Like this, you would never think you have this piece in there. But you do.
Great. All of a sudden, you guys break up. She's with the new guy, and like it's so much different than it was. The way she talks about him than it was. Like her love was never as strong as I thought it was.
Oh, I'm retarded. Sorry. I went like retard mode again.
Compared to like what we're now, AJ was the drama here, but you're going to a place where just the whole Vrabel thing, whatever. But I mean, that was just ridiculous, and it just tells me that the entire time, it's like he was using us as a means to his end. And like, if you're not gonna treat me like with the respect that I think we treated you with while you were here, then forget you, dude. So I'll be with you. I'll be watching, and I hope your heaven turns into football hell.
Yeah, me too. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Let's think about the AJ Brown era and how much people rooted.
I'm starting to see your vision. Yeah, dude. I think it looks good.
For his play on the field the first couple years, unbelievable, and even the last couple seasons, even the last couple years when he was obviously a distraction. I mean, clearly. Point of comedy. I mean, reading the book on the sidelines, now in retrospect, it was one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen in professional athletes.
Yep.
It was a slap in the
Can't lie to you. That time I defended it, but that is fucking horrible.
It was not normal. It was nuts. It was nuts. It was insane. Would you agree now in retrospect, it was insane to read the book on the sideline?
Yes.
It was a lot. There's a lot to unpack with this, and I know. It was a lot. It was a lot because last night, and shout out to all the people that DM me and ask me questions about this, and text me, and didn't respond because I'm still digesting it because there's a lot to unpack with this story, and we're not TMZ. Let me say that first. We're not TMZ.
Or WIP.
Yes, and this story is starting to we're trying to keep it to football. But it feels like it's skewing more towards the TMZ side.
Fucking facts.
This is, and for all the folks that want to say, well, what about the diner receipt situation?
But what did J-Mac text today? He said, he said something crazy hilarious. I was just like, yeah, dude, I agree.
Because we're still unpacking a lot of it. And there's a lot that has transpired over the last 24 hours that has added some validity to some of the things that people think.
Because there's some crazy stuff coming out.
And another thing is we got two people that are in covenant with someone.
Like when his car got stolen. I remember when his car got stolen after the Super Bowl. They're saying it was now a Hassan, which is insanity. Like, what the fuck?
got out of football Siberia, and as if he wasn't winning for the past 4 years.
I will say this. When you notice how, and I think it's his doing, and you know, he said something to the fact that he don't know nobody cares about this relationship and all this other stuff. But what you've inadvertently done, AJ, is the way that you responded in that Patriots press conference. You got some dogged reporter out there or some dogged person that's going to surf the internet, and they're going to find whatever this story is. They're going to find out about it, and guess what? The worst part about it is there are Eagles fans that feel some kind of way about the way that you handled this situation.
A lot.
So this is going to get way messy for you.
It's already getting messy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the way you handled that, I think that if you would have handled that press conference better than you did, there would be no stories that are out there right now about any of this. I guarantee you, there's an Eagle fan out there when you said that they went on the computer.
The dude didn't even mention winning the Super Bowl. Like, what the fuck?
I guess like I'm reciprocating the energy that I'm feeling from him. Like Rhea this morning said he's dead to me.
I love that.
We're dead to him, but he confirmed it. So okay, screw you. You're dead to me too.
I can't wait to watch
I agree.
games and not be the player he thinks he still is with the Patriots. I can't wait to hate watch this thing. I am absolutely rooting against A.J. Brown the rest of his career.
I'm starting to think now, like, when years pass, can he bounce back from this?
In terms of here?
Yeah. Because, you know, he's got to come back. He's going to come back.
So I'll answer it two ways. 10 years from now, or I guess it'd be 9, if he comes back for the 10-year reunion of the 2024 Eagles Super Bowl team, and my guess is he's out of the league at that point. Yeah, I think he'll get cheered. But that's 9 or 10 years from now. I think they play here in 2027.
They played 2 years, yo.
They played there in 23. So I think they would come here next year. Yes.
Yo.
I think he'll get loose.
Well, I'll give you a
Oh, he is going to get destroyed.
probably a little bit further down the line. Also like a worst case scenario. Remember the Alshon thing? And how much people did not like him because of the Wentz stuff.
Yo, he wasn't very good.
But now it's Alshon.
He just won the
time will
he just won the chip for us.
So I think time will change things on both sides. It could heal this.
No, that's fucking autistic to say Alshon Jeffrey is better than A.J. Brown. That is hilarious.
Yeah. I'll ask you this way, Hugh, because I don't know we'll see what the future holds. If he came back to town tomorrow, what's the reaction?
I don't think it'd be good.
No, good. He demanded a trade during the season.
I don't think it'd be good. I don't.
That's putting it a little mildly.
Oh, come on, he'd get booed out of the building if they came back.
No, I don't think it'd be good. That's bad. Booing is bad.
What's up, buddy?
Good is bad.
Disagree.
Booing's not bad. Not good is bad.
Just wait till Castellanos gets to the plate today.
What city you're in?
We'll talk about it. I mean, I think he'll have a smattering.
This is Quinn,
Okay.
a basketball legend. After her
It's definitely unique, but I like it.
her legendary moment was cemented. So how does a legend...
What's up, buddy?
All right, let's get to the AJ thing here, guys. So there's the trade.
Can we not get to the AJ thing? Can we please do anything but the AJ thing? Here, I'll go to a different sport.
And there always seemed to be a hint that you would like to move up to heavyweight, especially in your last couple of fights. When did you realize, okay, it was time to relinquish the belt, the move up was necessary?
Bom, eu acho que o momento certo está sendo esse. Em alguns momentos, eu não lembro quando, foi, pô, a gente poderia já subir peso pesado e tal, mas acho que seria pouco.
Dude, if this wasn't here, it would literally be perfect.
Essa luta era pra ter acontecido antes, né?
Golly, you just hit your face?
Edição do ano.
That did not feel good, did it?
Motivos não aconteceu e agora está sendo grande.
No, I seen it.
At the White House, but before we move on to the fight,
He looked at me like, what the fuck? I'm like, the fuck did I do? What the 20 feet from... Almost died.
Yeah, so now it's got to feel so great to be a heavyweight. We saw you at 185, we've seen you at 205, and now you don't have to worry about the scale so much. How is that impacting your ability to train, your ability to focus on solely the task at hand in Cyril Gone?
Bom, me ajuda por causa da alimentação, não tem essa preocupação. Quando era peso médio, era bem complicado. Quando chegava ali, rodando um mês pra luta, então...
I don't know what we're gonna do here.
Os alimentos,
There's no way of raising this up one, is there? I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we create like a deck around here, and we make it flushier, but I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there, alright?
Heavyweight division before. That's what you're competing for again. He's a different type of heavyweight. He moves in a really unique way, very light on his feet. What do you think about his skill set when you look at him and the fights that he's had thus far?
Hey! Be normal. Fuck.
What makes you a different opponent?
Eu acho que a minha inteligência, quem me conhece sabe que eu tô sempre olhando luta, sempre me corrigindo. Então, eu acho que esse é o diferencial. Sem falar, todo mundo, não é o que eu tô falando, né? Tudo que eu fiz, né? Tá ali, as pessoas estão vendo, né? A minha agressividade.
What the fuck going on?
You said that because even when we see you around the world, you are also getting in training sessions at various gyms across the globe with different training partners and, of course, your team in Connecticut. But
Come on, what the fuck going on?
have you, in your walks across the globe and in your fights at 185 and 205 and your kickboxing career, have you faced guys similar to Cyril?
Bom, eu já treinei com muitos atletas, acho que agora o Chicão tá com a gente lá, ele vai lutar agora no final do mês. E tá me ajudando. Acho que um tá ajudando o outro ali, mas eu treino, na verdade,
How come there's an issue now?
ninguém fala assim, vou levar esse cara porque ele é canhoto e vai simular o Cyril ganha. Não, às vezes a gente tá treinando ali com o Chicão e aí o meu fala, não, faz de canhoto. Só que
Hey! What are we doing? Hey! Both y'all. Yeah, be good boys. Jesus. Why won't this line up, huh?
acho que é a força dele.
And on the flip side, what about
Wait,
you?
what
Out of
the
your whole
fuck?
arsenal, what weapon will be most important to be able to use?
Eu acho que
Why is that slanted? What the piss?
But this is a big fight. It's for the interim title in the heavyweight division. You're attempting to chase history. How much does that matter to you? That
What
you
the
would be able
piss?
to capture this third belt, or is it just about winning the fight?
pra mim é muito importante, né? A gente tá no meio da competição, é algo que ninguém fez e eu tô aqui perto pra fazer isso. Então, sabe, tô muito feliz de estar podendo
Fuck me in the ass
um
again.
pouco mais, né, da minha história, né? Porque a gente sabe quando cada vez que você faz algo, coisas grandes, né? A gente tá falando do terceiro cinturão. As pessoas
Whoa, I almost started the day. I almost missed for a few. Be a good boy, Swish.
condições de mostrar, né, da minha infância, as dificuldades.
That would have been horrible.
Passam por isso, até do alcoolismo, que eu sempre falei. E muitas pessoas vão estar olhando isso, mais pessoas vão estar olhando isso. Então isso é muito importante para mim.
Your determination and your hard work and success in the face of all of that does certainly serve as an inspiration. If anyone can do great things in this sport, it's you, Alex. Before I let you go, tell me what it's going to be like in your mind to fight on the south lawn of the White House and have that unique setting.
It's gonna be crazy, coach.
Para mim vai ser algo muito especial.
Okay. Now we're cooking.
É único, né? A gente estava ali do lado do presidente, ele falou, isso só vai acontecer uma vez. Então, sabe, conquistar esse cinturão, um cinturão único, né? Um cinturão diferente. Muitos têm, não muitos, né? Mas tem vários cinturões do UFC, né? Mas esse é diferente. Então, isso vai simbolizar, esse cinturão vai simbolizar tudo que eu já passei, todas as dificuldades, né, para chegar até ali.
We're looking forward to the move up, challenging Cyril Gane for the interim heavyweight title. Before I let you go, how much do you think you're going to weigh on fight night?
110 quilos, provavelmente. Não muito pesado, eu tava mais pesado, mas cheguei até uns 117.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
fair enough.
I don't have a clue what one of those answers were. I kept waiting for the fucking interpreter. I can't think of his name. I can't think of his name, but I just can't. It's not coming to my face. I don't think I understood one thing that motherfucker said.
That would be the big fight. Like, you would need me in order to have a fight like that.
And I watched the whole thing. Hey, fuck you, cuz. Try to support Alex. Love him. Pole time, baby.
So there's no lie in that. But I don't think that she really wants to do it. And I'm not even mad at her for it.
She's not mad at her.
They don't want to actually fight.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
I want someone who wants it.
She wants someone that fucking wants it.
I feel like it's just one of those things a lot of people ask about. You know, I think a lot of people think that, like, this didn't happen, you know, back in the day, because I don't even know why, but it's never been since I said no.
No,
I 100% always said, she wants a rematch, we'll give it to her.
She'll fucking give it to her, too. She ain't scared. She'll fucking give it to her. She ain't scared.
She just came back and did her thing. She's good at what she does. She is. She's still a threat with that. With any girl that's out there in the top 10, she's still a threat with what she's good at. She's not holding the other thing. But she's that good at her skill set, you know. There's nobody out there that can do what she does with you know, her setups, her arm bars and things like that. She's good at.
Oh, I could.
It would be incredible to watch. It's one of the great what ifs. I'm wondering if you didn't fight Misha, and then of course Misha loses to Amanda, and then it becomes Amanda versus Ronda, and you just waited for her, and so you waited that whole year until she came back in December. Do you think she would have come back to fight you?
Oh, yeah. She would have came back.
No, you don't think so?
No? She wouldn't have? Oh, okay.
So, but okay, even if she... Oh. No, I think so. No, just hold it. So, the thing is, that was, what, over a year later? That she fought Amanda?
Yeah, it was December. So December of the fall.
Year and a month.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that's the thing. Like, okay, if I would not have fought, I need to do this way. Alright.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
I'm a little computer illiterate. So, if I would not have
Fucking whore.
fought, then I just...
Sorry, that slipped.
Yep.
You know, then there's people that are like, oh, they're just sitting, just holding on to the belt because they like it. They don't want to take any risks, like, we want an active champion, like that, stuff like that.
I think it looks sick.
You know, it's like, oh, she's just waiting for money. She doesn't really want to fight. She just wants to hold on.
Unique.
That's what would have been said if I just waited over a year. I don't even know what the rules are. Can you even wait over a year, or are they going to vacate the belt, you know? So it's like, for a while, it was like, well, I don't know. How long are we waiting till does she want to? Is she coming back? There was no answer. So it was like, well, then I want to keep fighting. And I'm a fighter.
She's a fighter, guys. She's running a fight, guys. Sorry.
One win and just, like, never do anything.
No, she doesn't fucking want to do one win. She wants 100.
And defend the belt. And, God, talk about...
Sorry, I'm a piece of shit.
That was frustrating. The time. You know?
It's fucking frustrating, guys.
Really low and things like that. But it's like... I wanted to keep fighting, and I was the champion. I was supposed to. That's what you do. So it's like... I don't really think... Like, I was like, oh, I'm only gonna sit here and wait.
No, of course.
She wanted to come back, you know?
Maybe I just leave it open.
Those stories that I don't know if we'll ever get, like, the resolution.
We'll never know.
No, we'll never know. But let's see how the dust settles here, and I appreciate you coming on.
I'll settle your dust, Ariel.
I saw you afterwards walking outside, and then I think they called you back inside. You just wanted to get out of that arena, I think, and I didn't blame you.
Yeah, they asked if I wanted to do media. I was getting ready to leave, and I was like, oh, I'll go do media.
Okay, all right.
Everybody only wants to talk to media in a way. I'll go talk to them. I'm not, I was definitely frustrated. You know, you can't go back and change it, but I thought, no, I'll go do media.
Respect, much respect, and it was an honor to be in there, getting a chance to watch that, you know, in person and interview you before.
Okay.
So thank you so very much, Holly. All the best, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks so much.
I think it's vibey. And there'll be like workstations here. So you'll come up here to work. And you'll be able to see outside.
Hear that often, but she's right. You know, the mentality is
I think it's vibey as fuck.
Believe, win or lose, you gotta speak. So well done. It was a very busy Saturday around the world of combat sports, and we talked about on Monday's program how BKFC had a very successful show over in the UK, Birmingham to be exact. And to me, the highlight was the debut of Darren Till. I think for the longest time, we didn't think Darren Till would ever fight in Bare Knuckle FC. And though he did that, and it was a little dicey at the beginning, but he figured it out in the second round and knocked out Aaron Chalmers. The founder, the owner of BKFC is David Feldman. He's kind enough to join us right here now to talk about that and a whole lot more. There he is. Great to talk to you again, David. Thank you for joining us. And off the bat, happy anniversary. I know yesterday was the 8-year anniversary of BKFC. That's an incredible, incredible distinction.
Absolutely, man. Thanks so much for having me, Ariel. Yeah, it's been a roller coaster 8 years, but we're still...
His voice is the best. Doesn't it just make you fucking...
Maybe, tell me if I'm wrong, where you thought you'd never see 8 years?
I mean, there's points every week that I don't think I'll see the next year, but at the end of the day, we're fighters. We have a fight promotion. The company itself is fighters, and we always figure it out.
So how was that show like?
Check your socials because there's big news in the sports world. No, it's not a blockbuster trade or a big-name free agent signing. The DraftKings Sports app is now available nationwide. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in the game at the speed of sports and feel the sweat in all 50 states. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now nationwide. New DraftKings customers spend $5 to get $200 in total bonuses. The crown is yours.
Was that even? Fuck, I'm a slut.
I've always loved working on cars. The best part about it is working for a brotherhood, being able to keep trucks running, save people, to help out the community around. It's the ones you work on. It's like I maintain that vehicle. The time and hard work that you put in, the skills and knowledge that you gain, is something personal. No one can take those from you. Just go for it.
I don't even need to make it. That's perfect.
If I can do it, so can you.
Jay Brown makes me appreciate wide receivers like Larry Fitzgerald, Torrey Holt. Not the flashiest guys, but are ballers that don't care about winning. I love me some Larry Fitzgerald. By the way, rest in peace to his pop.
Yeah, facts, RB.
Sports writers and NFL writers of all time.
Facts.
His pop just passed away a couple days ago. Truly a great dude, man. Had a chance to know him. Great guy. AJ wanted out of Tennessee because he was sick of blocking. No, that was money, dude.
I don't know.
$6 million deal. They only offered him $14 million, and the Eagles came in and parachuted in and gave him more money. I think that was more about money, because that was the holdout. It was money. You see, I love guys like this. I got guys on Twitter making false Twitter pages about me. I got guys saying about burner accounts. I got people making these crazy comments.
I think I found a spot for your next project. Let's fucking go. See, it didn't even take you very long.
I don't have a favorite football team except for the Miami Hurricanes. That's why I don't have clouded judgment and passionate judgment on emotions like you do with your Eagles.
Let's fucking go. You getting an inspiration? Starting to feel that drive? Where you're gonna be great?
Because that's your team. And it's okay to be that way. I see it from a full football idea. You see it because you love the team. I don't give a shit about the team.
That's true.
I do love the fan base, and I told you that. That's why I'm more objective than you.
Fuck me in the ass. Why can't I get this? There we go. No longer need fucked in the ass.
I'll say that. Jules, I know that
Well, just give up on it.
Eagles can't talk Super Bowl now.
Put it on the back burner, you know. Start thinking of ideas on how you're gonna do it. Dude, I thought about that marble build over there literally for 3 months. Literally for 3 months. And if anything, I can come in and help you. Or if you want to like try it again one day. I think I'm getting a little better at building. Trying to try new shit.
Based on your take, though, AJ should have left. Clear decision was to go through Barkley. Correct. AJ couldn't deal with it.
I'm gonna think about this build for almost a year.
AJ couldn't deal with Barkley was the
It's gonna come out good when you do it. When you're ready to do it. I got faith.
That's totally on him. He couldn't come to grips.
I knew that was too low.
You know why? Because the quarterback wasn't good enough.
No, that's not true. No, that's just not true. He is lying.
The only way they were going to win was through Barkley. So the Eagles treated AJ like a call girl. Gabe did his service, got paid. See you later, Gator. Oh, and by the way, how about that bullshit that Howie Roseman said wanted to do right by the player? What? Howie Roseman told me 3 months ago, I'm always going to do right by the Philadelphia Eagles. I also heard him say, wait a minute. You know, our job is to accumulate great players. So, this guy got caught in 2 lies. He got caught in 2 lies. One, I wanted to do right by the player, and I wanted to do right by AJ. When was that? Always do right by the Eagles. I mean, think about that. Big Mike. That guy came out and said, we wanted to do right by AJ. We love the player. We feel fun. Howie, that's not how you operate, dog. Okay? Agreed, Sills. Howie did BS the fans with AJ. Come on. Did you hear how Mulata sounded happy AJ was gone? Jordan Mulata is now an official mouthpiece for Bob Lane. He is now the choir boy for PR Media, Philadelphia Eagles. I don't believe a word out of that guy's mouth moving forward. I don't believe a word of it. You talk about Glaze Fest. There's 2 dudes I didn't believe yesterday. You know who they were? AJ Brown and Jordan Mulata. I didn't believe any of them. I thought AJ was full of shit with that over-the-top glazing of the Patriots. And I think Mulata and his over-the-top glazing of the guy who's never called a play in his life is ridiculous.
There's gonna be a floor there too, so it won't look as open probably.
How stupid are you to believe it? You believe it though. Wait, you believe AJ? He's an asshole, but Mulata going over the top about a guy who's never called a play before. He's the next Bill Walsh. Okay. He's the next Bill Walsh.
That's what I heard.
The reason AJ left was because he does not respect the coach. Actually, I think the coach did the right thing. I think he did the right thing.
I need a square block.
You look back on that comment. Nick Sirianni did the right thing. 25 wins, a Super Bowl win the last 2 years. You're 3-1 in the playoffs. Albeit the following year Yeah, they're annoying because they're not genuine. He's gone so over the top now, trying to be a media star like Jason Kelsey. It's not genuine like it was in the beginning. You may disagree, and I don't give a shit. A lot of media hits are actually annoying. Just blind faith optimism anytime. But that's okay. But don't take it serious. Because that's orchestrated by the evil PR. I'd rather have a no comment than de-escalation. That's exactly right. It's okay. Josh Sweat. Loading. I mean, look. Hey, and I'll say this. I mean, when I listen to Milana talk now, I don't know if it's Bob Lake talking or Jordan Milana talking, or if there's like a printed script that he reads off. Sills, this entire issue validates the need for a strong head coach. Dallas had Michael, Emmett, and Troy with high expectations. Jimmy kept everyone in check.
It's different. I don't hate it though. I think it looks better from up close. Like when you get close. Man, I need to. Hold on, let me go ahead and close it all off. Okay, that's good. Want to scratch my eye when I'm flying over the edge tonight.
Quote Milana, the smartest guy in the room. Man, it can't be hard to be the smartest in that room. Well, listen, I don't have a problem with Jordan Milana going over. I mean, come on, man. I heard the same shit about Kevin Patullo last year. Oh, boy. Wow. Come on, guys. Look, fool me once, fool me twice. Jesus Christ. Jimmy kept everyone in check until Jerry Jones kept Jimmy in check and then fired his ass. Yeah. How's it been since?
Fuck me in the ass. Fuck me in the ass again. Fuck me in the... Nope, I had to fuck me this time.
How's it been the last 31 years without Jimmy? How's it been, son? He checked Jimmy, right? Alright. Well, how's it been the last 31 years in Dallas without him? Just curious. You got rid of the only guy that created winning for you. And now guess what? Jimmy's checking Jerry. Hey, Jerry, you're so smart. How come you haven't done it again?
I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he checked him all right. He checked him into losing. Kicking the asthma kid was hilarious. I was there for that. Yeah, for me it was a lot like that too with Jim. Like that, yeah, like that's exactly right. Jimmy was old school, and then Jerry stepped in. How's the last 30 years doing? That's right, Charles. All the Cowboy fans keep going, yeah, well, Jerry stepped in, and he stepped on and told Jimmy what to do. How you been for 31 years? You know what's funny? All you Cowboy fans, you've replaced Evan Smith, you've replaced Troy Aikman, you've replaced Michael Irvin. The one guy you haven't been able to replace has been Jimmy Johnson. Cowboys won the last Super Bowl with Barry Switzer, not Jimmy, who sucked in Miami with Marino. When Jimmy Stooge and then Barry Switzer was fired, when those guys started getting older. And Jimmy's entire coaching staff, Barry Switzer's been on this program and said, I I made sure I didn't mess up anything that Jimmy did when he was here. And because when he got to Miami, Huizinga didn't want to trade Marino. You know nothing. Jimmy's been on this program 6 times. And by the way, for the record, I love Coach Switzer. And Coach Switzer loves Big Sills, too. Dan Silio, great player and friend.
Oh shit. Oh shit, he's flexing. He's flexing.
No shade, Coach.
Nah, I like the flex. I like the flex.
These dudes, did Troy basically stand up pissed off at how they practiced? Yeah.
Is that right?
This team is set up. We need to have a stronger focus on special teams. If you're going to win with D, field position and taking points when available will be huge. Yeah, you can't have that shitty kicker.
Yeah, facts. Fuck Jake Elliott. Love you forever. Like, love you. But you gotta go, dude.
So Tate shows up at LT endorsing Trump at 2024 rally. Then he wants to wear his number after. Then he criticizes Dark. That guy, again, show up to practice and meetings on time and go harder. Before you start acting like a leader, why don't you take care of your own business? Try not being late. Best line from Coach Switzer: whatever you do, don't hurt Thurman. You do not hurt Thurman. Kyle. When Switzer showed
Battlewood. Fuck.
He said, "Where's Jimmy?" He didn't even want the job. He didn't even want the job. By the way, Big Z's going to join us in a couple minutes.
Let's go, Xander. That's what I've been waiting for, man.
Okay. So, according to people, I know you're going to probably hate this one. Hurts was okay so far at OTAs.
And then we'll have like, I don't want to put the stuff in here yet because I'm not exactly sure.
Nothing great. Yeah. I mean, can't really make anything out of anything right now. I know some of you got butthurt on what we said about Makai Lemon. He's hurt. And in his first practice, he had a drop and he looked pedestrian. Gary Cobb said that. So they got a lot of work to do. And let me see something here. Here, let's go here. How many days until July 24th? You got 50 days to get all this right.
Oh shit, I'm going right here.
And that's my boy. Said the same shit about school last year. I went back and loved what he did. Sills, were you teammates with Melvin Bragg in Miami? Was Alonzo much better? Yeah. And I was. And I love both men. Tied. He was a great
NBA stars these days. That's why DraftKings live betting is built for speed.
With 4 markets open for 4 of the game, DraftKings is live when others are
Pat. That includes Edgar James, Clinton Portis, Otis Anderson, all them guys. Alonzo went number 3 overall. And he was a phenomenal player. Just a phenomenal player. And he was the 3rd player taken in the 87th draft. The draft that Jerome went tonight.
Let's get this wood and use this wood. Let's get this wood and use this wood.
6 players. We had 7 guys go in the first 57 that year. Guys in helmets and shorts? I've never said. Like, people are talking to me about Ruben Bain down in Tampa playing really well right now in helmets and shorts. So fucking what? It's helmets and shorts. When a guy's hurt, he's not able to practice, and he drops the ball, that's all they reported, is what people saw when they were there.
What's the last one? Good stuff. They got better after time.
Chris, is Makai Lemon hurt? Yes or no? I'm saying, for you, it doesn't matter because you will say fracture. Yeah. It's helmets and shorts. It's not that. But he's hurt. Do you genuinely believe they win 8 games this year? Yes, I do. How many wins did you predict last year? 11. That's his point.
Man,
I'm gonna assume okay, because
I don't see shit, man.
heard John say it's pretty much the same looking offense, minor tweaks. If John said that, then it's just cosmetic fixes. Devontae Smith, 3 weeks for MCL sprain.
No.
Of his rookie year.
Oh, rookie. Yeah. I would have shit myself right there if somebody that leaked or there was something going on there.
He got hurt. Don't get butthurt. That's not what we're saying here. No, you aren't going to see what... I know, I've been through a kids. I know. What are you suggesting? I never said the kid sucks. I never said he's not going to have a good year. I've never said anything. I'm talking about what other people are saying in practice. Eagles so sensitive.
Practice? You talking about practice? Practice. I'll break of the season, not the playoffs. Practice? He's talking about practice. He's talking about practice. Practice.
Just talk me off the ledge, brother. I'm thinking the Super Bowl window's closed for years at least. Not years. You got a GM. I agree with Xander. I think you got a general manager that can wedge that window back open again because of how he operates. Yes, I agree with that. I think your Super Bowl window from 22 to 24, I think that reign's over. I think you create another one and open another one up. But I don't think you're a Super Bowl contending team this year. You may think so. We'll find out. On June 3rd, I don't think so. You think that. No problem. You're not a better football team today, Coach June 1. But you think so. That's fine. We'll agree to disagree. So when it comes to the Eagles offense, you can put lipstick on a pig and it's still just a pig. That's my take. I don't care how much motion you run. I don't care how many routes you create. I don't care how many underneath passes and checkdowns you have. I don't think it's going to matter. Seals, how come nobody asked
How come Smitty wasn't at AJ's wedding?
Because he was.
Everybody knows the relationship issues was between AJ and Hurts.
But he was, too.
Chills, the Eagles can't beat my Cowboys. We put 30 on them right now. I don't know about that. You don't have a better defense than the Philadelphia Eagles. You do not have a better defense. You are 2 years away from having a coordinator like, I'm 2 years away. You're quite a bit away from having a coordinator like Vic.
Christian Parker's really good.
A team like the Eagles have defensively.
I mean, that's fair.
You are not defensively in that conversation. That's not true. What NFL team will surprise everyone this year? I think the Vikings.
Maybe, yeah, that's actually not bad.
Kyler Murray's going to be a reclamation project quarterback this year. I don't think he's going to be spectacular, but I think he's going to be enough for them. They won 9 games with J.J. McCarthy and Carson Wentz. And I think Kyler Murray helps them. They may win 10, 11 ball games this year. So how do you measure losing A.J. Talent versus A.J. distraction? Great take. Where do the birds come out on top? I'll tell you what, I think you get more accomplished when you don't have a player like Brown's distraction. On Sundays, you understand? You lose AJ on Sundays. Not OTAs, not training camp, not preparation, not meetings, not in the locker room. You're a better place there. Sundays, you miss AJ Brown.
Yeah.
All of that stuff, when it comes to distraction, AJ will help the team not being on a weekly distraction. You will miss AJ Brown on Sundays. You won't miss him on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You'll miss him on Sunday. Will this team be better post-Hurts? Win, not stats. We'll agree to disagree. So again, I mean, it's funny. Maybe it's just my tone, or my verbiage, or just being big self. I don't know. I say someone turned Gary Cousins. Look, I say it, it's like, Julio said he sucks. I never said that. I've never said that. All right. You got drama in Philly.
Okay, one more side. And let's figure out how we're going to fill it. And figure the second floor as well.
I don't know what to believe. Let's see what my guy says. Without further ado.
Let's go, Big Z.
Xander Krause joins us now.
What's up, Sills? How you doing, brother?
Let's go, dude. How you feeling, man? Y'all ready to rock and roll 50 days out to start a training camp?
I'm ready to rock and roll, man. I've never been more ready to rock and roll. Are you kidding me?
What about you make your boy being injured already?
Yeah, not a great start, but I'm not going to get all tied up about it right now. I mean, it's obviously a long way to go before the season, but not a deal. You know, I'm more concerned about this. Ready? John McMullen said this morning on our program, that guy looks nothing like Devontae Smith looked his rookie year.
Really?
He said, no, I'm not writing him off.
No, I'm not either.
Devontae was a very polished receiver coming out of college. Makai Lemon does not look like that.
Let me tell you this, Xander. When you're on the football field and you see a draft choice come in, you know what players say? A really good player can do this. That guy's got talent. Another guy will go, yeah, I don't know. When you see a guy and he steps on the field, you kind of know the guy's got Like when Emeka Buka stepped on the field with the Bucks, there were guys in the Buck organization that were telling him,
Yeah.
you saw that kid was good. And
No, he's not lying.
now again, it's one practice. Not making anything out of it. I voted for the Political Award. I thought he was a good football player, one of the top 15 kids in this past
I
draft.
just think there's a difference between like when you show up at a practice.
Yes, there is.
Look, A.J. Brown showed up at a practice. I got news for you. Everybody's doing something like, okay, that's a wide receiver number one. You know, so I just don't. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm not thrilled about the hamstring. I'm not going to be over the top about it, but you know, we'll see. He's gonna have to step up to the plate at a high level. You know, we'll see if it works out.
How about that? I went back and watched the presser for AJ, and I went back and watched all the hand stuff that he was doing. And by the way, come on, Xander. This thing was demonstrated like it was a play on Broadway.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm like, I don't believe a word of that guy. Oh my God, being a patient. I had to go. I really had to turn the lights on. I got a little embarrassed after a while. I just took a shit on Philly.
Well, of course he did. He took a shit on Jalen too with the way he talked about Drake May.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watching film with the great arm, he makes every throw. It's like, all right, dude. You know, sometimes it gets a little tiresome. Like, I would ask fans this because being a fan is tiresome to me. It's like, don't you all see it, everybody? AJ leaves the Eagles, and now every Philly fan wants to bash him on social media out the door. He gets traded to the Patriots, and now every Patriots fan is in every comment section.
Dude, everyone.
And just like the cycle of every player, the Patriots fans will eventually probably hate A.J. Brown too. They get tiresome of like, we love you, and then we hate you. It's so propped up on shit, but whatever, it is what it is. I guess in a way that's sports fandom. So,
He's not wrong.
shots, but it's alright. I mean, how about him? I called my mom, and this place is like heaven. I'm like, alright. I mean, it's enough, dude. It's enough. You're in Boston, for Christ's sake. You're in Boston. I avoid Boston like the plague. So, yeah. Alright. But, yeah, I get it. He's all fired up. We'll see. I don't know about Drake May. I mean, I like Drake May, but I can see him having a step down.
Not with that coordinator, but I think the team could. I think the team could.
You think Drake's gonna have a better year?
So you tell me. He had Stephon Diggs and he threw for 4,400 yards, 30 touchdowns. Now he's got A.J. Brown and DJ Moore.
More tape on him.
He doesn't.
DJ Moore.
He,
Better talent around him.
Oh, did they get DJ Moore?
he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
DJ Moore, I'm not a huge fan of.
DJ Moore didn't.
Not that I'm not a fan of the person, the player. I mean,
They got the dude from the Packers.
You got DJ Moore.
he's as good as it too.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
DJ Moore went to the Bills.
now, so that's what I'm saying. And plus, you got Josh McDaniels. So wait a minute. I want to go here with you too as well.
I think DJ Moore's a Jersey guy, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I like him. I'm just saying as a player, like.
Hold on, I'm letting them know. Because they're going to sound.
Well, I got to tell you this too.
Moore's with the Bills. You're right. I was gonna say.
I was like, dude, you're gonna.
Making a good combo is a recipe. The folks that
hold on,
you're gonna be to analyze DJ Moore.
They got that dude for the Packers, Romeo. I call him Bobblehead. Romeo.
Oh, they got Romeo
Yeah.
beside him. Oh, that's right.
No, he's not. Romeo Dobbs is better than Wicks. Romeo Dobbs was with Green Bay, wasn't he?
Yeah.
734 yards, 6 touchdowns last year. 5.
He's the guy that wears the lid. Where's the
Good Bobblehead. I call him I literally what I call him Bobblehead.
Not bad.
That's a decent duo.
Yes. Well, here I'm gonna call bullshit on another guy.
Boy, you were talking up DJ Moore. Boy, you're pulling back Josh Allen, better get him the football.
don't know about all that. I don't know if I agree with all that. I think Jalen's Debo is so good.
Oh my God! This Mannion guy is so fucking great. I can't believe how smart this guy.
If he
Holy shit! You would think
he said if the 3 smartest people in the building were in the room, it'd be Mannion and everybody else would have to leave.
Yeah, that was a little much.
I mean, come on, see?
That was a little much. My line was like, he would be the only guy in the room. Like, I'd put Vic Fangio in the room.
Yeah, Vic Fangio, the best defensive coordinator. Just won best assistant coach again for how many years? He just won that again today. You don't even celebrate it because it's like, of course Vic won it, you know?
I'd rather him say the dude is super bright. I mean, we got a long way to go with this offense, but he's just super bright. You don't need to throw in he's the brightest guy in the world and whatever.
The glazed donut. You know what I mean? Hey, so
The glazed donut.
Are you buying into anything with this stuff with Josh Sweat?
Yeah, I can see that.
Didn't they just take him off the trade market?
That'd be a good setup for the Eagles.
Boy, dude, let me tell you this. If you got Josh Sweat and Jonathan Grenard,
I don't think they'd have to trade that much for him.
no,
Like what? Like a 4 or 5?
Yeah. Something like that.
That's what I was thinking.
You might not even have to give Nolan up.
No, I don't think they would get Nolan up for him.
Look at the depth you'd have if you brought him back. And he's $19 million.
Yeah. And it's probably going to be cheaper for the Eagles because I bet you the Cardinals ate up some of that money.
Yep.
Signing bonuses and stuff.
Look at this. Edges are going to be Sweat, Grenard. The tackles inside are going to be Carter and Davis. Your depth is going to be Hunt and Nolan Smith. You got a Jomo in there. Sanders, you have the best front 7 in football. If you made that move.
Well, we'd have one of them. I mean, I don't know that Josh
is probably still better. With Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter.
Yeah, that's really good.
I mean, if Carter plays like we think Carter's going to play, then well, Carter needs to have a big year.
Yeah. JC got to be my thug this year, you know what I'm saying? I need that from...
I understand it can be a thing.
I feel like when he first came in the league,
Then we have to recalibrate what
he like played extra hard, you know, because he had those charges where from drag racing and that girl died and they didn't want to give him a chance, you know, people. And the Eagles gave him a chance, so I think he like worked extra hard. I need that again. I need my thug.
This opened up the opportunity where they would do it, especially after the Myles Garrett trade. You know, maybe they say, all right, yeah, let's get ahead of it. But I don't think it'll come this summer. I think it's more of a next summer question. But that won't complicate next summer. Like you would think in theory they would want to do it this summer because if Hurts plays good, you got Hurts next summer. You got Cooper to G because he doesn't have a 5th-year option. Quinyon you could probably push off, but you might not want to push him off. You have a Jomo, you have Nolan, you have Jalen's, all of these guys. So you would think they'd want to get Carter done if they think he's going to be here. But we need Carter to ball out this year.
Yeah.
If Carter balls out this year, that defense is probably one of the best defenses in football.
I want to show you something here with the Rams. Tell me what you think. So in the era of Les Snead and Sean McVay, they've gone after and got Jalen Ramsey, Matthew Stafford. Who else did they brought in? Devontae Adams. They've brought in Myles Garrett now. They brought in Trent McDuffie. They care and don't give a shit about draft picks.
They literally said, fuck those picks. They sell the shirt.
Players, right? Well, John did point out this morning, they've hit on a lot of late-round picks. A lot. Like Brandon Fisk was a 2nd rounder. Puka Nacua was a 5th rounder. I think their safeties were Ken Kitchens, right? I mean, they've hit on a lot of picks in the later rounds, so they still have picks. But they do seem to be willing to trade the premium picks for players. That's for sure.
Do you think it's more about the fact that they're in LA that they want to have stars instead of draft picks in Los Angeles because
No, I think they want to
to sell tickets. Well, wait, see, I mean, well, the Rams, the Eagles do it a different way. They do it with draft picks.
Yeah, well, there's more than one way to do it, you know?
Well, that's
but I
not.
think the Rams are, I mean, I don't think they play to the fans that much because it's not that much of a sports city.
Well, that's to my point. If you just bring a draft pick in, no one's going to Rams games.
I don't think anybody's going anyway.
They don't. Their stadium gets taken over so easy.
Miles Garrett's going to be insane in LA.
Dude.
Eagle fans are downplaying this.
Dude, it's gonna be nuts.
Eagle fan, love you guys, but if we got Miles Garrett, we're going to win the Super Bowl. Rams get him and they're like, who cares? He's 30. Thank God we kept Carter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like we would have want Miles Garrett in Philadelphia. That's the best football player I've ever seen in my life.
I'll tell you
It's one of them, man.
Plan B, though, with Sweat and Gennard. If I can't have Garrett, I would take that. I'd be all right with that.
I would too, because it goes back to that point you made earlier about you don't need an elite edge to win big. You know, it's nice to have, but you don't need it to win big.
What do you think Jalen's biggest challenge is going to be this coming year?
Jalen's spreading the ball around. I mean, I saw this dude put up a post. I don't even know who it was. But I saw this dude put up a post, and Eagle fans are all over this thing. They're loving it. They're retweeting. They're making Instagram posts of it. And he's got this layout of basically how Jalen Hurts is going to throw for 4K yards this year. He had like 1,200 for Devontae. They were realistic numbers. It was 800.
I think I've seen this. Yep.
I think it was like 600 for the Dallas Goddard. He had like 500 for Dontavian Wicks. He had like 300. There's like 8 people on this list getting 400 yards, and I'm like, what? That is not the way the Eagles play offense. That is not the way Jalen Hurts plays offense. You know, Jalen's going to go to his top targets a lot more. That's fine. But what are we making it? So I don't know. I think Jalen's toughest challenge will be spreading the ball around and, working in this new offense. Did you hear John? He's like, yeah, it's just OTA, but yesterday, all it looked like was the same exact offense, except they were running it from under center.
That was cosmetic fixes.
Yeah. He was likening it to the new packaging, new branding.
I'm so more cemented ever on my 8th win.
Faster than that.
I'm so more cemented ever on my 8th-win season. I will not relent. There's no way.
I think 8's low, dude. They're a better roster than that.
I think you're overhyping the offense.
I think you're underhyping the defense.
Okay. No. I don't think the defense is going to carry the mail.
You don't think the defense can win them 9-10 games?
No.
What was my win prediction? 11 or 12?
I think you said between 11 and 12. I think you said 11 or 12.
I can see them winning 11 or 12.
That's what they're going to be this year.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. I don't think they're going to. I think they're going to be a little better this coming year. But people are under the impression that Barkley's going to go back to 1,500 yards, which he's never. He's had one 1,300-yard year outside of the 2,000-yard rushing year, and all of a sudden he's a 1,500-yard rusher again. Based on what? His career? That's not what's happened. Guy Lemon's going to be an 900-yard receiver. I think that's really rich. And these other guys. What did John say about when? Did John say anything about like when Lemon wasn't out there with the wide receiver form look like when you went to the guys that you have there with Devontae? How does it? Because I would tell you what, if you gave me the group of wide receivers and then you had Devontae, KJ Brown and Devontae Smith, that looks a whole little different than the names I just was mentioned. Did John say anything about that?
Well, I mean, he said Devontae looks good, but I mean, all you gotta do is take a look at the pictures that people put up of the wide receiving corps. I mean, it's not. I see Devontae and a bunch of dudes. That's it. One guy makes a big difference in that room.
Oh, you bet.
I've been trying to tell you. I know you all need AJ around here, but He was once a good player. A really good player.
Mhm.
Right.
What up, bro? Today went pretty good. How's your day been? Hell yeah. You needed a good day, huh? Doing solid. I did this. What do you think of this building right here on top? Something kinky and unique, you know? Fucking way I like it, you know? Fuck yeah. Ah.
Patriots might want to give him back to us for Tuesday through Saturdays.
Hey, I'll tell you, man. That joint practice is going to be awful interesting, I'll tell you that, as you move forward here. All right, so I got a couple more here for you. So Hurts was okay. Gary Cobb said he was, like, all right at camp. He was all right.
Yeah, I mean, he's learning a new offense.
He was okay. He was all right. It's OTAs.
I know, but yeah, like, what do you want to, you know, okay, Jalen didn't look good.
What did John say about that?
He didn't say much. I mean, he didn't say much about it. He threw some picks. John was ripping on him for the first pick. You know, but did you hear what Todd Monken said a couple weeks ago about they had 7-on-7s and he had 2 picks or something in practice, and Todd Monken was like, which is embarrassing because 7-on-7s is for the passing, you know, so I guess they were 7-on-7 and Jalen threw the ball and Jeremiah Trotter picked it off, and John was like, I still don't know where Jalen Hurts is throwing that football. No, I don't know. I don't really care what Jalen looks like at this point in summer. I really don't, but he's learning a new offense. He lost his best playmaker out there. I like Devontae Smith. What's going to be an unpopular take? I got to be proving still on a wide receiver 1. I think it's certified, bona fide wide receiver 1 in this league. Maybe I just got used to AJ. It looks different to me. Yeah, Devontae is still really good. He's super talented. But wide receiver 1's a different beast. You know, you're going to have double teams a lot more. You know, I'm not out. I love Devontae as a player. But being a 1 where you draw the attention of the defense, they have the game plan for you, all these different things. That's where my concerns would lie there to some extent. But that receiver room took a hit, no doubt.
Let me give you a take on Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham has an immense talent. But I never thought he was a 1. Fair? I never thought he showed the ability to be a consistent 1. Like a DeAndre Hopkins or a Jamar Chase or some of these other guys. Justin Jefferson is the best right now, in my opinion. And Nakua, the way he gets...
I think Jason's my favorite. Not my favorite, but if I were to like say the best.
And there's just something different about those guys. Okay? And I look at those guys.
Bro, how is that even possible? 0 right when I... That is crazy. What do you think of this building, Scott?
You don't like the wide receiver room. Your point about them getting it done with a lot lesser players is certainly true. Nick Foles is throwing touchdowns to Corey Clement in the Super Bowl, folks. Glassboro's finest.
Corey Clement would be on this team's equivalent to probably Hollywood Brown.
No, you'd be like Boston Scott.
Wow!
He was an undrafted free agent. He was here for like 2 or 3 years.
Okay.
I mean, I like Corey. I met him in Glassboro at the, I forget what that restaurant was called. He saw him when I was there. He's an Eagle legend. He caught a touchdown pass. Don't you remember his catch? Yeah. Crazy catch back in the end zone.
What do I think of this movie? I'm watching a movie. No, what do you think of this building? I made this building, like, these are like upside down walls, or fence pieces. They're, I don't even see them anymore. They're right here. So they're support pieces, but I flipped them upside down and threw a connector and, like, made them walls.
And the only other place he's been that had great talent around him in an organization was Philly, right? Bro, if he doesn't, hey, what do you think would have happened if Foles, they traded Wentz and Foles?
I don't think it would have. No?
I'm gonna put a floor in here too. Probably like right over here. And then put a second floor.
That's kind of how I see Paul.
Okay. Yeah, Odell Beckham, I never thought
He's a talented dude, but he's not going to be your quarterback one for a long period of time.
Oh yeah, I like it. That's awesome.
That's a different skill set.
Hell yeah. For sure. It's just different. I've never seen anybody use this. Like it's like just like I'm sure somebody might have done it, but I've never seen anybody do it. You know. But I think I do like it a lot.
600 yards.
A movie you watching.
6 touchdowns. What do you think?
How many yards? 600?
659 catches. 6 touchdowns. That sounds pretty good.
Maybe a little more touchdowns. They kind of like using him in the red zone, but I think he's right around the money.
I'll save Devontae for last. I'll say Wentz to 40 catches for 500.
What's he going to be?
He's going to be a wide receiver 3.
All right, so 400 yards, 900 yards?
No, 40 catches and about 400 yards.
Yeah, give me like 350. I mean, I don't know. How many yards did John Dodson have?
What did he have?
John Dodson had 200.
That number's high.
Guy had 36 targets, 18 catches.
Okay, well, you're going to need this, aren't you? With this
Yeah, presumably. I mean, the loss of Asia has to be made up somewhere.
That's right.
So, yeah, maybe it goes up a tick, but again, are you relying on Hurts spreading the ball all over the yard?
Well, this is what I'm going at here. I'll save Devontae again for last. What do you think Hollywood Brown comes in at? Oh, no, what do you think Mekhi Levin comes in at?
I think 750. I think 750. 750 to 80.
Do you build stuff in this game, or do you like kill people in it too? Oh yeah, I fight all the time. I just fought the Storm King today, and I'm actually gonna probably so I was gonna fight for Essence today actually, which would be pretty much all fighting. And if you if those things get on my nerves, I'll go kill them. But I am trying to get like this. Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's bones and wood.
No, Sills.
Okay. Sills. I'm trying to figure it out.
Alright, I'm gonna help.
What I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to figure out where you're making up the production.
I just wanna try and be close to.
Right, look, I'm adding it up here. I'm trying to figure it out here. I'm like, where are you making this production?
Between wide receiver 3.
Like there's these things that have been spawning all over. I've had to. That's why I usually carry a bow.
I have 25 catches.
You know what I'm saying? I keep that bow and sword on me. You know what I'm saying? I got the heels in my hand.
I know. Goddard had 60 catches. Yeah. And Saquon Barkley had 37.
I'm just trying to get better at building so I can have stuff on the world. You know what I mean? Because I've seen some people's worlds and they had the craziest stuff. So I know there's a concert venue right here, which was 300 meters away. But if you figure this house is here and I do something over here on the edge, now I'm only 150 away. So then we do something here.
That's 5 dudes right there, and the bottom 2 of the 5 are under 300 yards each. Where are people coming up with that? We have 5 guys getting 500 plus yards of offense. I don't see that.
And 78 catches. You're going to
But yeah, we fought the Storm King earlier, and we did do some fights earlier. What time is it? We've been live for 6 hours and 18 minutes. Probably go at least an hour more.
And that's 9 touchdowns.
How many attempts you expecting her to have next year?
Oh, he's got to beat 550.
Oh, chills. 550?
Okay. With a new offense and 5 wideouts and 2 first-rounders and a second, and you're going to throw the ball as many times?
I think
Especially if your run game's...
550 would be a career high.
I think the most he's ever thrown for 530. 530.
23. Right. 23 touchdowns, 50.
Like, I'll have to kill the guy here because he'll be spawned right outside the building.
Get up to 78 catches, almost 80 catches, 1,000 yards, and 7 touchdowns.
Yeah, 120 targets.
And 100, you're going to spread the targets out to like, okay, now wait, there's another way of looking at this. Are you going to give Devontae Smith? I think Devontae Smith 140 targets.
That's fair. Last year he had 113. AJ had 121. Devontae goes to 140. Makai Lemon comes in at 80 to 90. Dallas Goedert comes in at 80. Saquon at 60. Wicks and the other guys at 50 a pop.
Well, let me ask you, aren't you turning the offense back into the same thing you're trying to get away from if you're loading up the target?
Dang, Raven asked what movie Scott was watching and got no answer. Sheesh, Scott. Scott probably didn't know you were talking to him. He's the nicest person ever. He would never ignore you. Just give him shit. I'm used to being ignored. Same, same. Did you get that shopping done? So I'm not gonna talk to people now. LOL. Gosh, Scott, you're causing her villain arc. Holy shit! He said he's banned from. Oh my gosh! Please load in. Please load in. I don't want to go through the map. Come on, load in. There it is.
One guy again?
Well, I just think the offense is going to look like Jalen Hurts' offense. What's that? What's that? The offense that it's been. With slight variation. A little bit more lipstick on it.
I'll put some lipstick on you. Sorry.
So you think it's more cosmetic than it is actual product?
Offenses always fall around quarterback. When Tom Brady went from New England to Tampa Bay, they took his offense. When Peyton Manning went from Indianapolis to...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, please, 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 please. Oh my god. Please, die. That was really close. My butthole was clenched as fuck. My butthole was clenched. Okay.
About AJ not being here because I think this is a fair question. So AJ Brown had 145 targets, 158, had 100, then he had 121, 97, then 121. Roughly, if you're looking at it, you're talking about you missed the ball games 24, you
miss a ball games last year. You're talking about a guy who probably got around 139, 40 targets a year since he's been an Eagle. You think Devontae Smith can hold up with 140 some odd targets?
I think Devontae can hold up. Yeah, I think the bigger concern there is how does he handle all the double teams?
That's the thing.
Think about what we just laid out. Like
140 targets, handling double teams. You think he can handle that?
Okay, starting to lag.
I think he physically, yeah. Production-wise, we're gonna have to see. I think physically he'll be alright. I think he's a top dude.
Physically and production-wise, we still don't know if he can be that.
Physically, I think he will be alright.
Okay.
I'm saying production-wise, I'm not sure.
What's to stop the D coordinator from doing this? All you do is have that guy, those other guys in the
Why did I get that?
Aren't you back in the same
Okay, be right back. Yo.
I think the Eagles with that 28 pick, you know the king of Howie, you know Howie's so good at. In 2000,
He's got the same thing about them doing it with
listen,
the other guy.
With who?
Well, I guess they tried.
How about this?
Watson and Wilson.
I remember something when Howie was double when they did the 2022 season. The big comment coming out of the 21-year was, is Hurts the guy?
Mm-hmm.
Howie did in the 22 draft. Howie Roseman went out and got another one. He had 2 ones. Hurts had a great 2022, and they pivoted because Hurts had that year. You agree with me? I asked you this before, and I'll ask you again. Hurts ain't been the same quarterback since 22.
No. I think there's a lot of different reasons for that, but no, it's not.
Barkley being the main one, right?
Barkley being one. I mean, yeah, I think the offense. I mean, yeah, I agree. He hasn't been in the MVP conversation. 23, I think he was through week 12. But everyone still likes to tell me Brian Johnson was like the dumbest person on the planet Earth, which he was. But
what do you make all the gossip going around your football team right now?
you love it.
Hey, all I'm doing, what do you make of all this gossip going around your football team right now?
I'm tired. Can you tell? I'm tired of it.
Oh, no, I can tell you're completely
I'm tired of a lot of shit. I'm really tired of this guy.
I know the big T aggravation line. I can see it on his forehead right now. Okay? I can see it on him right now. What do you make of all that
outside and with cigars tonight. Throw away some of this drama and go in. Some nice stuff. When you get to the States, early States, Deadwood tobacco. Give me a nice leather road, sweet change. What about the drama with the Cowboys?
That was horrible, but true.
I'll look at it this way. I personally think it went down like this. at my guilt today. Maybe there was something to do with the banging on the side. And Hurts wanted nothing to do with that. What I think the main problem was football issues. You know what it was? That besides that thing with the chick, Nick and Jalen were going along with Nick's way of how you want to win games. Saquon Barkley and not wanting to win with A.J. Brown. Eagles.
Hey. Hey. Get out of there. That's gross. Hey. Switch. Lay down. Go play with the toy. Your toy's right there. Get your toy. Don't get out of there. No. That's crazy talk.
When Jalen did this, I'm going with Nick. And Nick's right to go with Barkley. In the end, Jalen's right, and Nick are right. I don't think AJ can handle it. AJ didn't want to win that way.
Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing? You good boys? No, I know. Get your toys. There's even a snack in the toy. You just gotta work for it. Go ahead.
Then you're gonna see the old man come back in, reeking in there, start coming back in. What do we do? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna ship his ass out like they did Moss.
Exactly. 31 with a off day. He'll be watch shooters in here crying the blues because he's a Patriots fan and they picked up AJ. You watch. Just like Eagle fans have turned. By the way, you nailed that. All of you will turn on AJ. All last year, we're not trading AJ, Celia. You're dumb as shit. Blah, 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 blah. Celia said, you guys will all turn on AJ. That's what's happened every single
Totally.
It's too easy to predict at this point.
Oh, no, it is. They're very predictable. And you know what I predict AJ will be? In about 25 months, AJ Brown will be a wide receiver in Carolina.
Why? That actually sounds like it could be possible.
Oh, where's Stephon Diggs right now?
I don't know, but AJ Brown's better than Stephon Diggs. Where's Devontae Adams right now?
We'll see. Well, he led the NFL in receptions last year. He had Matthew Stafford. But he's not receptions. Devontae Adams has not been at what?
Receiving touchdowns, right?
Yeah.
But you know what? Devontae Adams has not been a headache.
No, he's not.
Isn't it funny, Xander?
I think he was kind of a headache in Las Vegas.
4 years ago, I called him A.J. Owen. Everybody kept telling me how much I was, misunderstanding him. I'm like, I'm not misunderstanding that guy. I fucking see that guy. I know who that guy is. And he said, oh, no, he's not that guy.
I am that guy. You can't fool me.
You can't fool a guy who is that guy. I mean, yeah, I know that guy. I fucking know that guy, dude.
You know what I'm pissed at? I'm pissed that it just feels like I love the Rams going in for it, man. Like, you got a shot in life, you gotta take it.
Yep.
It goes for everything. You have a shot in life, you take it. You know? You sit there and you live with
Like a little bitch.
regret. You know?
Out-efforted Howie in that move. I can't believe that.
Somebody said, Mary Kay Cabot, you know her from
Cleveland.
She tweeted out that the Eagles, the Browns had no interest in Jalen Carter.
Huh. Okay.
Really?
Not that they didn't offer him, that they didn't want him.
What'd I just tell you?
I kind of know they offered him.
Well, let me
He said, I kind of know they. If he's saying that, he's not wrong.
Yeah, but that's not an indictment on Carter. The preference was edge.
Eagles never made a play for Browns DE Myles Garrett, and there's zero chance they would have wanted DT Jalen Carter in return.
Well, it would have been Jay Leaks or Nolan. Everybody said that.
Well, they heard the conversation to get Garrett. Is he saying they weren't?
She's saying they weren't. That's not gonna work.
Jeremy Fowler said the opposite. So,
8.
I don't know. Maybe one of them's right.
Everybody, yeah, all these reporters.
Or, you know, maybe you can have a little bit of both. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I think the
You
Eagles
mean to
were.
tell me if you got a guy like Myles Garrett on the block and you know that there's a conversation going on and he could be dealt, how he's not going to be in that conversation?
I think there's a difference between having a conversation and being in play. Right? I mean,
yeah. But I do think that the Browns wanted it in. By the way, did you see fucking Jared first get off that airplane? I didn't realize how big he was.
Oh, he's huge.
He's a beast of a player.
Oh, he's huge.
Large human, man.
Yeah, he is.
Cleveland got a good player back.
No doubt.
Man, he came off that airplane. I'm like, that's Jared First? The guy looks like he's 6'5", 275. I mean, that's an edge guy. I couldn't believe how big he was. He's bigger than Garrett, actually. And Garrett's no small dude himself.
No, he's not.
You watch, Andrew. A couple years, the Browns are going to be very glad they got Jared First.
Yeah, he's really good.
And I think the Rams will be pretty glad they got Myles Garrett.
Man, boy, you think you could beat the Rams right now?
Absolutely, but I think the Rams are going to win this. What is it, week 4?
Week 4. Wow. What a nasty. What a
Jalen
nasty.
Hurts. I know everybody says we got the Rams number. Jalen Hurts has never had Myles Garrett chasing after him.
Fucking true.
Not versus that team. That's going to be a tough game. That's
Yeah.
a tough team. I know Eagle fans will never want to admit it because they prefer to think themselves into delusion. That's a really good football team.
There's Micah Parsons and then there's him. Dude, you hear Lane talking?
You're about to go to your cage.
Garrett's the best player.
I done told your ass.
Garrett's the best player. I don't think it's close.
Let's read some supers. Guys, we appreciate you here. By the way, I can't thank you enough. You know by the way, my DMs this week, you talked this thing out of here. You talked him. I go, I didn't do shit. You pizza did. You did. I'm going like, whoa. AJ made this happen.
Or have become emotional cispods.
You know what though? I don't mind when people have that much passion.
Yeah, but I don't like emotional cispod. Don't be a cispod. If you're going to be a cispod, then I don't want to talk to you. No, I want to talk to a cispod.
Especially right now, what kind of mood you're in, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hackers Open says, would it be fair to say the Patriots have the easiest division to play in and win every year compared to them?
No, the Buccaneers do. I think that NFC South blows, but I
mean to win it this year.
Okay. With Tyler Shook. Okay, I happen to think the AFC East does well.
Look at that shit. Our wide receiver 3 will finish at 65 yards. You know what I'm saying? Rich, 65 yards.
Look at him there.
They don't spread the ball around. Why do you think they're going to spread the ball around?
Oh, I think they're going to try. They're going to can that. Here's what I think happens. They're going to try to go in the center. By the middle of the season, they'll start going back to shotgun. They'll try to run that stretch play. Listen. So what's Sean Mannion's answer if that shit goes south? You think he's going to pull him?
Oh, everybody will blame Mannion again. Another coordinator. Another one. They all suck. Every single coordinator ever in Philadelphia history, except for the ones that won the Super Bowl, sucks. Right, everybody?
I agree.
Players have to be accountable. That's what it will be.
Hey, I like this one here, too. Who wins this? A lot of had problems with 8 Hutchinson last year.
Garrett's better than 8 Hutchinson. I think Garrett gave Lane Johnson a bunch of problems last year at the point practice, didn't he?
Yeah, he said it.
Yeah.
That's a man.
Myles Garrett, you don't block him. You delay him for a couple seconds if you can. You don't block him.
Hey, what do you make of the comments that Sean McVay said today that Aaron Donald may be coming back?
I saw that. That'd be pretty crazy. I mean, do you think he'd be really still good?
Yeah.
Still physically, I mean,
I saw him put 500 pounds up.
Yeah, but powerlifting is different than
Yeah,
football.
totally.
You know,
Would he have the football condition? No. But
for a couple plays a game, he could probably run the game.
would you put him in there on third down?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Put him in there for 20 snaps a game.
Aaron Donald's going to come back, dude.
You think so?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool. I'd welcome it because I want to see Aaron Donald again.
Aaron Donald against Tyler Steen.
He left too early. I wish he did.
When he left, he was emotional.
Whenever you have a player that's so sad when they hang up early, you're just like, they're so fun to watch. It's so good.
Hey!
Man, some of those guys, though, you know what they don't want to do?
He's on one today.
They want to win now. They want to walk out.
Yeah, that's true. That's what he did. Remember after they won, right?
Yeah. He wanted to walk out, not live yet.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So that would be good for a lot of Garrett. I'm taking Garrett though. I'm taking Garrett over any tackle.
You think Stafford puts up the same type of year he did a year ago?
Yeah.
With a better defense. Now he's got a better defense too,
I think Stafford's approaching like late Brady territory. Where like might not have looked as good, but like Brady was getting his yards. Like how many yards did Brady throw for his final?
Bro, Brady threw for 700 attempts or some shit.
Yeah, his final year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 733 attempts. That was the most of his career ever.
Look
He
at
threw
this.
for 4,700 yards. The year prior, he threw for 5,300.
Look how old he was.
Tom Brady never threw for a full page. I wish we had a different offense. I know you guys won't be able to, but I wish we had a different offense. I would love to watch an offensive football like this.
Just throw the people like
4,800, 4,400, 4,400, 4,700, 4,600, 4,400, 53, 47. Wait, listen to this.
Holy shit, this guy.
43, 40, 29, 32, 36, 33, 34, 39, 36, 50. Oh my golly.
That's in a 10-year span.
Jalen's thrown what, 18 touchdowns a year?
About 20. About 20 touchdowns.
I'm sorry, guys. I admit it. This is not my preference.
Hold on for a second. Before you go, I gotta read you a text I got from Holmes.
I'm happy Holmes checked in after I said that. Hopefully he wasn't listening to me. Shit on our offense too.
So wait a minute, let's see if I got Holmes in here. Let me see here. Here it is.
Where is the little boxy?
Even if they win, I mean, I get it. You want to win, obviously, but man, that was boring offense.
Wait, just to piss everyone and Eagle fans off that you're ready. I go, Mark, hey, coming on? Is this really a question? Super Bowl window closed. Howie got pants pulled down and bent over.
What?
Some Cowboy fans right now are seeing it.
Wait, am I fucking retarded?
Hey, so wait a minute here. How much has the gap closed between the Cowboys and the Eagles without AJ now? The Cowboys clearly have a better offense than Philly.
Well, they had a better offense than Philly with AJ.
Correct. You got a better D.
Their defense, we gotta see. I mean, they drafted a guy.
I got it. I'm not going out.
Alright, let's see. Let's still see. So, I don't know. If their defense is, Swiss cheese or a Seg, you can say that hockey, that. What's up, Miss Seb? If they're a Civ again, or however they say that word.
It is Civ.
They're not going to be that good, but I think they're going to be pretty good. I mean, I had the Cowboys winning some football games this year, but,
I think the Cowboys winning the East this year.
I know you do. I don't have them. I have them getting to the playoffs this year and then once again, just having an all-time flop. Maybe a couple picks for Dak.
So let me ask you here, before you go.
What's up?
One and done team?
Yeah. I agree.
Dude, can I see him take the field?
Hey!
You're trying to get me on record right now. What's on record right now? It's an 8. All this is a clipper. He's ready to
Anything he needs.
Listen here. This guy is like, he's like SpaceX.
He's like the ultimate
He's ready for liftoff, and he get this, because I think he's going to try to come off the top rope on Philly 500.
Oh, I'm depressed after looking at those Tom Brady yards. It's really rubbing it in my face.
You see Dak's yards? Take a look at Dak's yards before you.
He didn't have empty yards. That's why, because he actually won. Dak is, look, he's great, but they're not a winning football team. At least when you're talking about winning big. Yeah, pretty impressive though. But dude, this is Dak. 4,900, then 1,800 because he missed a bunch of games. 4,400, then 2,800. 4,500, then 1,900. 4,500 last year. Now he's going to go back to what? 2 grand? Because he's going to miss 10 games? I mean, the guy's... Every other year is what it is.
Every other year, Holmes.
This is a down year for Dakota.
Oh!
He's fresh off dumping his check like a couple weeks before the wedding.
Oh, yeah! There you go!
He might be doing some juice. I don't know. We'll see.
There's been a lot of news. A.J. Brown leaving. There's kind of Cowboy drama. Cowboys are sitting back in the weeds wondering what the hell is going on in Philadelphia. Big Z, I will tell you, make Johnny Mac talk.
I mean, I need 6.
That damn house on Redding. And that damn thing going on with AJ. He won't do it. Well, it is bullshit.
Alright, get me out of here, dude. I'm done. I was already in a shitty mood. Now you're rubbing it in.
Hey. Make sure you get everything together. Make sure you get everything. You're all good. I want you.
Wait, we missed a super.
Be there.
Prime Lane could lock up Garrett. I think so. I think it'd be look. I think it's one of those guys where Garrett would get him and Lane would get him sometimes. Right. That's just that's great players, right?
That's right. It's not well, yeah, that's exactly right. It'd be all about home field advantage. Those two dudes are as good as it gets with each other. I'm surprised the Cowboys weren't in on that Myles Garrett thing.
Yeah. All right, so
Big C, I appreciate you, bro. See you soon, man. We'll see you in
Wait, I'm fucking PS6 playing, obviously.
Boy, I gotta tell you, man, I sent Mark Holmes. I sent him a text. He said, fucking crazy. Super Bowl window closed. He even said, I doubt Philly 500 will even show. He can't show his face. He was still holding out hope that 18 was going to be.
What? Where?
By the way, before you get Mark Holmes out here,
When?
Kai Lemon's hurt already? Damn! What's going on in Phillyville? Mark Holmes' guys are just sitting back. And I do have the Dallas Cowboys winning the NFC East. I think the Dallas Cowboys have actually closed the gap. Now, I'll make this point. I think the Eagles have the better team. And I think the Cowboys have the better O. Who's got the better coordinators on both sides of the ball? The Eagles have the day. And you got a first-year play caller that's never done jack shit. And Sean Millier-Albion. I think he's from the north of France.
Do I put it? Did I put a hero station down?
A couple minutes here to Philly 500. Gotta tell you, man. Dallas Cowboys. The Philadelphia Eagles is gonna be awful interesting this year. And I can't wait to hear this. They got the Kai Leonard hurt already. Shit. Without further ado, I gotta tell Philly, he just pops in the green room here. Mark Holmes. Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl window is closed. without further ado, the man who's been waiting for a moment like this the entire offseason. One of the top creators of content for the Dallas Cowboys, he is our friend. Mark Holmes joins us.
This nigga cowboy fan.
Prize Fix
Fuck
is
wrong
now
with you?
available in most states. Download the Prize Fix app and start playing today.
I gotta get out on that.
Mouth. He said, you know, they waved this big purse in front of my face, then I get all in, I'm a week away, they pull it out for me, I just felt like I got done dirty. That just pissed me off, honestly.
I mean, look, like I said before, we were looking out for the safety of the fighters. Our team thought that was the best decision to make, and he got paid, you know, a good chunk of his purse not to fight. So if that's just dirty, then we did him dirty.
Okay. Would you ever consider having him back, or do you think that that's just you know, it's a vegan?
What? Siren?
But it wasn't like an ethical thing.
No, he wanted them to let him do his.
No, but I was just wondering,
hot dogs.
Did he become vegan?
No,
it was just
I think he was just getting paid. No, he's coming back to eat the beef eggs now.
Yeah,
he's back to the beef.
Wait,
That's Georgia.
So was there a controversy? People saying like this is not fair?
Yes. Nathan didn't want
I missed this.
to eat the non-Nathan's
This
dog.
is why he did the Kobayashi.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I thought he had a contract dispute or something.
Yeah, last year was a very watered down product for that one.
Yeah, who won again? It was it Bertoletti?
Billy Franks. It might have been Bertoletti.
Yeah.
You guys know the name of guys not Jeffrey Esper?
I've talked about this. Low key, like I'm sort of like tapped into that team. Remember, I worked.
You guys know the number 2 and 3 guys?
I spent the whole.
Bertoletti was a bit of an upset.
I expected the Bertoletti's the deep dish king.
Yes.
I spent the whole week with these guys.
I think we have our dates wrong. So Chestnut, it appears, did compete last year. Won.
Oh, Jesus.
2024.
Misinformation all over.
Bertoletti. 2024. Bertoletti. 58.
So 24. Wait, so when did you do the Kobayashi thing? 2024 also?
Yeah, 2024. We did compete into
shit.
it. 2025
last
did.
year?
Yeah.
Big deal. I remember that. I was like, MJ coming back.
We didn't remember. Was he away for a
He said, I remember when he directly didn't remember. That's hilarious.
2024. What do you guys know about Tim Janis, Eater X?
Oh yeah. Him I know because I. What do you know about Badlands Chugs, the guy?
Legend. With the lemonade? Yeah. Yo, I spent the whole week with these guys, including Kobayashi in his prime, in Vegas, Fremont Street. One dude ate, I remember, I left he ate like a 16-egg omelet and a raw, we went to the grocery, so I was a segment producer for Spike, and they did the, it was like some Las Vegas thing, they also did one in Savannah, Georgia, on St. Patrick's Day, when they have that big parade, and this guy, we went to the grocery store, he eats a 16-egg omelet, and he buys literally a piece of steak, and just eats it straight up, nothing. Open the packaging and
What? What?
That's absurd, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit absurd, huh?
I would die. I would literally die.
Yeah.
I would keel over.
Have you guys ever seen Kobayashi against the grizzly bear?
I feel like I've seen that. Where was that?
It was on Fox. It was like a special.
Oh, yes. But like 10 or so years ago?
Oh, probably 20 at this.
Yeah, when they were doing things like athletes against animals, right?
It was Man versus Beast.
Man versus Beast.
Yeah.
Oh.
The grizzly bear smoked his ass. It wasn't like... Dude, sucked down 75 dogs in like 3 minutes.
You ever see those videos where they put like a platter of all kinds of weird meats in front of like a massive dog, and they like count them down, and they just scarfs it in one shot?
Nah, but I believe
it's wild.
The way the grizzly bear went at the hot dogs. I actually rewatched that this weekend.
Just for fun.
Yeah, but it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. They have announcers and everything. Michael Buffer is the intro for Kobayashi and the grizzly bear. Grizzly bear representing America because it's an Alaskan grizzly bear. It's great shit. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it.
I love it. All right. Well, in a matter of moments, I do believe we're going to be joined by Corey Sanhagen, who's returned to action on the 11th of July, International Fight Week. against Mario Bautista, which is an important fight, but it's also a rematch. How many people remember that this fight actually first happened on the very first ESPN card, way back in the day, January of 2019. UFC on ESPN Plus, numero uno. Actually, it was January of 2019, and it was, I think, January 19th, if my memory serves correct. Was it 19th? I think it was 1/19, 2019. Am I right about that? Yes, I was right about that. Brooklyn, New York. I don't think On Air Jordan was working on the UFC stuff back then. Man, what is this? Attendance was 12,000. 1.3 million. A $1.3 million gate today would be a disaster. Right? First fight. Was it on the main card? First fight is on ESPN, or was it first fight with the yes, that's right. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Must have been 8 granite slabs in the thing. Well.
That's right. Station. So we'll talk to him about that. Then we'll answer a few more questions, and then we shall call it a day. You know what's the best about today's show?
NBA stars these days. Everybody knows. Who's playing 1 through 5? Pigs dishing out like family dinner. Got me smashing triple doubles. New DraftKings customers spend $5 and get 200 instantly in bonuses.
Truly, level of confidence?
As I said, I'm a very level-headed fan, and I knew as the game got closer, I'd be like, Nick's had this in the bag. Let's go take some saves for real.
You really believe it, though?
In all my heart of hearts, I'm watching OKC. There's Game 7, I'm like, the Spurs, they don't really have that much pain. I know they got one guy that's all, but, Fortnite doesn't exist.
We have located Mr. Sandhagen. Let's say hello to the aforementioned Corey Sandhagen, who's returning in a little over a month's time in Las Vegas. Yes, there he is. Hello, Corey. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing, Ariel?
Your pick, finals pick. Do you care?
For basketball?
Yes.
Don't care.
Yeah. All right. But
I cared about the Avalanche plan, but they kind of got taken out by.
What happened? Your boy McKinnon.
It happens, I guess.
It does.
That's what everyone. That guy, watching that guy play is crazy. He's like one of the most elegant hockey players ever.
And for the record, I didn't want you to talk shit. That's my boy too. As a proud Canadian, I was gutted for him not winning a gold medal, and he had a couple chances in that game. So we love him. We love him, even though he played for Colorado. So I was not trying to get you to talk shit about him. Mario Bautista, Part 2. Your level of excitement, interest, happiness when this was the offer?
Yeah, I'm happy with it. I think Mario is one of the better guys in the division, honestly. I think that he got a lot of flack for like having a blind side in his own or whatever. He's just shown up in his last few and been kicking ass. So yeah, I think Mario, I'm happy with the opponent. I think that he's really tough and he's on his way up too. So it's not like this is like a new guy who hasn't proven himself.
We will be up by the 6-3 days. Let's go.
So I'm excited to fight against him.
The reason I asked that is because obviously you beat him back in 2019, and so I wondered if there was the same type of motivation as opposed to you fighting someone that you've never beaten before.
No, it was so long ago now. Like, I think that was maybe the first ESPN card even. So it was kind of yeah, it was a long time ago now. And Mario took it on short notice, so you got to give him props for that too.
And yeah, I think it's going to be a much tougher fight, obviously, than this one. He's like kind of been in the game for a little bit of time now, so yeah, Mario's going to come ready, and that dude always shows up in fights. You can tell that he has like good grit, good heart to him, and I don't really have a bad thing to say about him, honestly. I think Mario's a really good competitor.
Obviously, you made it clear who you wanted next, but once that was not available anymore, did you ask for him, or did they offer you him?
Who, Mario?
Yeah, like did the UFC say, hey, we got this idea, or did you say, all right, if it's not going to work out here, like give me this guy, this is who I want?
I'm pretty sure the UFC offered him, but I kind of knew that that was the only guy that wasn't booked at the time anyways, so I kind of assumed that that's what they were going to do before they did that.
How will you feel, where will you be next Sunday when O'Malley's fighting? Are you going to hate watch it, or are you going to be like, man, this is me?
I'm not going to hate watch it. The thing about me, man, is I kind of go in between trying to be like a good dude with like compassion in his heart and kind of like nice and loving and all of that stuff, and just understand that we're all kind of just trying to make our own personal dreams come true and all of that. But then I have to kind of operate inside of like a super competitive world that like brings my mind and my brain away from that big time. So yeah, it can be a little bit difficult, but I really try to be like the version of me that I like being more, which is like, hey, I hope that O'Malley and Zahavi, I hope that they do a great job in the fight. I hope it's a good fight. I hope it does really good for both of their careers, and that can exist at the same time that I want my career to do well too. So I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's like I always try to compare it to, I'm trying to be like the Buddha and Michael Jordan in one lifetime, and it's really difficult. And yeah, that's kind of like the fucking story of my life a little bit, is trying to be those two people, because you got to be kind of a killer and be competitive and all of that stuff, but then, you know, who wants to live like that? That sounds like a shitty ass way to live. So yeah, so that's how I feel about it. I hope that they do good.
Okay.
Today.
Yeah.
That's how I feel today.
Which version of you tends to show up more?
Usually it's the nicer one, but every once in a while I feel like I get drawn into being kind of like doing what I see other people do, so that I can have success like that. I know that I'm kind of a unique guy just in general. I'm a really unique guy in general. And so not that I made any crazy stupid decisions or anything, but it just kind of turns me a little bit inside that I don't really dig that feeling. So no, I try to be that dude, but like I said, it's hard, especially when fights get big.
He said I tried to be that dude. Oh, if you know, you know.
Kind of get a little bit heated and you say stuff, and then after the fact you're like, man, I wish I didn't go there. I wish I didn't do that.
I mean, yeah, nothing crazy. I mean,
you've never really said anything outlandish, but I wonder if you like feel bad, like you just don't even want that friction.
Yeah, I do feel bad. I don't really like feeling like I'm creating like suffering in someone's life. That's kind of a not great feeling. But also that's kind of what we're doing a little bit in the fight game. So yeah, I try to. While at the same time,
I told him, I was like, no, I don't think he ignored you. I think he's good people. Hey, don't yell at me.
That guy either. You know, I think that you could be hard and tough.
Butt face.
Still, like kind to people.
Hey, what did I just tell you?
I wonder if it's actually beneficial for you to
Golly.
live that way, because you have like a sort of like fun, quirky side to you, the jokes, the videos and whatnot, and while everyone is like aggressive, you stand out by being opposite.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's more. I mean, that's why I make all of my videos. I mean, the silly videos are one, but I make all of the breakdowns and stuff on YouTube and try to keep them out of my like Instagram and positive because I don't like the sport is so much more beautiful to me than a bunch of guys getting together on the weekend, get drunk, and then like people get bloody. Like that's okay. That's like part of it. I enjoy the fights where people fight really stupid and super entertaining too, you know, but to me the sport is just such a more beautiful thing. It's like a really it's like a super cool art to me, and I don't really that's the side of that I try to show people and I try to be big time because that's what it is to me. And yeah, there's like a gritty, ugly side to it too, but there's also like a lot of beauty going on and just a lot of really cool technical things that are going on that are outside the entertainment piece, but make the fights the most important, or they make the fights all of it. That's I think what people really, really care about.
And so just curious, unrelated to any of this, like this video game that you're playing, you know, the one I'm talking about, this one, this has nothing to do with any of that, right? That's just for fun.
Yeah, that's just for fun. That's me trying to capture emails.
Who's that? That guy kind of looks familiar.
Yeah. See, so that's like one of those where it's like, yeah, but that's like, no, I don't think that I'm gonna like hurt Sean O'Malley's feelings by something stupid like that, you know. But you know, so that's
Is it real, that game? Is it a real game?
No, it's not.
How do you
I think that you can. I actually think that if you do comment on that, it will send you a link to the game. But the game is like something that like, you know, it's like, I mean, that was old as shit. Like, that's not hard to make.
Oh, wow.
But I do think it is a real game.
Okay, wow. Who knew? I had no idea. But I do understand what you mean. And even on your YouTube now, it seems like it's just a lot of breakdowns and stuff like that. It's less, you know, maybe less mocking or skits and things like that.
Yeah, the skits, I'm a little bit, I just got too much stuff going on to do the skits, so I'm just going to do normal vlogs of my everyday for this upcoming one.
You know this guy sells pictures of his balls on OnlyFans and makes millions of dollars? And I'm not lying. Only Corey Sandhagen could do something like that.
That's just where I try to keep my lane.
He said they want different angles. I said, oh.
Like months ago,
huh?
After the Rob fight, if it was up to you, would you prefer to come back in like March or April?
Yeah, definitely. I think I was asking for February.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. But, you know, it kind of worked out for me, you know. I mean, this card is I'm 2 fights before Conor McGregor. That's gigantic. And then also, the amount of eyes that are going to be on this fight, I think are going to be...
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you think that there will be more eyes or less eyes on this one versus the White House? What do you think?
You know what? That's a fascinating question.
Honestly, about the same month.
Can I be honest? I think more.
On the McGregor one?
Yeah.
I think that probably draws in more of a global crowd than
I think the White House. Yeah, they don't care. Like, to someone in Ireland, like, yeah, cool. Like, they're not necessarily staying up because it's at the White House. And McGregor trumps all at the comeback. And I think especially if that final week is like vintage McGregor with the press conference and all that. Yeah, I think more. I think it's a great spot for you, actually.
Yeah, definitely. I love it. I was pumped when they told me that was what they were going to do. I was super grateful. I was like, hell yeah, that's awesome. Because, you know, I don't know how many millions of views a normal UFC fight gets, but I get the opportunity to probably fight like 3x, 4. I don't know how many more people are going to be watching McGregor, but shit. I know if I wasn't fighting, I'd be watching. So yeah, I'm excited for that for sure. I get it. You have a lot of eyes on me, and I think the UFC did me a Mario for a reason, you know, like me and that dude are scrappers, and yeah, it's gonna just be an amazing fight, and yeah, I can't really wait for it.
Can you put your analyst hat on for us? How do you think that goes, that main event, McGregor versus Holloway?
I think at 170, it's interesting because Conor's gonna have a lot of pop, but Conor gets really tired. And I think that if Max can weather and get through kind of McGregor's, you know, like athleticism and just fast twitchness that he kind of has going on in the earlier rounds or in the early, you know, minute of every round or so, I think that Max will have success. But if Conor comes back and he's in really good shape and he kind of sets a good pace that he can maintain and keep, I think that Conor will probably win, especially at 170.
You felt less not fighting O'Malley at the White House after you saw the kids that they're going to have to wear the uniform.
Yeah, they kind of look like those popsicles a little bit. Huh?
Yes. I remember the rocket
color scheme. Yeah. Color scheme.
Have you made a pick for that one?
Huh?
Have you made a pick for that fight? Who are you leaning toward?
For O'Malley's a hobby, or really
no, O'Malley's a hobby.
I think O'Malley will almost certainly win, but Zahavi definitely, I've watched a lot of the Zahabi's fights just because they were kind of, I was in my head, I was like, well, he's not matched up, so maybe they'll do me and Zahabi. So I watched a bunch of Zahabi to be a harder problem to solve than what Sean gets credit for, but also Sean's very, very good. You know, I think a lot better than all of the other guys that Zahabi's fought, and I think that Sean will win just because he's better than him. But Zahabi's, he's gonna be like a tricky problem to solve, and Sean, I think,
Okay.
struggles with.
I think to end, we're gonna put our stuff away here, and we're gonna go to Raven's house, and we're gonna destroy everything.
He can be a little bit too much of a perfectionist, and I think that works against him. So he'll have to deal with that. But even with that, I think that he'll win.
The submission win over Batista. Correct me if I'm wrong. That was your last submission, right?
Probably. Yeah, I haven't submitted a lot of guys.
Is that something that you think about? Like, you know, I want to kind of top this, or I want to recreate it. Like, you want to try to get another sub against the same guy to show that you're still that dude. Do you think of that sort of thing?
I like jokingly was like, yeah, I want to armbar him again, you know, but Mario's not a slouch, man, and to treat Mario like he's just like some dude that I'm gonna walk through is like bizarre. So
sure,
no, I'm gonna go out and I've gotten really good. We've put a lot of pieces to the puzzle together. I think in this last couple months, and a lot of things are tying together. And I know everyone always says this, it'd kind of be not good if this wasn't the case, but I feel like I'm better now than I've ever been, and so. But so is Mario.
Let's go finish up over here.
And yeah, I'm excited because Mario's going to be kind of the perfect opponent to have a really competitive, challenging fight against on one of the biggest fights. Like, there's absolutely no way that this is going to be a boring fight by any means. And so yeah, it's going to be that guy, but I definitely plan on winning too. So,
has he turned into a better fighter than you thought he was going to be when you were first game planning for him? I know that was a short notice fight, but like he's turned into one of the best bantamweights in the world. Great stretch, 9-1, all that stuff in his last 10. Has he turned into a better fighter than you thought?
I didn't really know what to. I guess so, because I kind of walked through him the first time, so he probably didn't get an opportunity to look that good, and then I remember watching him a little bit as he was coming up. He had like trouble finding the knife, and he showed that he was a really scrappy dude, and so yeah, I don't know what to expect of him, because you don't really know what to expect of anyone until they start fighting like really tough guys, and they've been around for a while, and they can show that they can be consistent and that they're going to get better.
Right.
So, but no, I'm happy that he's doing really good. Good job.
I hear you, boy.
We kind of like being a little bit quieter. He's really into the sport. I can tell that he trains a lot. So yeah, I feel like I have, while we're not friends or anything, I feel like I have some.
Hello, where are you?
Breaking down quite so much. Would you like to be on TV? Would you like to have...
Where are you, my friend? Hello. Goodbye.
If I felt like I was going to be good, I don't like doing things I'm not very good at, and I definitely think it would take me like some time to get good at that, although I do understand that like my bars are good, a little bit higher than like the standard of good, so sign up to do something like that, but I just don't really broken at that, and you can only get into practice, so I probably have to feel like I have for quite some time, so I feel like I'll probably be good at that.
That's exactly what I was just wondering.
I enjoy that was really fun to watch all of them. And I actually signed it after which was really kind of him.
Man, that's fun. RP Chuck Norris. Wait.
I'm making friends with a lot of them too, so that was really, that's like just cool. And yeah, it's going really good.
Is there a trick with?
Was there for a good amount of time. What do you think of that fight?
Yeah, Tetsuro, God, what a dog, huh? Yeah. Even with how upset.
Is there a trick with dynamic foundations?
You know, kind of taking a decent amount of damage. But yeah, Tetsuro's young, man, and he's such a quick, good learner, and I think that he's still in those years where you can like jam a bunch of information in their heads. Like at that age, I think he's like 23, 24, 25. And a fighter at that age, like you can really teach them a lot of stuff that they can really, you know, go pretty far pretty quickly. So yeah, I'm excited for his next one, and I was
I don't know. I'll look it up for next time. I don't know. I only had it described for like a 5 seconds, but I think there is a way to do it. Oh man, I'm already full. What the fuck? I'll make it 2 trips, it'll be alright. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Gaethje, you know. Everyone's got the same time. I mean, Gaethje's my boy, but also I've been watching that dude fight for a really long time. You can't ever count Gaethje out. I heard one time on the interview that he was like 8-3 when he's an underdog or something like crazy statistic like that. So, people, you know, they say whatever they say about his technique and how he fights and all of that stuff, but fighting is kind of a different animal, you know. Especially when you have someone that hits so hard and has the clearance that Gaethje has. So, and Gaethje's very technical and it looks like too. I know that like people kind of say about that, but Gaethje's very method to his madness, and you don't underrate it the way you know a UFC fighting. So yeah, I'm excited for this fight. I think he looks super dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, number one. And yeah, I mean, Gaethje has really tough fights, but you know, you gotta choose sides.
I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Good luck to you in the last month of training. I'm going for it.
Alright, thanks, Sarah. Have a good day.
You're the man. Corey Sandhagen, one of our favorites. Always great to check in with him before and after his fights. Always just a different type of vibe, right? Just a different type of scene that we always appreciate that. I've been talking to him for a very long time. I think the first time I spoke to him was after that Batista fight back in 2019 in that studio in Bristol. So we have come a long way. Okay, news and notes time. Some other things. I want to tell you guys about the best thing outside of all the next content that we saw in the last 24 hours. As a rival is working, I should say, as a quarterback at a gym, I do believe, in the UK. And look at this young man right here. This kid is unbelievable. Look how aggressive he is, and look at his mannerisms. He's like a 65-year-old boxing trainer in the body of, what, a 9-year-old? Look at it. The road from Rocky. Look at this guy. He's got the hands on the hips, the towel, everything about him. The towel around the neck. This kid, he's got the mannerism. This kid's the best. I love this. The way he takes the stool. This young man has raised the better teeth once. Look at him. Speaking of putting
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Hilarious.
So good. Where is this kid from? I love this guy.
It looked like there was some Russian font.
Yeah, I don't know why. He's somewhere in Europe, right? Shout out to that guy. Countdown? Not the White House? What countdown?
Oh yeah, this came out in
Yeah, that's very AI. Oh, good Sam. What? That doesn't seem like nothing. What? That's literally on for Sam. Oh my god. I've seen that. Yes, he did.
Is there a difference between banned and just not invited?
Yes, there is a difference. I'm not sure that he is expressing the difference, but in my objective opinion, yes, there is a difference.
And why do you guys think that is? I saw his reason. He said it's because he spoke about Israel, about all that stuff. Do you think that that's the reason he's not invited or banned?
The reason I banned, or is he not
invited? Well, Dana said, I saw him say that his main focus for putting together this card was he wanted people that he could trust, that would show up, that would do the thing. Now, I know Hoken is somewhat of a departure from all that, and truth be told, I wonder if deep down, after that press conference, he regretted it. That being said, do you think it's just, you know, a byproduct of that? He just wants it to be as sort of down the middle as possible. No drama, no this or that? Or is it because perhaps Sean has said in the past, like there's visual evidence of him saying he doesn't want to know, right? Did he say that? Yes, he did say that. And he wasn't interested.
Express evidence, you know, keep it going. Yeah, I mean,
if he's actually not allowed to go, if he is like quote unquote, you know, banned, barred from being able to go, I would imagine it's because, yeah, Dana White has acknowledged, like, he says crazy shit. And maybe he just doesn't want the fuss for such a massive event.
Sure. If he's not fighting on the card, what is his role? Like, I don't.
He is the only male American champion.
So then you should have put him on the card.
Sure. I mean,
yeah, it didn't line up.
He did become champion recently. So I guess what?
Oh, I mean, it's a month. Like, what are we gonna do?
No, I know, but I'm just saying. I guess it will be interesting. Are all the champions invited?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you know what I mean? If all the champions are going to be there, we'll find out very soon. And he's not, then it feels like it was a ban, right? If there's going to be no guest fighters there of any kind, then maybe there's just not enough space.
I would be shocked if all the champions are there. I guess now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know how many actual fighters, period, are going to be there.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If there's no space for guest fighters, if there's, I don't know, we don't know. Then we'll find out. If there's going to be lesser known or lesser successful fighters, you know how there's fighters sitting in the crowd at all the events. If there's none of that, then I think he's making it into something bigger than it is.
I first can imagine the crowd cam and it's going to be UFC fighting.
well, as far as the champions go, it's like Tom's not going to be there.
Sure.
Carlos Holberg's not going to be there. Islam Makhachev's not going to be there. Ilya will be there because he's fighting. Volt's probably not there. Jan probably not there.
Bolt could be there.
Maybe. I don't think any of them are going to. But yeah, it doesn't feel like this is like
Kayla?
a specific. Yeah.
Kayla could be there.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Kenzie, I don't know.
But also, I feel like Kayla's going to be there because she is patriotic and she's an American champion.
Yeah, I could definitely see.
Maybe that's Sean's case, right? I would have been there if not for this ban. But
why did he change his stance?
it's in terms of not wanting to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But do you really think, like, honestly, of course, you know, he's going to be this, he's a walking contradiction. One day he says something, the next day he changes his beliefs, right? And so you could say, I saw it today, just someone sent it to me today. He's on there with an Israeli fighter. He's on there with
in the gym.
In the gym.
Yeah.
And where's this guy? He sends this to me, and he's like, look. They're like, this is the audio.
No. Oh yeah, you did, yeah.
Like critiquing his stance on it. I don't even understand. I guess I don't. I'm just wondering if he's making a mountain out of a molehill. Like,
Seriously, yeah, we don't know if Dana reached out to him and was like, hey man, you are not allowed to come to this event. Like,
but he says these things, but then I don't know, might have to get a reaction.
He might have requested things where we're just like, nah man, that's it. Can't do it, bro.
But of course, he's making it out to be because I said X and Y, which then only leads to more vitriol, while he's also on this guy's page being like, oh guys, I'm just kidding. Peace and love, peace and love. You see the contradiction there. If no one, like, you guys see that, right? It's a constant, say this, I'm only joking. Say this, I'm only joking. And there's like, at some point, it's like we don't know where you stand on anything. I think it's intentional. Yeah, it probably is. And guess what? It works.
It works from a promotional standpoint, but it also reflects from, like, you don't have to know the real accountability, right? But there's also no affiliate. They say, I'm just kidding. I didn't say that. What do we actually know about Sean Strickland? Again, family. That seems to be the only time he actually gets genuine, right? Like, most of the other times, it's just kind of theatric. So, it feels like a defense mechanism. It feels like intentional. I'm going to go back to a couple more questions. Chris from Northern Ireland brings up a good point, and it's one that I've actually thought about. Ariel, what do you think of UFC champions not coming out with their belts like pro wrestlers do? Honestly, I wish they would. I love that. Someone did it recently before a fight in MMA, and I know, Ben Steenis. Remember that? His brother was holding up his belt. I thought that was cool as hell. I love that in boxing. And I don't know why. I don't know why they don't do it in the UFC. So yes, I would be down to see that. I would love to see that, actually. Ant-Man, I get that Scott Coker had success with Strikeforce 20 years ago, but after the interview with you, I seriously can't fathom what makes an investor think this will have any success. He proposed absolutely no new ideas, just replicated PFL's tournament model with additive super fights, and also kept saying he doesn't watch fights, nor does he know any up-and-comers. My question is Scott Coker the best option to bring competition to the market? And what would you and the boys do
Yeah.
to create a successful company?
Tired boys.
Very simple. Just put on the best fights possible. You want to start a league? Put on the best fights possible. No tournament, no super fight, whatever the hell that means. Put on the best fights possible. But ultimately, you are nothing if you don't have a good TV deal. Streamer, TV deal, distribution deal. You get what I'm trying to say, right? That's it. That's it. So they could have all the good ideas, but if they don't have that deal, they've got nothing. By the way, SBJ reporting yesterday that it seems like it's pretty much done between PFL and ESPN, which is what we kind of thought, right? We kind of thought that that was going to be.
Yeah, John Martin had been pretty flagrant in terms of making it sound like they would not return.
Yeah. Adam Hutchison says, quick question, are we going to be getting any sort of live show or anything in Vegas during IFW? Even just a quick meetup and viewing of Pete C playing Edward 40 Hands. I feel like we could draw a big crowd for that. I feel like we could say we will be in Las Vegas. We're going to be there for about a week. We're going to be doing shows out there like we did last year, which was a lot of fun. And our tentative plan is to do a live show, meaning a sort of, in person with an audience before the event, July 10th. So yes, many exciting things coming. That's going to be fun. So stay tuned for more on that. A bunch of questions for PT. Creator says, does GC realize that he predicted the White House card years ago on an early episode of BITB? They were ranking pound-for-pound fantasy destinations, and one of GC's picks was the lawn of the White House. I can't believe this has been brought up before.
I don't remember this at all.
Wow.
I need to go back and watch this.
He says years ago, but BITB is only like a year and a half old.
Yeah, a year and like 8 months, but I guess we would have. It was very early in our run.
Yeah.
So maybe like before
Let's go back and look.
That. Yeah, I need to go back and find that one.
It is great that the number one doubter,
was the one who suggested it.
What's wrong with you?
It is true because you didn't believe.
I think we're good though.
I believe now though.
Oh, that's how I was wanting to go get a Ravens house before we ended. I think we got quite a bit done today. Again, Storm King house done. Upper build. Oh my god, I hear stuff being destroyed.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know about.
Alright,
I'm just fucking with.
No, I know. Of course I know that. I don't know about moral reasons, but just like, I don't think that this would be interesting or.
we're gonna head out though.
It's not a position I want to.
Appreciate those who came out. Another 7.5 hours knocked out. We're gonna be live tomorrow, working on the same thing. Maybe figuring something else out. Hopefully somebody will hop on tomorrow. But yeah, we are out. Appreciate y'all coming.